natural, no-shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410.
Wow.
I know, it's awesome.
Whatever.
And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It is 6:07 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube as the First Shift gets underway live from downtown Elgin on Douglas Avenue. It is the First Shift, and I'm Marky B reporting. And the First Shift starts every day with our Pledge of Allegiance and with our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And happy Monday to you from WRMN and from the Fox River Valley Media Network. Welcome to a Monday. It is the 27th day of January 2025. Welcome to it. And Studio 14 in downtown Elgin as we get this first shift underway today. My name is Mark, and I will be with you until 10 this morning. It's a Me and You Monday, so let's hang out, catch up on what we missed over the weekend in many different ways, whether it be news stories or if you want to send me some pictures, you're welcome to do that. If something happened this weekend that was exciting or fun or not exciting and fun that you want to send me a picture of. The Image 360 information line is 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. Image 360 in South Elgin. 506 Sundown. Bold solutions and exceptional support. So that's one way of reaching the show. I'll tell you about the other ways in just a moment. But I want to let you know first, this is the 1222nd show, ACB. After counting began, show number 1222. It's the 19th staff meeting of the year. And we start the week with 1,652 on the prayer scoreboard. That's 1,652 at the start of this week. Wow. The bell's awake this morning. Let's win this day. Let's win this day. 4 exclamation marks and 4 rings of the bell. On a Monday morning. We shall try. It is a Monday. Hope you're feeling okay. Hope you had a great weekend. We had a pretty fun weekend, but not coming off a very good night of sleep last night. We'll hang in there. We'll pound some coffee down and make it through today. And as we make it through, we are going to be making it through a weather week, which is very promising. It's still chilly out this morning. My National Weather Service radar, or the forecast, current temperature is only 14 degrees here in the Fox River Valley. Winds are out of the southwest at 12 miles an hour. Wind chill's right around 0, but that's about to change as we make our way through this week. We have increasing clouds today and the warmest day we've had in a while as we reach a high of about 45 degrees here on this Monday. Windy conditions, though. So it'll be windy on a Monday, but a high of 45. Tonight, mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming mostly clear. Tonight's low, 26 degrees. And as we look forward to tomorrow, mostly sunny and a high of 44. How about that? 45 today, 44 tomorrow. 30 for the low tomorrow night. On Wednesday, mostly sunny with a high of 40. Thursday, we reach 51 degrees. On a mostly sunny day. And then the final day of the month is Friday. And Friday's high is expected to reach 41. So we top out at 51 on Thursday. But if you want to stretch and look ahead early to this coming weekend, we're still going to be very mild at 34 on Saturday and 40 on Sunday. How about that? So the entire week will be above freezing. Low temperatures will be in the 20s a couple nights and then right around 30. Most nights, so not a bad week at all. Get outside a little bit this week and enjoy some sunshine. We deserve it. We've had a pretty cold January, I would say. Pretty cold January, not a lot of snow, but kind of cold this month. And this is the final week. It's 13 past 6 here at WRMN. So that's what's happening in the weather. Very nice start to our week. Happening on the show today, as I mentioned, Me and You Monday. Feel free to give me a call this morning and help me through if you want to. At 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Anytime you want to call the show, let me know what's on your mind. As I mentioned, the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. It's 505-926-1410. And we are tubing this morning. If you're in the Beehive Bar and Grill, you're on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And that's the way we'll conduct our staff meeting today. Just open up the chat room. And first in the chat room this morning is the Big Boss Man. He says, good morning, Marky B and the First Shifters. Have a great day from the Big Boss Man. Sends us 9 prayers to the prayer scoreboard this morning. As I mentioned, we start the day at 1,652 for the month. And we will certainly take all the prayers we can get and apply them in many different ways today. If you need a prayer, maybe just to help you through the day today, we'll continue to send prayers to California and maybe to some of our first shifters who are ailing. That's what we'll use our prayers for today. It's 6:15 on a Monday morning. So coming up on the show today, as I mentioned, I will share some news headlines with you. It was not a good weekend for crime in Elgin. By and large, it was a fairly slow local news weekend. But in Elgin, we did have a little action, and we had a shooting, as a matter of fact. And I believe it was, I know it was on the east side. And it was near the McDonald's on 58. So I'll give you some details about that. A man was seriously hurt as of the time of the Elgin Police Department Facebook update. 400 block of Summit Street is the vague address that was given. It was the 400 block, and apparently right around Hill Avenue, according to our information from the director of Shots Fired, John Prigge, that it's somewhere near Hill. And that does seem to be a spot where when we have shootings, they do happen from time to time. So, give you some details on that. What other stories did I track over the weekend? Elgin crime. I mentioned Elgin crime specifically because of an incident this weekend. Director of Shots Fired also took a couple of shots that he sent to me to show of Elgin police apprehending a couple of guys at McLean and Lawrence, and maybe nabbing a couple of guns in the process. So that's a good arrest by the Elgin Police Department on Saturday, apparently. So I'll fill you in on Elgin crime. Plus, the Daily Herald did write an article about Elgin crime in general, because on Friday here on the radio station, Elgin Police Chief Anna Lally was here, and so was Ryan Drake. And Anna and Ryan Drake talked about some of the statistics of what occurred in crime in 2024 in the city of Elgin. And we didn't really... the show goes fast, so we didn't dig too deep into it, and maybe we'll have more crime stats coming your way this Friday. I'm not sure if Chief Lally's going to bring Ryan Drake back for a second show. But in digging into it, and the police crime report is available on our Facebook page, by the way, at WRMN Radio on Facebook if you want to see it. And it's also on the Elgin Police Department Facebook page. So you could click through it if you want to actually see it and read it yourself. And the Daily Herald reports that as they looked through it, they noticed that the crime rate has risen in the city of Elgin from 2024. So we'll go through some of the numbers as written in this weekend's Daily Herald article. Other than that, it was kind of a slow news weekend, so I'll see what I can come up with. We had the largest house sale on record in Kane County history, which closed last week. I'll tell you about that. And some other news stories. A lot of First Shift 411. I can spend a little time catching up on some First Shift 411 today. And we'll have the first segment of that coming up about 7:15 this morning. Also coming up on the show today, as I mentioned, a Me and You Monday, so no guests are scheduled for today. I'll set the stage for our guests tomorrow and the rest of the week. Tomorrow's special guest will be my friend Larry Jones. Larry's going to join the show this week, tomorrow. And then Imagine Elliot on Wednesday. And on Thursday, we'll have Mike Reed hopefully back in the house. And then on Friday, our regular Friday festivities. But we'll talk about that as the show unfolds as well. And lots of music, milestones, memories, and madness as well. Good morning, Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs. She waves at me. She's here. And she's on the Honker's Log. 6:19 here at WRMN. And, of course, our staff meeting with all the comments, as I mentioned, the different ways you can reach the show today. So that's all coming up here on a Monday show. Music milestones, madness, and memories. We'll have a few songs, and I might play a few more songs for you in the 9 o'clock hour today. A little bit of a more music Monday, perhaps. Right now, let's take a couple of phone calls at 847-931-1410 and get this Monday underway. And we'll do so by checking in with this caller first. Good morning. Welcome to the First Shift.
Hey, good morning, Mark B. Downtown Jose. Hello, morning, First Shifters. How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing okay, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hey, did you go see the ski resort this weekend, or the ski jump?
Yeah, we went to Norgie on Saturday and watched the ski jumping for a while.
How was it?
It was fun. Lots of people, lots of fun. Pretty nice day. I took some pictures. I'll try to send them to the Image 360 information line and show them a little later on.
Yeah, Boss Man was talking about that on Friday. Did you cook out?
Yeah, we made burgers on the grill. We brought a little grill with us, yeah.
Oh, man, that's awesome. I'm sure it was fun, man.
Yeah. Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Just get ready to go make the donuts, and
Yeah.
just taking my time, and want to get there at a decent time. So,
Well,
call and see how it was.
Be a nice week for riding a bike this week.
Oh yeah, compared to last Monday.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
No, I don't have to wear a scarf today, or just I can wear my cheap gloves today and just coast.
Yeah.
No hurry and everything. But
there you go.
No, I wanted to say have a good week, everybody. Except you too, Marky B, and have a great show.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Nice to hear from you.
All right, you take care. God bless everybody. Bye.
God bless you. From downtown Jose, getting set to head over to his job, getting things ready at the American Legion on this Monday morning. 847-931-1410. We'll stay on the phones and take one more call. It's time to take it down under here on a Monday as we check in with Derica. Good morning, Derica.
Hello, Marky B. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. How about you?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Hello. Hello, downtown Jose. How are you?
He says good. I heard him say good from a long ways away, yeah. Yeah. How are you? How you feeling?
I'm all right. I'm still in hospital.
Are you?
Yeah, but it looks like tomorrow, I asked the doctor this morning, and the doctor's going to let me have a day pass to go to Clifford Gardens.
A day pass tomorrow?
Yeah, to go to Clifford Gardens.
Oh, what's that?
It's a shopping centre.
Oh. You ready? You need to
That'll be fun.
You can get out of the hospital and go do a little shopping?
Yeah, I need to get a new battery for my watch because it stopped working. And I'm wanting to get a lotto ticket in tomorrow night's lotto because I don't want to miss out on it. It's $70 million.
$70 million? What is yours called over there?
It's tomorrow night's one. It'll be called Oz Lotto.
Oh, okay. $70 million. Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We have Powerball tonight. I don't think the jackpot, well, it's always big, but it's not nearly as big right now as it sometimes gets. But I think I'm gonna get a Powerball ticket for tonight. See if I can finally hit it. Make us all millions.
How much is it? How much is it?
It always starts at $20 million, and the last time I saw it was like 40. I'm not quite sure what it is tonight.
Yeah, for a while now, we Aussies can now join in on the overseas lottos. There's one from Italy, there's one from America, and there's one from England, and there's other ones too, but for a while, we have to do it online, of course. But, yeah, we Aussies can now join in the overseas lotto draws.
Yeah.
But I've never done that yet. I haven't joined in on them yet.
Well, I'm putting on YouTube right now. I went to Powerball.com. It's currently at $56 million going into tonight, which that's a lot. But it's funny because when it's like 56 million, or when it first starts after somebody wins and it goes back to 20 million, because it's been up to $1 billion before. 56 million doesn't even sound as much as it really is.
No.
Yeah.
Then a billion, that's huge.
I know. It's gotten to $1 billion a couple times, I think, in the past. So, well, it's good to hear from you this morning, Derek. I'm glad you sound good.
Yeah, I feel all right. I feel good, and I'd like to say hello to Hector Soto and Nini Rose and Linda Carter and everyone who's listening, and of course Downtown Jose and everybody. And John, no nickname John. Hello, John.
Yeah. We'll get to his bad joke. Get to his bad joke in a little while. Have you ever heard? Sweet Sandy sent me a message. She sent me something to ask you about.
Yeah.
She said it's from a kids program, so you might not know anything about this, but Australia has a thing called fairy bread, white bread, butter, and sprinkles.
Yep.
And on Bluey, which is a kids program, he ordered a fairy bread sizzle, The bread with a sausage and sauce on top of the sausage. The bread is a real thing, but I'm not sure putting the sauce or sausage on it is real. But she sent a picture for me to show on YouTube, so there it is. Have you heard of fairy bread before?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've even had it a few times.
You have?
And the one with the piece of bread with the sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sausage sizzle, and there's a hardware store that's nationwide here in Australia. It's called Bunnings, and on the weekends they have a sausage sizzle, and it's usually for a charity of some kind. And yeah, it doesn't cost much. I mean, it's only like maybe a couple of dollars or so, and yeah, it's really nice. You have the sausage, some onion, and some sauce, and it's really nice.
Well, it looks weird to have the sausage and whatever sauce is on that sausage on top of a piece of bread with like dessert-looking sprinkles on it, but
yeah, that too. Yeah, that would be different.
That's weird. Yeah. Well, she asked me to ask you, so I guess that answers that question. So, well, I hope you have a great rest of your night, and thanks for calling this morning, Derica.
Okay, and I'll talk to you next time.
Okay, sounds great.
Okay.
Bye. All right, Derica checking in this morning with us. It's 6:27 here on the first shift, WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. On this day in music history, as we get ready for some WRMN news at the bottom of the hour, followed by some first shift news. Let's see. Where do we start today? On this day in history, let's start with some Fleetwood Mac. I saw that Fleetwood Mac was in the news actually this week in history. In 1978, one of the music's most celebrated albums, Rumours from Fleetwood Mac, went to #1 in the UK. This week in history, the album featured several hit songs, including Go Your Own Way, Dreams, Don't Stop, and this song that I'm going to start us off with this morning. You Make Lovin' Fun. Fleetwood Mac on a Monday. 6:28, going to be a nice day. 45 degrees, maybe some sunshine mixed with clouds on a Monday. Welcome to the first shift. Good morning.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Naperville School District 203 considering some big changes, including adding 15 minutes to the elementary school day, increasing math instructional time in middle schools, and shifting both middle and high school to block scheduling. The proposed changes, developed by design teams following extensive research, are currently under review by the school board. The Carpentersville Police Department has received a $72,960 federal grant to improve traffic safety by cracking down on drunk driving, seatbelt seatbelt violations and speeding. The grant, which will run until September 30th of 2025, will fund the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, the Click It or Ticket campaign, and the Drive High Get a DUI campaign. A new city ordinance in Naperville will require all massage establishments to obtain a permit to operate within city limits beginning on August 1st. The City Council unanimously approving the change, which impacts an industry that previously had no city registration requirements. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45, falling to around 43 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Currently, it is 15 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. 8,000 see records fall at Big Ice Derby. 2 records were broken, a tri-state champion crowned, and a new Elgin City champion determined, while more than 8,000 fans, the largest crowd that has ever witnessed a sport event in Elgin, looked on at the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet staged yesterday afternoon at Lord's Park. More than 200 Knights of the Steel Blade participated and thrilled the record-breaking crowd of spectators who jammed their way around the lagoon. Francis J. Allen won first honors in the 2-mile, 1-mile, and 4 and 40 yards events. Jake Luthold edged out Graham Mac McQueenie in a thrilling mile race. McQueenie and Geordie both fell on the final lap and finished second and third, respectively. Luthold skated a careful race and did not forge ahead until he rounded the last turn and sped down the home stretch, passing his fallen rivals, who slid to the finish line. The meet was the biggest and classiest ice derby ever staged in the Middle West and ranks as the largest meet of its kind ever held outside of Chicago.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Hey, Monday, 6:36 here at WRMN, AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Still dark outside, but it's getting a little bit lighter every day earlier, and I'm noticing it more, obviously, in the evenings. Now it's starting to stay, light till between 5:30 and 6. That's nice. On days like today, might even have enough daylight to go for a little run at the end of the day today. Haven't run outside much for the last few weeks because of how cold it's been. Had to run over at the center of Elgin. But this week, I think we're going to go to the great outdoors and do some running. 6:37 here at WRMN. Hope you're feeling okay today. We're on our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410 this morning. And I already shown you a couple of pictures. One sent to me by Sweet Sandy. And now we have a picture in from the commander, Mark Smith, who is on our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. Tonight is Queen of Hearts Night at the American Legion. Queen of Hearts, Elgin Post 57. Ticket purchases are available all day today. 18 tickets for $10. And the overall payout, week 37. Week 37. That means we've gone 37 weeks now without having a winner, I guess. And the pot is up to $23,764 tonight, so it's getting up there. $23,764. Other queens and jokers are worth almost $2,100. And you also have other chances to win $100. It's the Queen of Hearts over the Elgin American Legion Post 57 at 820 North Liberty Street, and it comes your way tonight. And they do it live on their Facebook page, the Elgin American Legion Facebook page. If you want to swing by there, 638 here at WRMN. Thanks for that information. I think at the top of the hour break, I'll send a few pictures to the Image 360 information line. I'll do a little show and tell later on in the show today, maybe about a little bit of my weekend over at the Norgee Ski Club where we went on Saturday up in Cary Grove area. Lots of people and a really nice day. Really nice day. Last year when we went, we thought it might be a good idea to take the hippie van. Last year. It was not such a good idea as it was unbelievably muddy. Unbelievably muddy. And the hippie van got stuck. So that didn't turn out so well. So we went with the Jeep this year. And it wasn't muddy at all. It was a really, really nice day. Sunshine all day long on Saturday. And tons of people out there having a good time, cooking out, watching the ski jumping up in Cary Grove. What'd you do this weekend? Let me know. Did you go to the grocery store? Did you buy eggs? Boy, everybody wants to talk about those egg prices, don't they? 6:39 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Also on the Image 360 information line, we say good morning to Linda Carter. I'm talking about Linda Carter. Linda Carter. Oosh! I said, oosh! Linda Carter. And she sends 25 prayers to our prayer scoreboard today. And that gives us 34 early this morning on the prayer scoreboard. All right, let's check some news. 20 before 7. here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube, and see what I was able to track down from the weekend. What time is it? Yes, indeed. It is crime time. Crime time. And today, we don't have to go far. We don't have to go far to find the crime today. Just a few blocks down the road, as a matter of fact. Yesterday afternoon, 1:16 in the afternoon, officers responded to the 400 block of Summit for a reported shooting over there in the area of Summit and Hill Avenue near the McDonald's. Officers located an adult male who sustained a serious injury, transported to an area hospital for treatment, and preliminary information suggested the victim and offender had engaged in a conversation prior to the shooting. Detectives are actively investigating the incident, and updates will be provided when they become available. If you have any information that may assist, call the Elgin Police Department's non-emergency number at 847-289-2600. That's 847-289-2600, or to text a tip. Send a message to 847-411. That's 847-411. To Elgin PD. Put that in the beginning of the text, along with the message and or tip information. You can also visit cityofelgin.org/crime tip for more information. That's cityofelgin.org/crime tip. So that was happening on yesterday afternoon on the east side. Also got a couple pictures that I went to Facebook to find on our Director of Shots Fired's Facebook page this morning. And it's John Prigge, former Elgin City Councilman. And he sent me a couple of pictures rather, of Elgin police making an arrest, apparently. And this was on Saturday. And that's the first picture that John posted on his Facebook page. And here's picture number 2. Man being handcuffed and taken into the squad car. And that apparently was at McLean and Lawrence. And that took place, I think, on Saturday, John said. So, way to go, Elgin Police. Word on the street is they might have gotten a couple of guns off the street with that arrest. So, way to go, Elgin Police. 643 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, well, let me check the Daily Herald article to see if they had anything other than the information that I showed you in their article. Let's see. Yeah, it's basically the same information. So the Daily Herald just took the Elgin Police Department Facebook post, pretty much, and made an article out of that. 644 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So in other news, we have Elgin crime from the year that has just passed. We talked about that Friday with Chief Anna Lally. She was here on the show Friday, and her show, Fridays with the Finest, every Friday morning from 9 until 9:30. And the Daily Herald also got a hold of that report, and they did a little breakdown of it. Serious crimes and gunfire incidents in Elgin were up in 2024, according to the city's recently released annual crime report, which was released, I guess, late last Thursday night. And we had Chief in here along with Ryan Drake on Friday. The 2024 report shows a 17% rise in serious crimes like assault and theft, and an uptick in gunfire incidents compared to 2023. As we've mentioned, we've talked about shots fired a lot. And anytime there is a shots fired, it is posted on the Elgin Police Department Facebook page. And they don't post too many things, too many crime-related items on the Elgin Police Department Facebook page. And just once in a while, if we have a shooting like we did on Saturday, that was posted. But I think that maybe because they don't put other crimes up there much, that it just makes it seem as if shots fired happen so often, because that's the one thing they do consistently post on the Elgin Police Department Facebook page. So we had 52 shots fired in 2023, and it went up to 65 shots fired in 2024, which I guess was one short of the record of 66 in 1 year in the city of Elgin. We only had one as of last Friday. Now we have two as a result of the shooting that took place on Saturday. But the 2024 report shows a 17% rise in serious crimes like assault and theft, and an uptick in gunfire incidents. Crime analyst Ryan Drake said while the numbers of what are categorized as Part 1 crimes by the Uniform Crime Reporting Program are up, they still fall within the expected variability of the 36-year downward trend beginning in 1989. So it's up, but he says they still fall within the expected variability, whatever that means. Those crime stats are divided into the more serious crimes. Group A crimes are crimes against persons, property, and society. And Group B crimes, which are less serious crimes, they often are officer-initiated activities like traffic stops, would be a Group B crime. Group A crimes like murder, aggravated assault, arson, burglary, motor vehicle theft, robbery, sex offenses, and drug violations were up 7% in 2024 over 2023. The biggest rises were in assaults and theft. Assaults and theft. Group B offenses were up 12%, with most of the crimes falling into an all other offenses category made up of violations like not having a valid driver's license, leaving the scene of an accident, resisting a peace officer, or violating an order of protection. Those are Group B crimes. Gunfire incidents, as I mentioned, went up 13 from 52 to 65 last year. That rise ended a 3-year downward trend from the all-time high, which was 66 back in 2021. Of the 65 cases, 21 were either defined or possibly gang-related, as Ryan Drake said on Friday. And I believe they said that they only know for sure that 8 were gang-related, but there were some others that, met all the qualifications that would normally constitute a gang-related type of crime, I guess. So 21 were either definitely or possibly gang-related. 24 cases have been cleared with arrest, adjudication, or other exceptional means, while another 28 remain unsolved. 28 out of last year's 65 unsolved, all with investigative leads exhausted. The rest of the crimes are still under investigation. There were 14 gunshot victims last year with the 65 incidents, and I'm not sure how that compares to 2023, but maybe we can find out this Friday if the chief comes back in. I think we're going to break the crime stats down a little bit further this Friday. The city recorded 8 homicides last year. 8. That seems high for recent years. I remember we went through a streak where there was none for over a year, but 8 in 2024. 2 of the cases involved murder-suicides. 1 was deemed self-defense, and 1 case is still awaiting a coroner's report of the homicides from 2024. Aside from the case pending a coroner's report, all the cases were closed by arrest or death of the offender. So, They closed them all except for the one that's still pending the coroner's report. And case closed by either an arrest of an offender or the death of the offender, who was shot in the same incident, I suppose, or took his own life. 6:50 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So there's a little Elgin crime news to start the show here today. It is 6:50. And our phone lines are always open at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. We say good morning to Dennis D. Not So Young. He sends us 25 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. We watched a little bit of the football game over at Arcades yesterday. And we've got 59 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. Dennis D. Not So Young and Kimmy D. have their house on the market over on Elm Street. And they had an open house yesterday, which means they needed to not be there so people could take a look at their house. And we'll see how fast it goes. I know they're rooting for a speedy sale so they can go back to their nomadic lifestyle, as Northwest West calls it. And by the time they sell it and close and everything else, it'll be probably around March, I would imagine. And the weather will be warming up even here a little bit, but it's really going to warm up here this week as we hit 51 degrees by Thursday here in the Fox River Valley. 6:52 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Hector is in the house this morning. Hector checks in, says, good morning, Mark, and the first shifters from Hector, Ninny Rose, Jeremiah, Uncle Boom Boom, all up in the house, raising the roof on a Monday morning, and sending 3 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. And 3 thumbs up. The largest family of listeners that we have on the first shift, the Soto family. And Hector leads the way by checking in every day. No Nickname John kind of had an up and down week last week with his bad jokes of the day. I think we left it with a 5 on Friday. Let's see what he's got for us this morning. No Nickname John says, good morning, first shifters. Today is Bubble Wrap Appreciation Day. Bubble Wrap Appreciation. I tried to come up with a good bubble wrap joke, but nothing popped. I tried to come up with a good bubble wrap joke, but nothing popped.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
I don't know about that, No Nickname John. I think I'm only going to give you a 6 on a 1 to 10 scale on that one. A 6 for No Nickname John to start the week. And he sends us 10 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. 6:53 here at WRMN. We say good morning to Becky Blue checking in. And good to hear from you over the weekend, Becky Blue. And she's sending some sunshine our way, artificial sunshine if we need it. Looks like we're going to have maybe a sunny start to the day today, but we are expecting increasing clouds apparently as the day goes on today. But for the most part, we're going to have a sunny week with very mild temperatures. But we can always use the extra sunshine. Becky Blue says, happy Monday, first shifters. Have an awesome, in all caps, day with plenty of sunshine from me to you, courtesy of Becky Blue. 6:54 here at WRMN. And the Carpenter Man. Oh, why do I want to call him the Carpenter Man? The Construction Man. Antulo checks in this morning. Antulo, the Construction Man. He says, good morning, Mark, and all first shifters from the Construction Man. And Antulo sends us about 15 prayers to our prayer scoreboard this morning. Prayer scoreboard is racking up in a hurry today. All right, next hour, I'll have some first shift 411 for you. I've gotten a number of Better Business Bureau alerts here lately that Sherry Aschenbrenner has forwarded to me. Big event coming up this Saturday over at the Old Republic with Sammy Sosa being brought to the Old Republic in Elgin to sign pictures and things of that nature. The WRMN sports team is arranging to broadcast live on Saturday morning from Old Republic. So we look forward to that. That's Saturday over at the Old Republic. Sammy Sosa, that event's from noon to 3, but I'll tell you more about it when I get into First Shift 411 next hour. It is 6:55 here at WRMN, and on this day in music history, Pete Seeger passed away. Folk legend Pete Seeger died on January 27, 2014, 11 years ago. At the age of 94 years old, he began his lengthy career in the early 1940s, playing alongside the likes of Woody Guthrie and the Almanac Singers, and appeared regularly on Alan Lomax and Nicholas Ray's weekly CBS radio show. He was also a member of the foundational folk group The Weavers, and Pete Seeger scored several hits in the 1950s, including a chart-topping rendition of Leadbelly's Goodnight, Irene. As the counterculture movement blossomed, Seeger was a vital voice in supporting of nuclear disarmament, civil rights, and environmental causes, and he wrote some powerful songs like Where Have All the Flowers Gone, and the song I'm going to play a part of right now to take us into the top of the hour break. Today, we celebrate 11 years, or maybe not celebrate, we pay tribute to Pete Seeger, who passed away 11 years ago on this day. He wrote this song by the Byrds. 6:57 on the First Shift, Monday, January 27th, right here on WRMN. Good morning.
To everything, turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time to every purpose under heaven. A time to build up, a time to break down, a time to dance, a time to mourn, a time to cast away stones, a time to gather stones together. To everything, turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Gunfire incidents in Elgin rose by 25% in 2024, with 65 reported. Police Chief Anna Lally responding by increasing patrols, deploying special units, and improving transparency via the police department website. Arrests were made in 20 of the 65 cases. Elgin City Council has approved School District U46's proposal for a new middle school replacing Ellis Middle School. The school will be built next to Hilltop Elementary on a 12.3-acre plot of land and will span over 193,000 square feet. The Dundee Library in East Dundee is hosting a Dogman celebration on January 28th from 6 to 7 p.m. to coincide with the release of the Dogman animated movie. The event will feature blind smell tests, Dogman sketching sessions, and a robot building activity in Petey's Secret Lab. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NBA, the Bulls will be home tonight to take on the Denver Nuggets. Chicago has lost 7 of their last 8. Saturday, they fell to Philadelphia 109-97. Zach LaVine had 25 points. Denver, they're 8-2 over their last 10 games. Major League Baseball, the Cubs are finalizing a deal to acquire closer Ryan Presley from the Houston Astros. Cubs will send Houston a low-level prospect. Presley also pitched with the Minnesota Twins in his career, has 112 saves. The Cubs bullpen blew 26 saves last season. NFL, the Bears have hired former New Orleans Saints head coach Dennis Allen to be the defensive coordinator, joining the new staff of head coach Ben Johnson. They also hired Declan Doyle to be the team's offensive coordinator and Richard Hightower as their special teams coordinator. And in the NHL Sunday, the Blackhawks lose to Minnesota 4-2. I'm Tony Desiri on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Right now at Wendy's, get 2 of these fave items for just $7. The spicier classic chicken sandwich, Dave's single, or 10-piece nugs. It's an incredible deal, but an insanely difficult choice. Do you go double chicky sando, both spicy and classic, 1 beefy and 1 chicky? Or maybe you go all in on one and go Nug Max. 2 faves for just $7? Gotta be Wendy's.
At participating Wendy's for a limited time only. Select a request 2 for $7 deal to redeem. Not valid in a combo or with saucy nugs. Single item at a regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45, falling to around 43 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Currently, it is 15 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been, and it's sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN. Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242. .06. First shift, Monday, WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Monday. I hope you're feeling okay. We are looking at a really nice weather week that lies ahead, so we look forward to that. Give you a little first shift 411 here in just a couple of minutes. Get caught up on a few things going on around here. And get more of your thoughts, of course. And I'm going to send a few of my pictures from Norgee Ski Club Saturday to the Image 360 information line so we can take a look at those during Show and Tell this morning. We're going to show and tell a really nice weekday forecast this week, so let's get into that a little bit from the Fox Valley here on the 27th of January. It's cold this morning as we start the day this hour at about 16 degrees. We have increasing clouds on the way. It looks like we might get some morning sunshine. And today's high will be 45 degrees. 45 and windy. Winds out of the southwest 15 to 20 miles an hour, increasing to 25 to 30 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming mostly clear with a low of 26. 45 today, 26 tonight, and then for tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of 44. Tomorrow night down to 30, and Wednesday mostly sunny and only 40 for the Wednesday high. And coming up on Thursday, mostly sunny skies and a high of 51 degrees. So that's the high watermark of the week, if you will, 51 on Thursday. There is a chance of rain Friday, partly sunny otherwise, and a high of 41, but if it does anything, it'll be rain. Rain Friday, perhaps, and a high of 41. But other than that, we have pretty much sunshine for most of the week. Very, very mild conditions. When we head into Saturday on February 1st, that'll be the first day of the next month, we look for a partly sunny day with a high of 34 degrees. So if you need to get outside, haven't been able to for a while because of the weather, been too cold for you, you get a reprieve this week. Get the dogs out, take them for walks, and all those kinds of good things this week. We look forward to that. Right now, it's still cold this morning as we sit at 16 degrees at the start of this hour. Winds are out of the southwest at 16, so the wind chill is barely above zero this morning. Doesn't look all that windy as I look outside here. I don't see any tree branches moving or anything, but a little bit breezy, I guess, this morning. 7:09 here at WRMN. Taking it to YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Hector has sent his standard 15 prayers to the prayer scoreboard today. That gives us 101 prayers on the prayer scoreboard already. Linda Carter says, good morning, First Shifters. Welcome back to Monday morning. Have a blessed day and keep warm. LC, originally from Jackson, Tennessee. But she's been around here for a long, long time now. And she checks in this morning on YouTube. Captain Keith is in the house. Senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978. Back when life was great, I was 8. And Jimmy Carter was a president of the United States. The recently departed President Carter. Former President Carter. Well, it was a very busy week in national politics last week. And it was a busy week here locally, too, with not necessarily in politics, but with the movement in Elgin of the Tent City residents over to the Lexington Inn and Suites. And I hear they may have a few rough edges they have to iron out over there as far as getting the food over to the residents of the Lexington Inn and Suites on a regular basis, and the fact that they are up north quite a ways. They are not within walking distance of the downtown places that they used to go to get food. So they have to arrange some different means of transportation and all that. So we'll get an update on that this week. I did reach out late Friday afternoon to Jeff Knox from the city of Elgin to see if maybe he could help to arrange an interview this week to see what the next step is now that the 40-plus residents of Tent City have been transferred over to the Lexington, and now the cleanup begins over in Tent City, so we'll keep an eye on that for you. Nationally, a big week in politics with President Donald Trump taking over officially and trying to make a lot of things happen right off the bat. These are all things that he promised, and he's trying to make good on his promises. Some of his policies that he's trying to implement, even questioning the 14th Amendment, is really getting a lot of people up in arms, and we had a great discussion about that on Friday afternoon on A Political Talk Show. So to hear more about national politics and local politics as we work our way towards a local election not too far from now, listen in to A Political Talk Show. Sonar and Bendamoni and Boquist and their panel of guests that they bring in on a regular basis. Dino was on the Friday show, and it was a good combination. I listened to a Friday show and got home, and I was very intrigued by the discussion that Sonar and Dino and Cecilia were having. She was in here on Friday. And it was a nice, well-balanced conversation, I thought. And some good phone calls on Friday to that show as well. So that was good chemistry on Friday between Sonar and Dino and Cecilia on Friday afternoon show. A Political Talk Show. Not all politics, but a lot of political talk every day from 4 until 6. Right here on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Well, we are back to Monday, so this afternoon Tammy will be on board with her Monday show. And we'll see what Tammy got into over the weekend. She's got a very fun to listen to, entertaining, and informative show on the airs each day, Monday through Thursday, between 2 and 4. Nancy and Becky are her co-hosts, depending on the day, and Matt, might as well call Matt a co-host too, because he is the producer and he joins in on the show quite often, quite regularly. Talk Time with Tammy. It's part 1 of the 2-part Fox Valley Afternoons, and it starts at 2 right here on WRMN. And speaking of Matt, out to lunch this morning is scheduled to be on the air between 10 and 1. So we'll welcome Matt back to the fray. He was out Friday. So Dino and Sonar and I pulled you through the middle of the morning last Friday. And hopefully Matt's back in the saddle and okay and ready to roll today at 10 a.m. That's the rest of the shows today coming up here on WRMN. Also back on YouTube, Hector says, good morning to Derica, or good evening to Derica, rather. Derica called in a while ago. She sounded good. She's still in the hospital, but she sounded good. That's the best she sounded in recent phone calls. So good to hear from you this morning, Derica. 7:14, here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Last hour, we talked about Elgin crime a little bit. And the Daily Herald breaking it down by the numbers a little bit, showing that Elgin crime is up some. So that's what we covered last hour. This hour, in the news, I'll see what else I have and see what else we can get into. The highest priced house that is ever sold in Kane County was sold last week. So I'll break down the details of that. And we'll see what other stories I can get into this morning. A lot of people are worried about the arrests by ICE in different parts of the country. And I'll see if I can find an updated story about that, maybe from the Chicago Tribune this morning. And a lot of people are very alarmed and worried that they feel like they might get deported. So we'll be following that over the next few weeks as well. Probably try to get Diana on from Centro de Información at some point this week. Maybe she can share an update on what kind of advice they are giving to the Hispanic population that might be concerned about that. 7:16, you're at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right. Well, we will check in on more of your comments in just a moment as the morning unfolds. But in just a moment, I'm going to cover some first shift 411 for you. The pick six did take place. I don't have the totals yet. A lot of people turn in their picks over the weekend, so I got to print out some more sheets after the show and count everybody's totals up and let you know how many tiebreakers it took to figure out our pick six winner from last week. The winner gets a $25 gift card to Rookie's All-American Sports Pub and Grill to be used either there or at Village Squire or Alexander's Cafe or at Old Republic. And I mentioned Saturday, Sammy Sosa is going to be at the Old Republic. I'll tell you about that with First Shift 411 in just a couple of moments. It's 7:17, 16 degrees this hour, but we're surging to a high of 45 on this Monday. Thanks for listening to the First Shift right here on WRMN. Good morning.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
The new year means new health goals, not just for your body, but your finances too. Your personal info is in so many places that are outside of your control. It only takes one mistake, and not even your mistake, to expose you to identity theft and lost funds. If your identity's stolen, LifeLock's restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed, or your subscription money back, and resolve to make identity, health, and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Visit LifeLock.com and save up to 40% off your first year with promo code CLAY. Terms apply.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
$7:20 here on the first shift on a Monday morning. Thanks for joining me here on WRMN, Elgin's radio station for 75 years, since 1949. I mentioned the first shift. So did you watch the football games? I mentioned the pick six, rather. The football games. I only went 1-1. I once again was wrong about Kansas City. Those guys are unbelievable. And they just always seem to figure out a way to win, don't they? They are professional winners, the Kansas City Chiefs. But the first game of the day was a blowout, as it turned out. Washington and Philadelphia. Redskins tried to hang in there for a little bit, but they just couldn't stop Philadelphia. And the Eagles piled up a 55-23 victory over the Commanders. Did I say Redskins? The Washington Commanders, Cinderella season comes to an end. Great season for a rookie for quarterback Jaden Daniels, but Saquon Barkley is having an amazing playoffs, and the Eagles are rolling right now. And for the second time in 3 years, the Philadelphia Eagles will take on the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl. And the Chiefs are in the Super Bowl for the third straight year. They are back-to-back Super Bowl champions, and they are trying to become the first team in NFL history to three-peat. And they pulled it off 32-29. Once again, sending Buffalo home. The Bills and the Chiefs have had some pretty memorable high-scoring games in recent years in the playoffs, but Kansas City always wins, and they won again. 32-29. So if you were in a one of those numbers, squares, pools over the weekend, and you saw your numbers in advance, and you were like, man, I got 9 and 2. You're probably like, that sucks. 9 and 2, terrible numbers. Well, not yesterday. 32-29. The final score, Kansas City wins. So it's the Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles, second time in 3 years. I'll announce the pick six winner tomorrow morning. Let's see if anybody amongst us went 2-0. Tim actually did. Tim Calderwood picked the Chiefs, and he picked the Eagles. Jakes and I went 1-1, so Calderwood was the winner amongst the three of us. 7:23 here at WRMN. On the topic of sports, if you are a Slammin' Sammy Sosa fan, you are invited to the Old Republic coming up this Saturday. And the WRMN sports team, thanks to help from Chris Keller over at Top Shelf Sports, is arranging a live broadcast for Saturday morning. So as soon as we have further details on that, we'll let you know exactly how that's going to break down. It's an autograph signing and appearance by Chicago baseball legend. It says here, Sammy Sosa. He is the all-time home run hitter leader in Chicago Cubs history with 545. Now, I know a lot of you are saying, yeah, but. Although he never did admit it exactly, Sammy has been one of those ball players linked to steroids, and that's why he's not in the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. And so maybe Ernie Banks is really the Cubs' all-time home run leader, if you break it down that way. But Sammy did hit 545 and gave Cubs fans back in the 90s lots of memories. And he will be at the Old Republic on Saturday from noon until 3:30. Old Republic Kitchen and Bar at 155 South Randall Road. If you are interested in buying tickets to this and getting a picture signed or something like that, go to TopShelfSportsCards.com. That's TopShelfSportsCards.com. And that's where you can purchase your tickets for this event. However, Old Republic is open to the public that day, and there is no cover charge to my understanding. So if you really don't want any Sammy Sosa signed memorabilia and you just want to be a part of the event, there's no cost for that, although obviously they would appreciate you buying some food or beverages while you're there. Old Republic from the Karras family of restaurants, and Karras family of restaurants generous enough to give us gift cards to take us throughout the season and the National Football League this year. So thank you again to Bob Karras and the Karras family of restaurants. TopShelfSportsCards.com for more ticket information. And if you do buy tickets from that website, you get 10% off of your Old Republic bill that day. 10% off your food or drinks that day. 726 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Well, tax season is about here, and the Better Business Bureau has put out some alerts because the scammers are out and they are ready for tax season. So I will have some information about some scams to share with you in my next episode of First Shift 411 coming up at about 8:15 this morning. It's 7:26 on the First Shift. We say good morning to Dino. He had a busy day on the air Friday, and Dean wants to make sure that I also mentioned that Dave Tease was a part of the show on Friday, and Dave does a great job. He's coming in helping us out with the afternoon show a lot. So, yes, David's here quite a bit. He likes being on the radio, does a good job, pretty knowledgeable, and so we enjoy having David as a part of our afternoon show family, too. 727, Dino says, God morning, FRV, First Shift, and Marky B. Looking forward to a great week with a break in the colder weather. Yes, sir. Let us all take a step forward, attempting to be more tolerant, says Dino. Attempting to be more tolerant as he sends us 7 prayers to our prayer scoreboard, and that's going to push us to 108 prayers already. Tolerance, the word of the day from Dino. We'll have part 2 of his message coming up when we get back to our staff meeting. 727, on this day in music history, 1973, a song by Stevie Wonder came out. And I know you know it. It's this one. 1973, Superstition, a lead single from Talking Book, Stevie's LP, became his second #1 single in the United States, 10 years after his first chart-topping hit. The funky track's instantly recognizable drum beat was conceived by guitar legend Jeff Beck. Stevie Wonder takes us into our WRMN news break on a Monday here on WRMN.
Very superstitious, writings on the wall. Very superstitious, letters about to fall. 13-month-old baby broke the looking glass. 7 years of bed.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Elgin City Council has approved School District U46's proposal for a new middle school replacing Ellis Middle School. The school will be built next to Hilltop Elementary on a 12.3-acre plot of land and will span over 193,000 square feet. The Dundee Library in East Dundee is hosting a Dogman celebration on January 28th from 6 to 7 p.m. to coincide with the release of the Dogman animated movie. The event will feature blind smell tests, Dogman sketching sessions, and a robot building activity in Petey's Secret Lab. Gunfire incidents in Elgin rose by 25% in 2024, with 65 reported. Police Chief Anna Lally responding by increasing patrols, deploying special units, and improving transparency via the police department website. Arrests were made in 20 of the 65 cases. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45. Windy with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 16 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. 8,000 see records fall at Big Ice Derby. 2 records were broken, a tri-state champion crowned, and a new Elgin City champion determined, while more than 8,000 fans, the largest crowd that has ever witnessed a sport event in Elgin, looked on at the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet staged yesterday afternoon at Lord's Park. More than 200 Knights of the Steel Blade participated and thrilled the record-breaking crowd of spectators who jammed their way around the lagoon. Francis J. Allen won first honors in the 2-mile, 1 mile, and 4 and 40 yards events. Jake Luthold edged out Graham Mac McQueenie in a thrilling mile race. McQueenie and Geordie both fell on the final lap and finished second and third, respectively. Luthold skated a careful race and did not forge ahead until he rounded the last turn and sped down the home stretch, passing his fallen rivals, who slid to the finish line. The meet was the biggest and classiest ice derby ever staged in the Middle West and ranks as the largest meet of its kind ever held outside of Chicago.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
.36, welcome back to the first shift, daytime. Daytime is upon us, and we got a little sunshine to start the day, so that's nice to see. Temperatures are going to start surging soon. We're still in the teens early this morning, but we're heading for a high of about 45, so get out and smell the fresh air. And it is supposed to be kind of windy today, but I think we'll take a little wind with the warmer conditions at 45 degrees. 7:36 here at WRMN. And let's take a phone call, 847-931-1410. That's one way to reach us. Old school on the phones, 847-931-1410. On YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube, or with the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. We check in with our friend, the Sidekick Susan. Hey, Susan.
Hello.
How are you?
I had a good weekend. I'm doing really good.
Good.
Saturday, we went to Walmart, and it was really cool because me and Becky saw Boss Man's wife, Sharon. I introduced her to Becky. Good seeing you, Sharon.
Oh, cool.
And I got some things.
Yeah.
Something for my mom and some things for me.
Gotcha.
And Sunday went to Half Price Books. I got 2 books for my mom. I got a couple books for me, a couple DVDs, bookmark.
Yeah.
Church, of course.
Yeah.
We did this prayer for Tara. She's the guitar player who has a growth on her uterus. She still has it, but it was good to see her in church, though. She's going to go to the doctor tomorrow.
Well, we hope for the best for Tara. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Saturday, Becky made hamburgers and sauteed mushrooms with butter. Hal and Ed came over.
Yeah.
She's a good cook. A good job.
We went to Meijer on Saturday morning and got some hamburgers to take out to the Norgie Ski Club where we went on Saturday and cooked out. And we got smash burgers. They were frozen in a box from Meijer, and they're kind of thin burgers, but they're really tasty. That was good.
That's cool. I love burgers.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. And so we had smash burgers, and one of the gifts that CK got me at Christmas time was some hot sauce, and so we brought one of the bottles of hot sauce out there that CK got me for a Christmas gift, and it's one of the pictures that I'm going to show this morning on the Image 360 information line from the Norgie Ski Club. I did send some to our Facebook page, and here is a picture of the hot sauce. Firebomb hot sauce. Sounds really hot, doesn't it? With a name like Firebomb. Yeah.
Just going to say, it sounds really hot.
Well, it wasn't really as hot as the name makes it sound, but it had a good flavor to it. So thanks, CK, for sending that, for giving me that Christmas gift. Firebomb hot sauce. We used it on our hamburgers Saturday.
Yeah, my pastor, Jack, the hotter the better. He likes the hotter the better.
You like it too, don't you? You brought in jalapenos and crushed red pepper on Friday with your pizza.
Like a little bit spicy, not hot, not too hot.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Well, I'm glad you had a good weekend.
Yes, here's Becky.
Okay.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
Hey, Becky. How are you?
Hi. Good.
A minute ago, Northwest West just drove by the radio station, so I have to play this for him.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
He's in the Honkers log this morning.
Uh-oh.
That's his soundbite that he likes.
Oh, that's kind of odd.
Kind of weird.
That's okay.
It is a weird one. Yeah. But we're all kind of weird around here. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, and we got something big coming up this coming Saturday over in Streamwood.
Yeah?
There's the bowling for babies for TLC pregnancy services, $50 to play. It goes for bowling, food, and shoe rental, the whole thing you need for it.
Yeah.
And I'm also bringing a bag full of goodies for the babies.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Mm-hmm. It's $50, but you get the works.
Yeah. And the money goes to a good cause.
Right.
Bowling for babies. Are you good? Are you a good bowler?
Not really.
Yeah.
I think last time we played, I got one straight.
Well, at least you got one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just for fun and to raise money for a good cause. So that's a good thing. It's coming up in Streamwood this Saturday, right?
Right.
Is it open?
At
so it's
noon
open
to 3.
It's open to the public then, I guess, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So if you want to go bowl for babies on Saturday, maybe show up about 11:30 or so, maybe on Saturday.
Yeah, so you can check in.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Awesome. Nice talking to you.
Here's Sue again.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good bowler. Well, I do okay.
Yeah.
And Pastor Jack, he did pretty good. And then last year was funny because we were like almost tied. I'm like, I'm gonna try to beat his score, but I didn't beat his score in one of the games. I'm like, I tried.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna get a strike, and all that. I got a few strikes.
Do you know what your high score you ever got in bowling is?
I think 125.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get a perfect game, but yeah, right. I can try.
Yeah. Not very many people get a perfect game. I've never
Try
gotten
to
one.
aim the ball right down the middle. But
Yeah. You got to hit it off to one side of the head pin to have the best results. If you hit the head pin too straight, you end up with a split.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, nice talking to you this morning.
Good talking to you too. Hi, First Shifter. Downtown Jose.
There's a strike right there.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
All right, Susan, have a great day.
You too. Have a great day.
All right, take care. It's Sidekick Susan. The sounds of bowling. The sounds of bowling. 7:43 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. If you are watching YouTube, while I was talking to Susan, I got show and tell underway of the pictures that I had sent from the Norgee Ski Club after I showed you the hot sauce. There's the actual sign. It was a nice sunny day on Saturday. Temperatures were, I don't know, in the 30s, I guess. It was in the 30s on Saturday. And as cold as the weather has been, it was a very nice day. The ground was nice and dry, as opposed to last year, which was a mud pit. And there's an actual picture of the, what do you call that, the lift? Not even sure what you call that, but where the skiers come down and they jump, and they try to go as far as they can down that hill before they land. And a couple of them made it pretty close to the bottom. Saturday was like the qualifying rounds, I think. Sunday was actually the championship. But we've gone now for about 3 or 4 straight years. It's kind of fun. It's a little bit different on a January day to be outside and enjoying the company of a lot of people. Here's a picture from back a little ways. You can see all the people that are there watching the ski jump competition. 7:44 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And they also have a giant fire. Here's one more pretty good picture of the whole setup from a distance. They come down on that top part, and then they jump, and they try to see how far they can make it before they land. And I didn't see anybody take a spill. Everybody landed their jumps perfectly, from what I could see on Saturday. That would really hurt if you didn't, right? Very scary. 7:45 here at WRMN. And they also have a ginormous fire pit out at the Norgate Ski Club. And here's a big fire with the clubhouse in the background there. And it was a very, very hot fire. You can't really stand too close to that. Smoke was getting in people's eyes and whatnot. But it's a good time. 7:45 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And Northwest Wes has also sent a picture and a picture of the raid going to the cleanup zone. He says, well, there's a picture as it looks like Northwest Wes is sitting at the corner of Lawrence and Kimball, taking a picture from his car. Yeah, they are, I guess, going to begin cleanup now of Tent City, and we'll see what happens over the next week. I'll probably drive by there each day and see if we notice a noticeable difference, or if some of the debris and the tarps and the structures and everything else, all the trash that's in there. Lots of trash in there. And I got to get it all out of there now. The cleanup is underway, and all the residents from Tent City are over at the Lexington. So we will get an update from the Lexington this week, I'm sure, from someone, maybe with the city of Elgin, as to how everything is going so far. But I understand there have been a few hiccups so far with like food delivery and things like that. And yes, they have to kind of bring food over there to the people that are staying at the Lexington, because there are no places right there by the Lexington for the new residents to really walk to. I mean, they can walk across the interstate to the other side, to the south side of I-90, and find a couple of convenience stores, but there's not really any real stores near where the Lexington is. And the churches and places where a lot of the residents were getting food from are not walkable for some of those people that are staying at the Lexington. It would be one heck of a long walk, and some people are obviously more mobile than others. A lot of bike rides, I think, will be happening for those that can ride bikes. 7:47 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And picture of the road, not raid, says Northwest West. Yeah, there's no raid going on over in Tent City. No raid. Thanks for the picture, Northwest West. If you want to send me pictures, you can. 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. Good morning to Mark Cool Black.
Cut me some slack, Jack.
Cut me some slack, Mark Cool Black.
Cut me some slack, Jack. Jive ass dude don't got no brains in it.
Right on, right on. Have a great day, MCB. Thanks for listening to The First Shift and for driving by. And a few minutes ago, I saw the mystery man in the small beige van. I'm talking about Dick. Have a great day, mystery man, in your small beige van. Sometimes he drives a large red van. Depends on his mood. I had the hippie van out for a minute yesterday. Had to take it for a little ride. It's been sitting in the garage for much of the month of January, but we took it on down the street to Arcades with us yesterday to let it stretch its legs a little bit. And it was amusing to a couple of people as we were leaving, and some people were showing up, I guess, to watch the Kansas City Chiefs game. We were leaving, and people wanted to see inside of our van. So the hippie van was out. We got to take the next step and try to order some dashboard parts so that the dash looks better. 7:49 here at WRMN. The Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. All right, let's check some other news that I've been tracking over the weekend. I mentioned this last hour. The housing market Well, Kimmy and Dennis D. Not So Young have their house on the market now up on Elm Street. Every time I drive down McLean Boulevard, just north of Lillian, I see like 2 houses that are for sale right there on McLean. But the housing market's been hot and houses have been going fast, and we'll see if that continues this week in Kimmy and Dennis D. Not So Young's case. Well, back on January the 21st, which was last Tuesday, the largest house sale on record in Kane County history closed at $4.85 million. $4.85 million.
Wow.
Yeah. Some of the top Kane County sales during 2024 include 4 North 840 Dover Hill Road in St. Charles. Back in August, it sold for $3.075 million.
Wow.
We had a house on the 36 West 918 block. Actually, that is the address, 36 West 918, Crane Road in St. Charles. That sold for $3.2 million in October.
Wow.
Up in the Campton Hills, 41 West 255 Campton Hills Road in August sold for $3.025 million.
Wow.
And 39 West 464 Long Meadow Lane in St. Charles sold for $3.6 million.
Wow.
I know. But on last Tuesday, $4.85 million, the largest house sale on record in Kane County history. Does not say the address for that particular home. Sure would like to see it. 7:52 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Let's see, in other news, ICE is intimidating a lot of people by their presence, and U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement spokesman Jeff Carter issued a statement on yesterday, saying that ICE and partner federal agencies began conducting enhanced targeted operations in Chicago. This was yesterday to enforce U.S. immigration law and preserve public safety and national security by keeping potentially dangerous criminals out of our communities. That was a quote, by the way. ICE announced that it had arrested 1,000 people nationwide Sunday, but a spokesperson declined to say how many were from the Chicago area. Last year, the Biden administration averaged about 310 immigration arrests per day. But nationwide, they did about 1,000 yesterday. Chicagoans and advocates for undocumented immigrants reported at least a half dozen ICE sightings across the city and the suburbs yesterday. The operations were carried out with 2 top Trump administration officials. The Drug Enforcement Administration Chicago field office posted a picture on X of Deputy Attorney General and the border czar, Tom Homan, meeting with federal agents on Sunday morning. So we'll see what happens today. Also understand that if you are following the stock market, today could be a really rough day for stocks, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. 7:54 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, and let's see. Let's get part 2 of Dino's message from earlier. He was talking about toleration, and he came back with a second message, and Dino says, being tolerant means respecting others' viewpoints, even when they differ from your own. Tolerance fosters empathy and understanding. Tolerance is the key ingredient for peaceful and harmonious society. Yes. So that's Dino's word of the day today. Maybe that's Dino's new contribution to the show, a word of the day. Tolerance, the word of the day from Dino today. Ninny Rose checks in. She's set to yell at us on this Monday morning. Good morning, first shifters and Marky B in the house. Ninny Rose says, Derica, the socks are so comfy and warm. Love them. Thank you so much. I love everything you sent me. I feel so special and have a friend in Australia. How about that? We all have a friend in Australia. Her name is Derica. And she called. She sounded pretty good this morning when she called. 7:55. You're at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We'll continue to keep our eye on some news stories for the next couple of hours. Check more of your messages as we continue our staff meeting on this Me and You Monday. And we might even have a bit of a more music hour in the 9 o'clock hour today. If there's something you want to hear today on a Monday, let me know. We always celebrate music milestones, memories, and madness on the show. And let's see what else was in music memories from this day in history. January the 27th. January the 27th in music history, Canadian drummer Floyd Sneed died at the age of 80. He was a member of Three Dog Night. And they had the 1970 U.S. #1 single, Mama Told Me Not to Come, as a cover of the Randy Newman song. Three Dog Night, never really one of my faves, but I know a lot of you like Three Dog Night. The band scored 21 Billboard Top 40 hits, with 3 hitting #1 between 1969 and 1975. Three Dog Night, certainly a place in rock and roll history. On this date in 1998, James Brown was charged with possession of marijuana and unlawful use of a firearm after police were called to his South Carolina home.
Wow.
James Brown later claimed the drugs were used to help his eyesight.
Wow.
Yes. Drugs often do not help your eyesight, but in James Brown's case, he says they did. That's his story, and he's sticking to it. 7:57 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And let's see what else happened on this day in music history. Let's see. American singer Tolly Anderson died at the age of 74 this week in 2016. She was one of the founding members of the American rock band Jefferson Airplane. She sang on the first Jefferson Airplane album, Jefferson Airplane Takes Off, way back in the 1960s, most notably on the song Chauffeur Blues. I'm not familiar with Chauffeur Blues, but maybe on the 9 o'clock hour we'll play a couple of songs that I'm not familiar with. We'll see how they sound, see if you know them. If you want to request something, it's the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. And, of course, we're on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And Dino will finish with his final comment, I believe his final comment for now on YouTube. He says, many prayers this morning to Diana, Matt's mother, that was hospitalized over the weekend. At last report, she was doing much better. So let's hope that is true. And Dino adds a bunch of more prayers to our prayer scoreboard today. Looks like about 20 to tack on. All right, it's 7:59. Let's hit the top of the hour news as the first shift continues on a Monday.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
News this hour from townhall.com. I'm Rich Thomason. Some top Trump administration officials have paid a visit to a leading sanctuary city in Chicago for an up-close look at the long-awaited enforcement of federal immigration law.
Border Czar Tom Homan and the acting Deputy Attorney General Emil Bove observed immigration agents from DHS and other departments. Few details of the operation were immediately made public, including the exact number of arrests in the Windy City. Overall, Immigration and Customs Enforcement says it made 956 arrests nationwide on Sunday and 286 on Saturday. While some of the operations may not have been unusual, ICE averaged 311 daily arrests during the fiscal year that ended September 30th, 2024. George Williams reporting.
Following a dispute with President Trump, Colombia's president has agreed to take back Colombian citizens who came to the U.S. illegally. When the Colombian government refused to accept military flights carrying Colombians from the U.S. over the weekend, Mr. Trump retaliated. He announced immediate tariffs, travel ban, and visa restrictions, and that did the trick. Another Trump nominee may be confirmed by days, and the Senate expected to vote later today on Scott Bessent, Mr. Trump's pick for Treasury Secretary. Federal Reserve policymakers meet this week amid growing pressure from President Trump.
Over the past few days, the president has demanded lower interest rates, and he told reporters that he expects the Fed to listen to him.
I think I know interest rates much better than they do. No, I'm guided by them very much, but if I disagree, I will let it be known.
However, the U.S. Central Bank is widely expected to leave its benchmark borrowing rate unchanged this week after cutting it at 3 straight meetings to close out last year. Greg Clugston, Washington.
Could be a tough day on Wall Street. The Dow futures down 329 points. NASDAQ futures off 775. More on these stories at townhall.com.
So let me talk about Relief Factor and how so many people enjoy a better, more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, it makes sense you'd want to try it first. Well, Relief Factor makes that pretty pain-free too with their 3-week quick start kit for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. Relief Factor doesn't just mask pain temporarily, it helps reduce or eliminate pain. Visit ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF, 800-4RELIEF for Relief Factor.
Madame Giselle senses a change in your future.
Is it a promotion?
I see a door opening.
Ooh, to a corner office?
There's a creature. Beady eyes, lots of hair.
Is it my boss, Dave?
No, raccoons everywhere. Your RV door is open, and they're chewing everything.
Not a problem. I'm covered by Progressive. Do you see a bigger paycheck?
Customize your coverage with Progressive's pest damage protection and be prepared for the unexpected. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Pest damage protection available for RVs less than 6 years old. $250 deductible applies to any claim.
A free China-based AI app is proving wildly popular in the Apple App Store.
DeepSeek's latest model runs on reduced capability chips, and analysts say that shows it is possible to develop powerful AI models that cost less. It also raises questions about the sky-high valuations for companies like NVIDIA and the amount of money being invested to develop the AI supply chain globally. The DeepSeek release also raises doubts about China's AI technology being years behind the US, despite Washington's trade restrictions keeping the most cutting-edge chips out of China's hands.
That's a BBC's Sarjana Tiwari. Spain attracted a record 94 million tourists last year, making the southern European nation, famous for its Mediterranean coastline and historic sites, one of the most visited countries on earth. The surge in visitors has stoked complaints at times from some Spaniards. News and analysis, townhall.com. President Trump continues to roll back the previous administration's woke agenda, this time targeting so-called environmental justice.
President Trump eliminated the Justice 40 initiative the Biden administration created, which required 40% of the benefits from certain environmental programs to go to hard-hit communities. He disbanded a team of White House advisors who focused on the issue. It's part of a spate of early executive orders that align with Trump's campaign pledge to slash regulations and eliminate an emphasis on diversity, equity, and inclusion. The new administration actions end a short-lived federal embrace of environmental justice.
That's correspondent Bernie Bennett. An asset manager is seeking to quash Nippon Steel's takeover of U.S. Steel and oust the leadership of the American steelmaker after taking a stake in the company. Ancora says today it is opposed to U.S. Steel's agreement with Nippon. It's a proposed $15 billion acquisition of the Pittsburgh-based company. More on these stories at townhall.com.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
.06 on a Monday. Usually my intro plays this hour, but I guess not today. Welcome back to the show. First shift on a Monday morning. Yes, it's Monday, but the good news is we have quite a weather week coming up. The best we've had in quite some time. And so we're excited about that as we look forward to 51 degrees by Thursday. Let's check the Fox Valley forecast as this hour gets underway. Current temperature here in the Fox Valley is 18 degrees, so it's still cold this morning. Fair skies and 18. The wind chill is just above 0 at 3. And increasing clouds today. Sunshine right now, though. Bright, clear skies at the moment. And 45 degrees. The current temperature. Actually, the expected high for today, 45 degrees. Tonight, mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming mostly clear with a low of 26. And then for tomorrow, mostly sunny skies and a high of 44. 44 for your Tuesday. Tomorrow night, partly cloudy skies, a low of 30. And then for Wednesday, mostly sunny skies and a high of 40. And then by Thursday, we're at 51 degrees with sunshine, 51 and sunny on Thursday. Friday, there is a chance of rain in the forecast, partly sunny with a high of 41. And then a pretty mild weekend. Saturday, partly sunny with a high of 34. And Sunday, mostly cloudy with a high of 40. No NFL football coming up this weekend, right? As the Super Bowl's not until the 9th of February. A week from Sunday, the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles for the second time in the last 3 years. So we'll see how that all turns out. And the Chiefs beat the Eagles 2 years ago. Will Philadelphia get revenge, or will Kansas City become the first team in NFL history to actually three-peat? We had a three-peat. When were they saying the last pro sports three-peat was? In the early 2000s? But it wasn't in football. No one has ever three-peat in the NFL before. Of course, the Chicago Bulls did it twice in the 1990s. Very, very hard to do. 8:09 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Thanks for letting me know about a little slight echo issue we've had in here at times today. Hopefully that's under control now. Let me know if you still hear an echo at all, and I'll see if I can move a few things around here to cut that echo back. We go to YouTube this morning, and we have Sweet Sandy checking in. And she says, Dean, thanks for the update on Diana. thankful she is doing better. That is great news. Diana's a very, very nice lady. Met her several times before. So I hope you're feeling okay, Diana. And we'll see Matt, maybe get an update from him when he gets on the air this morning in a couple of hours. It's Out to Lunch. Coming up with Matt this morning from 10 until 1. It also features Tradio. If you ever want to buy, sell, trade, call Matt between 12:30 and 1 on Tradio at 847-931-1410. It's still late January, so we're a little ways off yet from garage sales and things of that nature, but if you have anything you're trying to sell or something you want to announce, you can do that on Tradio each day. Talk time with Tammy this afternoon from 2 until 4. She goes over national news information as Matt usually reads her an SB Nation news story, and then the ladies comment on it. Lots of other little features that Tammy does during her show. She plays a little music at the end of the 2 o'clock hour every day. It's a good mid-afternoon show. It's Talk Time with Tammy, weekdays from 2 until 4, right here on WRMN. Coming up on 8:11 on this Monday morning, an apolitical talk show. I mentioned ICE being in the news, making a lot of arrests in the city of Chicago. I saw other target cities include Nashville and San Antonio, Texas, and Nashville, Tennessee. If you want to talk politics, you can hang out with Sonar and Bendemonium Boquist. And like I said, Dino was on the show Friday. He hasn't really been on their show much, but a very good, strong show on Friday. And they'll continue that momentum into this week. David Tease joins the show sometimes. And Cecilia Brooks, she was down here on Friday. And the L Train, Elliot, also on the show at least once a week. And he's on my show once a week, too. He's on Wednesday morning, so listen into the L Train this Wednesday in the 8 o'clock hour with me, right here on WRMN. If you missed last hour, Larry Jones will be on with me tomorrow. Thank you for the information. I didn't see Sonar's comment. Thank you, Sonar. Hopefully we got all the speakers and all that off now, and everything's under control. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see. Sweet Sandy says, Dean, thanks for the update. I mentioned that. Radio's Ken Husky checks in on YouTube this morning, and he says it could have been Brian Wilson's former house on Crane Drive that sold for millions of dollars last year. I mentioned the house sales that took place in Kane County. In 2024, some of the top houses, as far as prices were concerned, that sold in Kane County in 2024, after one sold for $4.85 million last Tuesday. And Radio's Ken Husky says Brian Wilson used to live on Crane Road, and that house was $3.2 million back in October. That sold at 36 West 918 Crane Road. It is 8:13 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. I think we've gotten through most of the YouTube comments now. Thank you, Radio's Ken Husky, for the information about the echo. Also, let me know if it's still echoing. And we check in with Rita. Actually, Dean says happy birthday to Rita. Rita's a nice lady. She hung out with us for the day over at America's First Responders Fest last September. She came to Dino's Christmas party, and Dean takes care of her all the time. So thank you, lovely Rita, for listening into the show and listening to the station all the time. And happy birthday. 8:14 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Thank you for letting me know, Ken, that the echo is still here. I don't really know where that's coming from at this point. But hopefully it's not too annoying. It's 8:14 here at WRMN. We take it over to the Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. And we've got Steve Thoren checking in this morning. Stevie T. says they did list the address for that house that sold for $4.85 million. It was 834 Sunset Road in Geneva. Went for $4.85 million. 834 Sunset Road in Geneva. Sold 6 days ago. 8:14 here at WRMN. Let's take a phone call at 847-931-1410. I heard this guy call on the Apolitical Talk Show Friday. He was on his way to refereeing some basketball last Friday night. And I say good morning to Ninny Rose, who drives by this morning. I think maybe Jeremiah was in the back seat. And we go to the phones now to check in with Trusty Pat. Hey, Pat.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing?
Say, I don't hear any. I'm doing fine. I don't hear echo right now. But I did want to say I had a haircut at Mayor Steve Ward's barbershop in Elgin on Saturday, and I suggested that he get on your show. And he said, yeah, he was interested, but it'd have to be on a Monday because Monday's his day off.
Yeah.
He takes off. But I just thought I'd say he's interested in this, so got to keep dinging at him a little bit because there's, a lot going on in South Elgin where my business is. It seems like, it's doing really well right now. The new police station and everything with South Elgin seems to be good.
Steve Ward's a nice guy, and he works over at Ralph's barbershop over there on Chicago Street, and so he open Tuesdays through Saturdays, I guess. So Monday would be the day to get him.
Yeah, that would be the day. So I just wanted to pass that on. I don't have much time to listen on YouTube today. I got a busy day. I was just out at Country Donuts with my daily donut in the morning at 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. But I just thought I'd call and say happy Monday. And, boy, this is going to be a great week for weather. And if anybody can believe that the last of January we have weather like this, this is good. We've had a really good winter so far, I think, other than the week of cold weather last week. I think we're in pretty good shape.
Yeah, not too bad. Not much snow at all. So, well, thanks, Trusty Pat.
No, all the snow. Yep, you take care.
All right, man. Talk to you soon.
Take care.
You too.
Happy Monday, everybody.
All right, that's Trusty Pat calling in on the show. And thanks to Trusty Pat for calling the afternoon show last week, being a part of that for a few minutes. I heard the director of Shots Fired, John Prigge, pass along a nice compliment to the guys last Friday, talking about how John was talking about how he listens to WRMN a lot more now than he used to. More day parts, more than just the morning show. So that's good to hear. That we're gaining a little traction with some of our other shows later in the day that have replaced the radio shopping show. 8:17 here at WRMN. All right, so the understanding that I have is that if you are viewing on YouTube this morning, you might have that slight echo. And that on the radio, it appears to be okay. But we have sonar working on it, so we'll see if we can get that echo taken care of soon. It is 8:17 here at WRMN. Let's go back to the phones, 847-931-1410. And check in this morning with my friend Terry Buck from Deacon Frost. Hey, Terry.
Hey, how you doing, Mark?
Fine, buddy. How you doing?
Good. I got your message last night.
Okay.
Let me talk to the boys. I think we can do something here. It might be more acoustic, though.
Yeah.
We'll bring one speak. I know there's no room in there, as you know, and we won't be outside.
Well, we were actually thinking about putting up a tent out front.
Oh, well, now you're talking.
Yeah.
Heated, I hope.
We'll work on the heat. Yeah, I'm sure they have a heater they can put up inside the tent.
If we need it, sure.
Yeah.
Can I talk to the guys? And that's March 1st, you say?
Yeah, for sure. March 1st would be a Saturday. We're putting...
Saturday afternoon. Okay, I think like I said, I think that's open. So
okay. Yeah, please let me know. I was thinking middle of the afternoon, like maybe 3:30 or something that day.
Right, and like I said, maybe Taylor will bring his cajon instead of the whole drum set because there's no room.
Yeah.
Unless the tent is big enough. So we'll see.
All right, I'll try to get a size and you find out if it's possible, and we'll figure it out.
Oh, I'd love to help you out, Mark. Love to help you out.
Well, thanks, Terry Buck. Good to hear from you, man. Did you guys play it all? You're on your break right now, right?
Well, kind of, but we're getting sucked back in. We'll play it out in Elk Grove Village next Friday. That's at work. That's the name of the bar.
Okay.
At work, and that's 7 to 10. And then the Moonlight Theater just called us.
Oh.
We're going to play February 15th, a Saturday night.
Nice.
So if you can tell people, if you could come out, I'm going to try to get all my family out. My brothers are coming in from town, so from out of town anyway.
Yeah.
But Moonlight Theater asked us back, and like I says, we got 20 new songs and a new guy, and wait till you hear some of these other new ones. Brown Sugar by the Stones.
Nice.
Ooh, that came out. It came out good.
Awesome.
You know, so we're getting some good stuff. So.
All right. Well, keep pumping your outings. Let us know when you're.
Appreciate that.
When you want to.
And let me talk to the boys today, and we'll try to get something set up for you.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Terry.
Oh, you bet. Okay. You take care.
All right. You too.
Good show today. Good show.
Thanks, man.
You bet.
Bye.
Take care.
All right. Terry Buck checking in from Deacon Frost. And that was a little business talk there. You're probably like, what's he talking about? Well, we're planning on a little fundraiser outing on March the 1st over at Arcay's Bar and Grill on a Saturday afternoon, and I was checking to see if Deacon Frost might be available to play that day. So as soon as we have all the pieces in place, I will let you know. And hopefully we'll see you out there on Saturday, March 1st. But that's one of the reasons we went over to Arcay's yesterday, caught some of the football game, but also to talk to Carrie about the possibility of having a fundraiser over there for my candidacy as I'm running for Elgin Township trustee this spring. 821 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. Let's stay on the phones and take a couple of more phone calls as we make our way through this 8 o'clock hour. A sunny start to the day. We're going to hit 45 for the high, so it's all good. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Hey, good morning. Stacks of wax and mounds of sounds. Yeah, I'm telling you, this echo you got going is just beautiful. It sounds like a 1960s radio station.
Well, I guess it's at least tolerable enough for you to continue to listen. I guess on the radio it's not echoing.
Well, it sounds great.
Yeah.
I like the echo.
Cool.
Keep it. Keep the echo.
I'll put the word in for you, buddy. You doing okay?
Yeah, fine. My team's lost, but other than that, I'm okay.
You pick Washington and Buffalo?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I got one of them right. I got Philadelphia right, but I also thought Buffalo was going to pull it out last night, but they just can't seem to beat Kansas City in big games.
My son is a loyal Bills fan, and he's suffered all his life. Poor guy.
Four Super Bowl losses in a row in the early 1990s.
Well, not in a row. There was one year they didn't play. I think they went 0-2, and they weren't in one, and then they went 0-2.
Oh, is that right? I thought they lost 4 in a row. Okay.
No.
All right. Well, thanks for calling, Radio's Ken Husky.
Well, keep that echo going, because I'm telling you, it'll bring back the good old days.
All right. I'll like I said, Dean and Sonar are both listening, so they'll do whatever they have to do.
I know. I'm sure they'll fix it.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good one.
Take care, Ken.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Radio's Ken Husky checking in. And he sent me a couple of emails over the weekend. I haven't had a chance to look at them yet, but the emails pertain to some ideas that Ken has maybe for this radio show. So I'll have to take a look at those ideas. Tomorrow morning, Larry Jones is in, so call and talk to Larry, and we'll see what we can bring together for some conversation with Larry and some news stories and some events and things like that to talk about. Tomorrow morning with Larry Jones from 7 until 9 on a Tuesday show. And then tomorrow is the final Tuesday of the month, so we will have Chamber Chat for the first time this year as Carol Gieske from the Elgin City of Chamber of Commerce will be here to talk in the 9 o'clock hour tomorrow. It's 8:24 here on WRMN. Dino's asking if we have an event on March 1st. Well, trying to plan an event for March 1st, Dino, over at Arcay's. It pertains to my campaign, but we can talk more about it when I see you later on today. 8:24 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. Back to the phones we go, and let's check in with good old Bob this morning. Hey, Bob.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty well. I'd like to comment a little bit about the diversity on the station there.
Okay.
It's really something, and all the bases are being touched, no question about that.
Yeah.
Usually I go to bed around 10:30 or so, and I turn the radio on. It automatically shuts off after about a half an hour, 45 minutes. By that time, hopefully I'm asleep. Unfortunately, Tom Hartman's show doesn't really let me sleep. It just makes me angry, so I have to turn that off frequently. Yeah. But last night I had a surprise.
Okay.
When I turned the radio on at 10:30, I heard a repeat of Sunday. I don't know if it was last Sunday or the Sunday before. Church services from the Methodist Church in Elgin.
Last night at 10:30?
Yeah, that was really different.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. I'm sure, I guess Sonar planned to do that, I suppose, play it last night. But
the only thing I can think of is maybe they had a screw-up or something when it was supposed to go on the air the first time, and it got chopped up a little bit, and they figured they owed somebody or something.
Yeah, it's probably what it was.
Or they had a hole they had to fill, and that was the only thing they had pre-recorded on hand. Anyway, it was totally different, like the story says, and now for something totally different.
Yes, sir.
WRMN Radio, God bless you guys. Take care, my friend.
All right, Bob, I'll come see you this week with that certificate, okay?
Alrighty, appreciate it.
Talk to you soon. Good old Bob checking in. Listens to WRMN for a long time and a lot of different times of the day, including late last night. And last Tuesday on Sherry Ashenbrenner's show, good old Bob won a $25 gift card to Jewel. And I've got it in my work bag to take to Bob, but haven't made it over to his house yet in South Elgin. So maybe today or tomorrow, Bob. 8:26 here at WRMN. Heading for the bottom of the hour news at 8:30. We'll check some WRMN news, and then I'll come back with some of my own, see what I can bring together for you in the next half hour. Your comments are continued to be welcomed at 847-931-1410 or on our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. It's all coming up. I'll be on the air until 10 o'clock this morning. On Me and You Monday, probably a little more music in the 9 o'clock hour. Maybe I'll play a couple of songs that were in the news from the 27th and the 28th of January on this day in history. And I noticed a few that were hits that I have never heard of, so maybe I'll try to touch on a couple of those. Good to hear from Terry Buck and the boys from Deacon Frost playing on the 15th of February and playing over at the Moonlight Theater, so that'll be cool. That'll be cool. And the weather, well, it's not going to be hot, but for late January, it's going to be very nice as we hit 45 for the high today, 44 tomorrow, and by Thursday, 51 degrees. So I say, let's celebrate the weather with a song. This is a bit of an exaggeration. It's not really a heat wave, but this is Martha and the Vandellas, taking us into our 8:30 WRMN news break, and I have some more first shift news next half hour. Keep it right here on WRMN.
Could it be a devil in me, or is this the way With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. A new city ordinance in Naperville will require all massage establishments to obtain a permit to operate within city limits beginning on August 1st. The City Council unanimously approving the change, which impacts an industry that previously had no city registration requirements. Naperville School District 203 considering some big changes, including adding 15 minutes to the elementary school day, increasing math instructional time in middle schools, and shifting both middle and high school to block scheduling. The proposed changes, developed by design teams following extensive research, are currently under review by the school board. The Carpentersville Police Department has received a $72,960 federal grant to improve traffic safety by cracking down on drunk driving, seatbelt violations, and speeding. The grant, which will run until September 30th of 2025, will fund the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, the Click It or Ticket campaign, and the Drive High Get a DUI campaign. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45. Windy with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. And partly cloudy tomorrow night with a low around 31. Currently, it is 18 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
If you love designer brands and you love clearance, then you're going to love this. Macy's is having a huge designer clearance event right now with incredible new designer markdowns on cold weather styles from BCBG, Hugo Boss, Michael Kors, and more. How big are the markdowns? How about Coach boots for $200 or less? So if you're looking for the things you love all in one place, come in and shop the designer clearance event at Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
You're on the first shift. On a Monday. How you feeling? Feeling groovy? The weather's very nice. Although it's still very cold this morning, at least we see the sunshine. We know we're going to have a lot of sunshine this week and all through the week. And surge all the way to 51 degrees by Thursday. The only precipitation in the forecast is maybe a little rain for Friday, and that's about it. that is about it, so that's good news. Well, thank you, Radio's Ken Husky. He looked it up, and he confirms that I was actually right about the Buffalo Bills losing 4 consecutive Super Bowls. I thought I was right about that. They lost to the New York Giants, twice to the Dallas Cowboys, and I'm not sure who else beat Buffalo. It was Washington, maybe? I think it might have been Washington. I'm not sure about the fourth one, but I know Dallas beat them. Dallas might have beaten them 3 times, because I think Dallas won 3 Super Bowls in 4 years. And the Giants, I know, beat Buffalo that first time. 8:35 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We'll see how, I'll be curious to see how many tiebreakers it takes for me to decide for this week's Pick 6 to be decided. But I seriously doubt that anybody got too close to the score of the Buffalo-Washington game. The Washington-Philadelphia game, with the score being 55-23. Nobody came anywhere near 55. So I have a feeling the first game tiebreaker might be the only one we need to decide who won the Pick 6. I'll find out today. I'll add up the sheets today and let you know tomorrow morning on the first shift who wins the Pick 6 this week and wins a $25 gift card to Rookies All-American Sports Pub and Grill. 8:36 here at WRMN. And we are on the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. We say good morning to CK. She's hanging out this morning over in the community center, along with Miss Myrna in the house today. Nice talking to you, Myrna. Sorry we had an abbreviated conversation about the upcoming local election. And Myrna, very interested in politics, so she likes to talk about that stuff when I'm over there. She's hanging out. Anna the Chairman's over there. Big Boss Man's been hanging out throughout the course of the morning today. Great to have the support of my friends from the first shift hanging out in the community center. 8:37 here at WRMN. CK says, good morning, Mark and first shifters. Hope all had a wonderful and safe weekend. Enjoy your Monday and be safe, so you're not called out. CK sends a bunch of prayers to our prayer scoreboard today. Looks like she has sent about 12 prayers. And that gives us the all-time record for most prayers in one day here on this Monday, as we have now hit 140 prayers on the prayer scoreboard this morning. Hey, let's send some of those prayers to Matt's mom as she recovers. And hopefully, Diana, you're feeling better if you happen to be listening right now. 8:38 here at WRMN. Blackhawks Brad checks in on the Image 360 information line this morning. He says the word of the day is behemoth. I didn't see that earlier. Behemoth, any creature or thing of monstrous size or power, is a behemoth. Derrick Henry of the Baltimore Ravens would be a behemoth, right? A lot of football players are behemoths. Let's win this day, says Blackhawks Brad. If I get a few minutes, maybe I'll try to scramble together a haiku really fast using your word of the day. We had 2 words of the day today. Blackhawks Brad says behemoth, and Dino said tolerance was a word of the day today. The American flag flies. The eagle flies over the fabulous Fox River, and BHB sends us prayer number 141 to the prayer scoreboard as we build on the new all-time record. 138 was the previous record. 8:39 here at WRMN. And we say good morning to South Elgin Chris, the Sultan of South Elgin, as he refers to himself now. He's rebranded, you know. He's rebranded himself. And he sent this picture to the Image 360 information line. Says, good morning, Mark and WRMN shifters. Here's a photo from last week of my mother's backyard in Gretna, Louisiana. look at this. That's nice, first of all. That's a very pretty picture. That is Sultan of South Elgin's mom's house, Gretna, Louisiana, after 10 inches of snow fell down in parts of Louisiana last week. How about that? That's a really pretty picture. Thanks for sending that, Sultan of South Elgin. If you ever want to send pictures, send them to 505-926-1410 if you're going on a road trip and you want to let us know about it by sending us some pictures of what you see while you're on your road trip. Maybe you're visiting your family's house somewhere else, or maybe even right here in Elgin, and you want to send a picture for us to share and talk about on the air. Send a picture and a short description, and I'll know exactly what it is of. And that's from Gretna, Louisiana, so thanks for sharing, Sultan of South Elgin. 841, you're at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. I mentioned the commander checked in earlier this morning. He was traveling. He was in Washington, D.C. last week, working the inauguration. He works in canine security, and the commander goes out of town from time to time. He's back now, and tonight probably we'll be over at the American Legion, where Queen of Hearts will be taking place. The current jackpot now, $23,764. That's 60% of the total pot, which is $39,607. Anytime the second joker is picked, a payout will be made, and then the board will be closed and another board will be started if the second joker is picked. And that's when the pot can really, really, really get big. But who wouldn't want $23,764? You know what I'm saying? 842 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410, the number to call. And here's a guy who joins the crew in the afternoons once or twice a week, sometimes by phone, sometimes right here in studio. And he joins this show by phone on a fairly regular basis, too. I'm talking about the tease we get from David. Good morning, David.
Good morning, Mark. How you doing?
I'm okay, buddy. How you doing?
Tired.
Me too.
So tired. You know, when you guys were talking about dreams Friday, that's something I have every night. It's nonstop. And it makes me, I think it makes me more tired.
Dreams make you more tired?
Yeah, it's like it's just constant. It doesn't stop. I mean, it's like my brain is bored, so it starts playing reruns or, keeps going while my body's sleeping.
Yeah, I enjoy dreaming, but it doesn't happen. To me, it doesn't happen every night, or at least I don't know that it is happening every night. But yeah, that was I had a mouse in my dream last week, and Gina looked up that mice dreams often symbolize hidden anxieties, overlooked details, or a need for resourcefulness. They might represent a nagging worry, a feeling of being overwhelmed, or the potential to find opportunities in unexpected places. That's what mice means to have in your dreams.
Wow. Well, Sunday is it Sunday Groundhog Day?
Believe it is, yeah.
Yeah, the February 2nd. I think it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about maybe doing a road trip to Woodstock for the first time in my life, and maybe I think they still do the Groundhog thing downtown Woodstock.
Oh yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, I think I might want to be a part of that, see what happens.
Yeah, usually Groundhog Day, it seems like, takes place during the week. So for it to be falling on a Sunday, it gives a lot of people an opportunity to go to Woodstock that never have before.
Yeah, like the movie Groundhog Day, wasn't that scene in there filmed in Woodstock?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Sure was. Well, cool, man. If you do go, take some pictures. Maybe we'll go, but I think it's going to be a pretty busy weekend for us, so I'm not sure we'll make that or not.
Yeah, well, if you go, you'll have to stop by that little bowling house. What was the name of that house there? 4 lane, 6 lane? What was it?
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it right now, but it's a cool little bowling alley.
Yeah. Just probably maybe take a stop by there and take a look at that place. But that's. I hope the weather's permitting. I'm seriously thinking about going to go do that.
Yeah.
And if anybody's got nothing to do, that's a good thing to go do on a Sunday or something. If you've never seen it, never experienced it, well, why not?
Mm-hmm. I hear you, brother. Well, thanks for all you're doing on the afternoon show.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
You too. Bye. David Tees checking in. wants to go to Woodstock on Sunday for Groundhog's Day for the celebration. And, so one of the new slogans of this show that we're having some fun with the last couple of weeks is, I listen to Marky B in the morning when I have absolutely nothing better to do. Mayor Mike Reed and I like that. We like that a lot. And we've been joking about that, and maybe it's not a joke. But since the first shift is not on Sundays, if you have nothing better to do Sunday, maybe you can go to Woodstock and catch the Groundhog Day celebration. Well, I'm not sure the groundhog's all that accurate, but I hope what we're seeing this week is a sign of what's to come in the month of February. As Trusty Pat said a little while ago, it has not been a bad winter. Although it has been kind of cold in the month of January, but then again, it's January, right? It's January. We're going to get some pretty brutal cold days at times. But now we will leave January on a high note with temperatures in the 40s for the next 3 days and then 51 by Thursday. It's going to feel amazing outside. 45 might feel like 60, you know? It's so weird how that changes, how your body changes. If you're used to 60 or 70 and you feel 45 degrees, it feels really cold. But when it's been 0 to 20 degrees and it turns 45, it feels really warm. It's crazy. 846 here at WRMN. Well, Radio's Ken Husky's back on YouTube, and he says, let's see, Buffalo made it to 4 straight Super Bowls back in the late 80s and early 90s. And actually, it was the early 90s, not the late 80s. Buffalo lost to the New York Giants 20-19. That's a game where they lost because Scott Norwood missed a 47-yard field goal. At the end of that game, had Norwood nailed that field goal, Buffalo would have won that first Super Bowl they were in. And instead, they went on to lose 4 straight Super Bowls, and they have not been back to the Super Bowl since. Now, with this current coaching regime and with Josh Allen, they get close, but they can't seem to get over the hump and get there because Kansas City's always in the way. 847 here at WRMN. So Buffalo lost to the Giants 20-19. That was the chance they really had to win. And then Washington did beat Buffalo the next year 37-24. And then Dallas won the next 2 years over Buffalo 52-17 and 30-13 in 1994. So that first one that they didn't beat the Giants, that was the one they had a chance to win. The other ones were pretty easily won by the opposition. Washington once and Dallas a couple different times. 848, you're at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Well, let's check a couple of, a little bit of scam information here while I have a chance. Sherry Ashenbrenner from the city of Elgin always sends me information about scams and other events as they pertain to seniors. That's what she does. And Sherry has sent this Better Business Bureau alert. Scammers are ready for the tax season. So keep this in mind. As the 2025 tax season kicks off today, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, your personal identity information, and your peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April the 15th. As people prepare to file with the IRS, it can be nerve-wracking. Scammers will attempt to capitalize on the pressure that taxpayers are under, trying to get your taxes done in time. Let's see. Because of the intricacies of filing your taxes, falling victim to a tax scammer is not inconceivable, says Steve Burness of the Better Business Bureau. When they work their scam, they often start with fear, utilizing imposter phone calls, text messages, emails, and phony letters that play on their target's emotions. So be on the lookout for tax identity theft. It occurs when a scammer uses your Social Security number to file a tax return in your name and collect your refund. Scammers steal your tax information in several different ways. Could be a phony tax preparation service, a data breach, a hack, or a phishing scam, where you are tricked into clicking on a link in a text message that downloads malware to your device. Victims of tax identity theft typically don't realize they've been targeted until they file their taxes or even later. Don't fall for an email phishing scam. Email phishing scams appear to be from the IRS and include a link to a bogus website intended to mirror the official IRS website. These fraudulent emails direct you to update your IRS e-file immediately. Or there is a problem with your taxes and sometimes mentions USA.gov or a variation of the real IRS site. Scammers want you to call in the fake number in the email or click on a link to steal money and ID information from you. So here are a few Better Business Bureau tax time tips to keep in mind. Check out businesses before you hire them. A great place to start is the Better Business Bureau, bbb.org. That's bbb.org. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as you can, before a scammer has a chance to steal your information and file a fake tax return. So if you've got all your stuff ready, go ahead and get it done, is the advice here. Always check out a new tax preparer before you do business with them. Visit bbb.com for ratings and reviews. Ask any tax preparer what security steps they will take to protect your data. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. And if you have any doubt, contact the IRS directly to verify any contact, not a number in an email or a text. That could be the scam. The IRS will never threaten you. They will never demand immediate payment. They will not require a specific form of payment or ask for credit card or debit card numbers over the phone. They will not. Be wary of a tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. What you owe is solely based on your past year's tax information and the current tax laws. A couple of other tips: only allow funds to be deposited into your personal accounts. Some ghost tax preparers will have funds deposited into their own accounts, quote unquote, to be distributed later, but they don't. Let's see. Be wary of spectacular promises. Avoid tax preparers who often refund anticipation loans, as you'll probably lose a large percentage of your return to commission fees. And think about availability. If the IRS finds errors in your tax forms or decides to perform an audit, will your tax preparer be available to help you with the details? Be sure you know that. Be sure you know that when you choose your tax preparer. There are some free ways, if you make a certain amount of income every year, that you can get your taxes done for free. I think Sonar mentioned something about that on his show the other day, and I'll try to get some more information about that as well. I know the Gail Borden Library offers their services for free if your income level fits. So I'll try to get more information about that, and we'll talk about whatever tax information is important to share with you over the next few weeks. Good luck. Good luck. 8:55 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Music, milestones, memories, and madness. I mentioned Jefferson Airplane earlier this morning, as American singer Tolly Anderson died at the age of 74 from Jefferson Airplane back in 2016. Also on this date, actually tomorrow, in 2016, American guitarist, singer, and songwriter Paul Kantner died in San Francisco at the age of 74 due to multiple organ failure and septic shock after he suffered a heart attack days earlier. Paul Kantner, he was known for co-founding Jefferson Airplane, the leading psychedelic rock band of the counterculture era, and its more commercial spin-off band, Jefferson Starship. With Jefferson Airplane, Kantner was among the performers at the Monterey Jazz Fest back in 1966, and at the Monterey Pop Festival in 1967, and the Woodstock Festival in 1969. And now, we're going to play some newer, if you will, Jefferson Starship to take us into the top of the hour news. Sonar has sent me some information. Radio's Ken Husky has also given me some information about Puxatawney Phil, so I'll share that with you as our staff meeting continues in the 9 o'clock hour, with a little more music next hour as well. It's 8:56. It is a Monday morning, and it's Jefferson Starship. And this is a good attitude to have with you as you take in the final week of January and look forward to the rest of the year. Nothing's going to stop us now. Jefferson Starship on the first shift. WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube on a sunny Monday morning. Going to have some nice days on the way. Let's enjoy.
Looking in your eyes, I see a paradise. This world that I found is too good to be true. Standing here beside you, want so much to give you this love in my heart that I'm feeling for you.
Let them say we're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand, baby. Don't ever look back. Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it if we're heart to heart. And we can build this dream together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now.
I'm so glad I found you. I'm not gonna lose you. Whatever it takes, I will stay here with you. Take it to the good times, see it through the bad times. Whatever it takes is what I'm gonna do.
Let them say we're crazy. What do they know? Put your arms around me, baby. Don't ever let go. Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it.
A third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time. 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The Carpentersville Police Department has received a $72,960 federal grant to improve traffic safety by cracking down on drunk driving, seatbelt violations, and speeding. The grant, which will run until September 30th of 2025, will fund the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, the Click It or Ticket campaign, and the Drive High Get a DUI campaign. A new city ordinance in Naperville will require all massage establishments to obtain a permit to operate within city limits beginning on August 1st. The City Council unanimously approving the change, which impacts an industry that previously had no city registration requirements. Naperville School District 203 considering some big changes, including adding 15 minutes to the elementary school day, increasing math instructional time in middle schools, and shifting both middle and high school to block scheduling. The proposed changes, developed by design teams following extensive research, are currently under review by the school board. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NFL, the Bears have hired former New Orleans Saints head coach Dennis Allen to be their defensive coordinator. He joins the new staff of head coach Ben Johnson, who also hired Declan Doyle to be their offensive coordinator. They also bring in Richard Hightower as the Bears' special teams coordinator. Major League Baseball, the Cubs are finalizing a deal to acquire closer Ryan Presley from the Houston Astros. They'll send Houston a low-level prospect. The Cubs bullpen blew 26 saves last season. Presley also pitched with the Minnesota Twins in his career. NHL Sunday, the Blackhawks lose to the Minnesota Wild by a 4-2 score. Chicago tried to rally in the third period with 2 goals, but they come up short, losing their 3rd straight game. And in the NBA, the Bulls are home tonight hosting the Denver Nuggets. Chicago has lost 7 of their last 8 games. I'm Tony Desiri on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
If you love designer brands and you love clearance, then you're going to love this. Macy's is having a huge designer clearance event right now with incredible new designer markdowns on cold weather styles from BCBG, Hugo Boss, Michael Kors, and more. How big are the markdowns? How about Coach boots for $200 or less? So if you're looking for the things you love all in one place, come in and shop the designer clearance event at Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Members, it's here. Milo's Rewards Week deals for members only are up for grabs. You name it, we've got it for less. Get up to 40% off store-wide on hundreds of items, including select bath, tools, paint, and more. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today and get instant access to Milo's Rewards Week deals. Lowe's knows home improvement. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45. Windy with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. And partly cloudy tomorrow night with a low around 31. Currently, it is 18 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
If you love designer brands and you love clearance, then you're going to love this. Macy's is having a huge designer clearance event right now with incredible new designer markdowns on cold weather styles from BCBG, Hugo Boss, Michael Kors, and more. How big are the markdowns? How about Coach boots for $200 or less? So if you're looking for the things you love all in one place, come in and shop the designer clearance event at Macy's today. Savings off already.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank? Or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
.906, welcome to the final hour of the first shift. You're on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Live from downtown Elgin, I'm Mark for the next hour, and then I probably will still be Mark, but I won't be on the air anymore. Chances are I'll still be Mark, but Matt will take over on the air, and he will have Out to Lunch today from 10 until 1, followed by What's Cooking Today with Mike Horn, 1 to 2. And then Talk Time with Tammy, 2 until 4 this afternoon, and then we close out the day with a political talk show on the air from 4 until 6. And so listen in all day long and call in on some of the local shows if you'd like to and join Tammy. Call Tammy and say hi. 907 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. When you do, you'll be saying hi to someone who will be talking about some very, very nice weather this week, because we are getting some, especially for this time of the year. Bright sunshine this morning, maybe a little more cloud cover later in the day, but the warmest high temperature that we've had in a while as we hit 45 degrees for the expected high today. Mostly cloudy tonight, then becoming mostly clear, a low of 26. And then tomorrow, another beautiful day, mostly sunny with a high of 44. Tomorrow night, partly cloudy and 30. Wednesday, mostly sunny with a high about 40. And then Thursday, we warm it up all the way to 51 degrees by Thursday, mostly sunny with a high of 51. There is a chance of rain in the Friday forecast. Rain, not snow, partly sunny otherwise, with a high of about 41 degrees on Friday. And then we'll stay above freezing for the upcoming weekend. 34 on Saturday, partly sunny, and then mostly cloudy with a high of 40 on Sunday. So that's a nice, nice forecast as we move into February. You never know what to expect from February. Sometimes it's very snowy in February. Sometimes it's pretty darn cold in February. But as we finish this month of January on a high note, we'll see if we can carry that momentum into February and continue with some good weather next month. We'll see if global warming comes back. 908 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And currently, as we start this hour, we are sitting still at a chilly fair skies, 21 degrees outside. Winds are out of the southwest at 16 miles per hour. Taking it back to YouTube for a moment at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Please subscribe if you haven't. And you'll get a little notice each time we go live on YouTube, which we stay live 6 to 6 every day during the week on YouTube. And then we go live again on Saturday mornings with our sports team, starting at 8, and we stay generally with the live until about 1 or 2 on Saturdays. Currently, that's when our live programming comes to an end on Saturday. 909 here at WRMN. So subscribe to our YouTube page. I think the Commander probably has, Mark Smith, who jumps back on once again to remind us that the Queen of the Hearts drawing tonight is at $23,764. And 18 tickets today for $10. So give yourself a chance to win. You do not have to be present to win. So if you want to swing by sometime in the afternoon, you can't be there tonight at 8 o'clock, that's fine. You need not be present to win. And then you can watch it on their Facebook page, American Legion Post 57 on Facebook. The Commander hits us with another 10 prayers for our prayer scoreboard. We have reached the all-time record today. We are at 151 prayers today on the prayer scoreboard. The old record was 138, if you're keeping score at home in your prayer scorebook. 10 past 9 here at WRMN. So Groundhog's Day coming up on Sunday. David Tees reminds us of that. And Radio's Ken Husky says Puxatawney Phil has been right 39% of the time since making predictions back in 1887. So the old joke would be he's about as accurate as a weatherman, right? But actually, it's almost hard for weather guys to be wrong now with all the information they have, right? All the access to modern technology. Weather guys pretty much need to be right now. And they pretty much are. 39% of the time since 1887. Groundhogs hibernate this time of the year. So when they pull themselves out of the burrow, they want to go, is what Radio's Ken Husky says. They've been in the burrow for so long, when they get out, they want to go. Yes, sir. 9/11 here at WRMN. And let's see, the free tax service is provided by the IDHS, says Dennis Sonar Green on YouTube this morning. And also a good morning to Wizzo Tom of the Bozeum fame, as he checks in this morning and says, good morning, Marky B, and all first shifters from Wizzo Tom, checking in this morning on YouTube. 9:12 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. You want to keep on sending any pictures in this morning or comments, please do. I will work them in during the final hour of this show. Westside Freddy checked in this morning. He is on the Image 360 information line. Westside Freddy is. Good morning, Westside. What's the Westside have to say? Well, first of all, he says, let's win these prayers. Westside sends 4 prayers to the prayer scoreboard. 155 is the current prayer count. All right, 9:13 here at WRMN. So before the top of the hour, I was talking about tax scams. Let me see what else I have for you now. We have another scam involving unpaid tolls. Whether you've driven through a toll recently or not, you might have gotten a text saying you owe money for unpaid tolls. It's probably a scam. Scammers are pretending to be tolling agencies from coast to coast and sending text messages demanding money. Learn how the scam works so you can avoid it. You get a text out of the blue that says you have unpaid tolls and you need to pay immediately. The scammy text might show a dollar amount for how much you supposedly owe and include a link that takes you to a page to enter your bank or credit card information. But it's a phishing scam. Not only is the scammer trying to steal your money, but if you click the link, they could get your personal information like your driver's license number and even steal your identity. So to avoid a toll text scam, don't click on any of the links or respond to any unexpected texts. Scammers want you to react quickly, but it's best to stop and check it out. Think about it. When in doubt, check it out. I just made that up, by the way. That's incredibly clever, isn't it?
Whatever.
When in doubt, check it out. Man, I'm clever.
Whatever.
Check to see if the text is legit. Reach out to the state's tolling agency using a phone number or a website you know is real, not the information from the text. Text scams. 9:15 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Well, I noticed a couple of songs that made the charts this week that I am unfamiliar with, but were pretty high hits on the charts. And I'm kind of curious as to whether I know them or not. So I've chosen a song or two that I thought I might play for you in this 9 o'clock hour today. See if you know it. And see if I know it. Maybe if I hear it, I'll know it. On this day, 5 years ago, January the 28th of 2020, American keyboardist Bob Nave, is that how you say his last name? N-A-V-E? Or is it Nave? Well, Bob died. He was 75 years old. He died on this date in 2020. He was a member of psychedelic rock band Lemon Pipers, who scored a #1 United States hit in 1968. The song has been credited as being the first bubblegum pop chart topper, whatever that means. Bubblegum pop chart topper. It's from the Lemon Pipers. It's from 1968. Do you know it? Do I know it? It's Green Tambourine. 9:16 here on the first shift. Good morning. Let's re-cue and try this again. It's Green Tambourine by the Lemon Pipers on WRMN AM 1410. Good morning. Good morning.
Drop your silver in my tambourine. Help a poor man build a pretty dream. Give me pennies, I'll take anything. Now listen while I play my green tambourine. Wow. Watch the jingle jangle start to shine. Wow. Reflections of the music that is mine. When you toss a coin, you hear it sing. Now listen while I play my green tambourine. Wow. Drop a dime before I walk away. Any song you want, I'll gladly play. Money feeds my music machine. Now listen while I play my green tambourine.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty. Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
I didn't know that was in that song. In fact, I didn't know that song at all. You may have heard of it, of music knowledge, but that one was obscure to me. It's 9:19. The first shift continues on a Monday.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been, and it's sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and shared its overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Meandering through a Me and You Monday. Welcome back. Welcome back to a Monday show. Matt's got out to lunch next hour. I'm Radio's Marky B, joined by Radio's Ken Husky on YouTube this morning. Thanks for your comments, Ken. Local legend Larry is in tomorrow. The L train will roll on down the Wednesday tracks in the 8 o'clock hour, I imagine. And then Thursday morning, we might have the return of Mayor Mike here on the show this Thursday morning from Hampshire. Hampshire Mayor Mike Reed due in Thursday, and he actually knows the song that I just played. Mayor Mike says, I love me some Green Tambourine. How about One Hit Wonder Mondays here on the show? Well, how many hits did Acker Bilk have? Because I think that's the next song that I'm going to queue up that I do not know this morning in just a few minutes. And you can let me know if you know that song here on One Hit Wonder Monday. We got CK. She was here this morning hanging out for a while. Miss Myrna was here along with Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs. And the big boss man was hanging out with the ladies. And CK says, unfortunately, I know that song. Green Tambourine that you played a few minutes ago. And Sweet Sandy says, you are too young to remember Green Tambourine, Mark. Well, it's true that I am too young to remember that song when it was actually out back in 1968. But I know a lot of songs from the 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s. And some of my music knowledge starts to fade away in the 1990s. And stuff that has happened this century, I'm totally out of touch with. But if it's happened this century and I hear it, I might know it, but I wouldn't know the title, and I probably don't know the artist. But a lot of songs from the 60s I am familiar with, of course not from when they were out in the 60s, but just for being a big music fan over the years. 9:25 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, let's see what else is happening. We're on YouTube, as I mentioned, and it's been kind of a slow news day. I was looking at the Daily Herald feed this morning, and a lot of the news is pertaining to ice. And I'm not talking about from an ice storm. I'm talking about ice cracking down in Chicago. Top Trump administration officials, including border czar Tom Homan and the acting deputy attorney general, visited Chicago yesterday to witness the start of ramped-up immigration enforcement in the nation's third largest city. So we'll be paying close attention to this the next few days to see how many arrests are made, if we have any kind of uprising as a result of arrests being made. We'll see how it all plays out. Few details of the operation were immediately made public, including the number of arrests, but the sheer number of federal agencies involved showed President Donald Trump's willingness to use federal law enforcement beyond the Department of Homeland Security to carry out his long-promised mass deportations. Acting Director Attorney General said he observed agents from DHS, FBI, Drug Enforcement Administration, and the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives. He didn't offer further details on the operation. Since Trump took office last week, officially, similar immigration enforcement operations have been publicized around the country, which U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says are ongoing. But the show of force in Chicago was notable. The DEA also posted pictures Sunday on social media of an immigration enforcement operation at a Colorado nightclub outside of Denver, where 50 people were taken into custody, and of agents preparing for an operation in Los Angeles as well. Video of agents preparing for a Los Angeles operation. So this is going to be dominating the news quite often in the coming weeks, coming days, and coming weeks. And any local stories as they involve ICE agents, I'll let you know about as we find out about them. But if you see any pictures of anything crazy out there, take a picture, send it to our information line at 505-926-1410. All right, now back to one-hit wonders. Immigration. That word just came out of my mouth. Never mind. That was my tired mind spitting a word out. Immigration, for no particular reason, although it was used in my last story. Let's see. On this day in music history, Bernard Stanley Acker Bilk, a band leader who had the 1962 United States #1 hit, Stranger on the Shore. Bilk was born this week in 1929. Do you know Bernard Stanley Acker Bilk? Do you know this song? Stranger on the Shore? Let me know if you know it. This will take us into the WRMN news break at 9:30. It is a Monday. It's WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And now, the music of Acker Bilk.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Oh, shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45. Windy with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. This afternoon, mostly sunny. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Currently, it is 22 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Check. 9:34. You're on the first shift. Welcome back. Bright sunshine. Nice way to start the week as we head for a high of about 45 degrees today. 44 tomorrow, as you heard Will Walker say a moment ago. And by Thursday, we're going to hit 51 for the daytime high. So It's going to feel really good for this week compared to what we've been experiencing the last few cold weeks in January. 9:34 here on WRMN. Played a couple of one-hit wonders in the last half hour. I'm not sure if Acker Bilk was a one-hit wonder or not. But nice name, by the way. Acker Bilk. But he had that song from 1962. And Bernard Stanley Bilk. Acker Bilk, a band leader. He had the 1962 number one hit, Stranger on the Shore. That was kind of a sleepy song, wasn't it? And we also have PKB checking in this morning on YouTube. And she says, haha, I have Green Tambourine on an album. It's called Bubblegum Music, The Naked Truth, says PKB. Yeah, that was the other, I guess, one-hit wonder that I played last half hour. Green Tambourine. 9:35 here at WRMN. Top news stories of the morning. It's been kind of a slow news weekend, but in Elgin we did have some activity this weekend. And we actually had a shooting incident that took place yesterday afternoon. So what time is it? It's crime time. Crime time, one more time here on the first shift today. And we'll see if there's any update on Facebook today from the Elgin Police Department. Well, we had a shooting incident on Summit, I guess, between where the McDonald's is at the corner of Summit and Dundee and Hill Avenue, according to Director of Shots Fired John Prigge. Sunday at 1:16 p.m., officers responded to the 400 block of Summit for a reported shooting. And they found an adult male who sustained a serious injury. He was transported to an area hospital for treatment. Preliminary information suggested the victim and offender engaged in a conversation prior to the shooting. Detectives are actively investigating this incident. Updates will be provided when they become available, it says here. If you have any information that may assist, call 847-289-2600. That's 847-289-2600. Or to text a tip, send a message to 847-411 and include Elgin PD in the beginning of the text along with a message and or tip information. You can also visit cityofelgin.org/crime tip for more crime tip options. So that was our first shooting of the year. We have had one other shots fired. And we have no medical update yet on the victim taken to a hospital in serious condition. And let me quickly go over to the Elgin Police Department Facebook page for a second here. And let's see. There was the EPD community notification that they put out yesterday that I'm showing on YouTube for you now, the information that I just read. And now let me check and see if they've updated the information at all since they put that post out yesterday. Want to remind you that coming up next week, it'll be the beginning of the Elgin cold case shows that we broadcast for you right here on WRMN. On Monday of next week, I believe the police department will be releasing their first podcast, and we will air it a week from Wednesday here on WRMN. So I'll get an update on that this week for you as well. But stay tuned to next Wednesday morning in the 9 o'clock hour. That is when we are going to start a bi-weekly show where we air a podcast that was put together by our very own production team and Ben Boquist here at WRMN, and with the help of Dennis Green and staff here at WRMN, along with the detectives from the Elgin Police Department. Somebody Knows Something is the name of the podcast. It debuts next Monday. So I'll let you know how you can view that next Monday if you want to see it in advance. Then we're going to air it next Wednesday right here on the station, and then we're going to talk about it. as the detectives who are in the cold case unit from the city of Elgin are going to be in studio with me every other week to talk about the podcast that we air. So, if you want to try to help out and maybe help solve an old Elgin crime, maybe it's someone you heard of, maybe you remember the incident happening, we're going to spend twice a month airing these podcasts and then commenting on them and speaking to the detectives about them. And it'll be every other Wednesday starting next Wednesday, February the 5th. So we look forward to that. Don't forget that every Friday, of course, we have Fridays with the Finest. We had a crime stats update for you last Friday from Elgin Police Chief Anna Lally. And crime is up 17%, according to the Daily Herald, who broke this down. A 17% rise in serious crimes like assault and theft, and an uptick in gunfire incidents compared to 2023. But the Elgin police are working hard to try to get the guns off the streets, as evidenced by a photo that John Prigge sent me earlier, I guess about an arrest that he saw in progress over this past weekend. And the arrest was at McLean and Lawrence. Hey, there's Joyful Jeanette walking by the radio station. She is always joyous, and she's on her way to the senior center this morning. Good morning, Jeanette. And here's the pictures that John Prigge took over the weekend, or someone did, that he posted on his John Prigge, former Elgin City Councilman, Facebook page. If you're watching on YouTube, of an arrest in progress over the weekend at McLean and Lawrence, which is over there by the Paul's Family Restaurant. That's picture number one. And then here is a gentleman being hauled off into the squad car after being cuffed. So way to go, Elgin Police, trying to get those guns off the streets so we can get the gunfire incidents down this year. Well, we have had 2 so far, and one was an actual shooting that took place yesterday. So we'll keep following that to see if we get an arrest in that case that happened yesterday, and maybe we can find out how the victim, hopefully that victim will survive. 9:42 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, let's see what else is going on. In other news, on Friday, when Dean and myself and Sonar were filling in for Matt, we had a great conversation with Jubilant Julia for a while. She called in on the show and chatted with us for about 25 minutes. We had some time to kill, and that was actually a fascinating conversation with Julia, I thought. And then we talked a little bit about malls and what the future of malls are. A lot of malls are being repurposed, including a mall in Lombard and the old Stratford Mall, Stratford Square, and of course the Spring Hill Mall. And I brought that up because the Daily Herald ran a story last week on malls and their progress as they become whatever they're going to become next. And I was curious to see what they had to say about West Dundee, the old Spring Hill Mall. Village trustees recently approved a $3.6 million contract for crews to tear down Spring Hill Mall. Demolition work, which excludes the Kohl's store and Cinemark Theater, is expected to start sometime in March. Though the mall straddles both West Dundee and Carpentersville, most of the mall is within West Dundee. The village spent $9.3 million to purchase the mall, including the former Carson's, Sears, and Macy's stores. Part of the purchased property, such as the former Carson's store, is in Carpentersville. West Dundee officials envision a mixed-use development featuring retail, residential, and restaurants, and are hopeful demolition and cleanup of the mall property will spark developer interest. So they're just kind of trying to figure it out, it sounds like. Mixed-use development, retail, residential, and restaurants, all in that same area where the mall used to be. Despite the fact that Kohl's recently announced plans to shutter its store at Spring Hill Mall, West Dundee Village Manager Joe Cavallaro said West Dundee has no plans to purchase the property. The Kohl's store at the mall is within the village of Carpentersville. So we'll see in the future what happens with Spring Hill Mall as it continues to be repurposed. 9:45 here at WRMN. I can't stump CK with the 60s music this morning, as she said she also knew the Acker Bilk song that I played a short time ago. That took you into the bottom of the hour news. 9:45 here at WRMN. And PKB says, because I knew that song Green Tambourine and I have the album, she says, therefore, I'm old, says PKB on YouTube. 9:45 here at WRMN. Well, let's see. We'll check another news story or two and finish with any final comments that come in. When we come back from this final listen to a couple of important messages, and when we get back, we'll close out the first shift here today. A reminder that Larry Jones will be in tomorrow with his show with me, that is, from 7 until 9. He'll join us here on the first shift, so call Larry and say hi tomorrow. Not sure. We are down with just a few more days of Larry being around town, I think another week or two. So we'll see if we can get Larry on another time or two before he heads back to Naples, Florida. The L Train's in on Wednesday, Mike Reed on Thursday, and then, of course, Friday, our festivities, which include Steve Thorne and the Senior Community Spotlight Show at 9:30, after Fridays with the Finest and our Chief at 9 a.m. Wild Tree Hitzeman also checks in, and hi, Wild Tree. Hope you're doing okay. She says, I am with CK. I knew both of those songs that you played. Well, you're probably going to know the last one that I played this morning as well. Or will I play two more? I'm not sure. Let's play this one right now, taking us into the final timeout of the morning show. Because on this day in music history, somewhere here I saw Marvin Gaye. His name was mentioned. And where did I see Marvin Gaye in the news? Here we go. January the 28th of 2000, so tomorrow, 25 years ago tomorrow, saxophonist and bandleader Thomas Beans Bowles died of prostate cancer at the age of 73. He played on many Motown sessions, including Marvin Gaye's song that I'm about to play. Earlier this morning, I played a song from Martha and the Vandellas, and I guess Thomas Beans Bowles also played on that song. He played on Baby Love by the Supremes. And he wrote the melody on Stevie Wonder's Fingertips Part 2. Thomas Beans Bowles died tomorrow, 25 years ago. And he played on this song by Marvin Gaye. It's a great, great song. 9:48 on a Monday morning on the first shift here on WRMN. Good morning, it's Marvin Gaye.
There's too many of you cry. Brother, 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 there's far too many of you die. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Yeah. sight. Don't punish me with brutality. Come on, talk to me so you can see what's going on. Yeah, what's going on? Tell me what's going on. I'll tell you what's going on. Right on.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM, 866-509-TERM, 866-509-TERM.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
9:54 here on the first shift. Coming down to the final moments, and then Matt will be in next hour. He'll have out to lunch for you. So listening for the latest news and events and restaurant information and all kinds of other things that Matt puts together for you on a daily basis and shares with you during Out to Lunch. That's coming up in just a few minutes right here on WRMN. Beautiful day here in the Fox River Valley today. We're going to hit 45 for the daytime high. A couple of other quick announcements. Since we have a little extra time on the show today, it's been kind of a slow news day. Here locally at least, except for, of course, the continuing progress of our residents of Tent City over to the Lexington Inn and Suites. We'll probably get another update on that the next day or two, see how things are going, what's happening, what's not happening, things of that nature. The Elgin Township, and thanks to Ken Bruderly, the supervisor, for helping out with that movement last week, using the van the township van to bring some of the residents over to the Lexington. Elgin Township Triad is inviting you to attend the following. On Thursday, February the 20th, at the Elgin Township Building at 729 South McLean Boulevard. There's not too many seats available, but they're going to talk about long-term care insurance, the pros and cons, and what are other options for those over 70 years old. Our very own Julianne from Medicare Made A, B, C, D Easy will explain your options and answer questions. She does her show with Danny on the first Tuesday of every month, so they'll be on the air next Tuesday here at WRMN. She's also going to be a part of this Elgin Township Triad event. If you want to go, that'll be the first part of it from 10 until 11 a.m. on the 20th of February. Then from 11 a.m. to noon, the hidden costs of aging, the important conversation you need to have about care and housing, expertise, and expenses. They will have Ray Erkley from Edward Jones and Dan Peterson of Franklin Templeton. And so that's going on between 10 and noon over with the Elgin Township Triad. It's at the Township Building on the 20th of February, which is a Thursday. Only 20 seats available as of the time Sherry sent me this release, so probably less now. You'll want to call Elgin Township to RSVP at 847-931-1410. That's our number, 847-741-2045. That's 847-741-2045 to RSVP over at the Township. Also, my thanks to Andro Lorario from the Kane County GOP for stopping in last week on the show. Pam Carr was here with him. And they're having their big annual Kane County GOP fundraiser coming up at the Lincoln Inn at 1345 South Batavia Avenue on Saturday night, February the 8th. Sheriff Mark Lamb from Arizona will be the guest speaker that night, known as America's Sheriff, it says here. For more information, go to canegop.org if you'd like to go. That's canegop.org. And maybe come out and meet some of your Republican friends if that's the way you lean. All right, I'm leaning on out of here. Matt's coming in next. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Thanks for listening today, and keep it right here.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Gunfire incidents in Elgin rose by 25% in 2024, with 65 reported. Police Chief Anna Lally responding by increasing patrols, deploying special units, and improving transparency via the police department website. Arrests were made in 20 of the 65 cases. Elgin City Council has approved School District U46's proposal for a new middle school replacing Ellis Middle School. The school will be built next to Hilltop Elementary on a 12.3-acre plot of land and will span over 193,000 square feet. The Dundee Library in East Dundee is hosting a Dogman celebration on January 28th from 6 to 7 p.m. to coincide with the release of the Dogman animated movie. The event will feature blind smell tests, Dogman sketching sessions, and a robot building activity in Petey's Secret Lab. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Paving plans given boost at public hearing. Elgin's 1925 paving program was given a distinct boost last Saturday afternoon when Franklin Street property owners met at the City Hall and unanimously voiced their paving desires. The practical unanimity of opinion of property owners gives City Council members an indication that 1925 will see a banner year for street improvements. It's a great indication that Elgin people want street improvements, members of the City Council declared. The session was called to determine sentiment as to whether or not Franklin Street property owners wished a pavement, so that the council could learn what steps should be taken in contemplated improvements. It was clear the Franklin Street property owners wanted a pavement and that their preference was reinforced concrete. As yet, the estimated cost has not been figured. Special notice. There is always charm of atmosphere and good food at the Kelly Restaurant and Cafeteria. In addition, we will have the charm of good music on Wednesdays in January during our evening meal from 5:15 to 7:15. Belle Jean's Orchestra will play.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45. Windy with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. This afternoon, mostly sunny. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Currently, it is 22 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location.
Tune in to Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN. Join Eric and his expert guests for a fun and informative journey into the home improvement and healthy living lifestyle. Whether you're tackling a DIY project or thinking about your home's wellness, we've got you covered. Say goodbye to stress and hello to solutions that save you time and money. Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Hey, it's a nice day outside today. I hope everyone is doing very well. Hopefully you had a good weekend. I want to thank everyone out there, of course, for the wonderful comments and the prayers for my mom. She is doing better. It is going to take a little bit of time here, of course, in the long run, but we are making progress, and that is very good too. So spent a lot of time with her over the weekend. I want to thank, of course, everyone for being able to, of course, comment as well. And also for Marky B, Dean, and Sonar, of course, also for being able to host the show on Friday. I greatly appreciate that. And so thank you so much. I really appreciate that a lot. I really do. Thank you. So let's take a look here at the weather and temperatures. I hope everyone had a very good weekend here. Taking a look at the weather and temperatures here that we are seeing today, it is going to continue here to be in the 40s throughout pretty much. Oh my goodness, actually, no, wait, we're getting up into the 50s on Thursday. Ooh, that's going to be nice. So taking a look here at weather and temperatures here for the day today, we are seeing a high of 41 degrees. For today, we are seeing a little bit of a wind advisory here. So let's take a look here at the page. Give me a second here. All right. Taking a look at the page here, we do, and again, if you're watching on YouTube, of course, you can also find it on YouTube here too with the shared screen. So we do see windy with increasing clouds, high of 41 degrees for today. That's going to be nice. So not as chilly. Still a little bit cold, but not as chilly out. We're going to be seeing wind speeds almost up to 40 miles per hour. This was something that was predicted last week as well. Currently right now at 27 degrees. So we're at 27 right now, slowly but surely making our way up. We are going to be seeing here partly cloudy skies for Monday. We're going to be seeing a low of 26 degrees. Wind speeds 10 to 20 miles per hour. So it is supposed to die down a little bit here as we get into Monday. Heading on into Tuesday here, we do see a high of 44 degrees, winds increasing. We're going to be seeing a low of 33 degrees coming into Tuesday night. So that'll be coming up for Tuesday with a few clouds overnight. And then winds occasionally. So winds occasionally there, that's for Tuesday. Heading on into Wednesday here, we see a high of 43. It's predicted to be partly cloudy. So, you know, a little bit of sun, a little bit of clouds that we're seeing here. We see clear skies with a low of 27 degrees as we get into Wednesday night. So that's going to be coming up there. And we also do see a prediction here of the new moon. So that new moon will be arriving here on Wednesday night. Heading on into Thursday here, we see it going up to 52. That's nice. That's going to be nice temperatures here and weather that we're going to be seeing. A high of 52 degrees, partly cloudy skies during the morning hours, and will become overcast into the afternoon. We're going to be seeing it going down to a low of 37. We do see about a 50% chance of rain that's going to be coming in on Thursday. So that is for Thursday night. Again, a low of 37 degrees is the prediction here. Overcast with some showers at times. As we head on into Friday, Friday is predicted to be a high of 40 degrees, rain showers in the morning and becoming more intermittent into the afternoon. We're going to be seeing that high of around 40, still continuing on with about a 50% chance of showers on Friday. That does start to dwindle down a bit more as we get into Friday night, dropping down to a low of 25 degrees, partly to mostly cloudy is what we're going to be seeing for Friday. And then we head on into the weekend for Saturday. Saturday predicted to be a high of 35, considerable cloudiness throughout the morning and continuing on into Saturday with a low of 31 degrees. Heading on into Sunday, as we know, are officially also into, well, now we're in the end of January, but eventually Saturday will be, of course, February 1st. We get into Sunday, February 2nd. We're going to be seeing a high of 44 with intervals of clouds and sunshine, dropping down to a low of 21 degrees into Sunday night. And then even for next Monday, we're seeing a high of 31 degrees, mostly cloudy skies. And then dropping down to a low of 18, considerable cloudiness into next week. So that'll be for next week. We see the temperatures dropping eventually. Even if you're watching on the YouTube side of things, you can see it, of course, on the screen here, that we're going to be in the 20s and 30s, lows in the teens and 20s. But for this week, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice here. Little chance of showers into the weekend, but again, temperatures in the 40s and 50s. I think I'm liking that. That sounds pretty nice. We do have a comment here. Hector, hello, Hector. Good morning, Matt. Hope your mother's doing better. Thank you so much. She is. I greatly appreciate that. Thanks for, of course, commenting and being a part of the conversation. And hey, folks, if you want to be a part of the conversation, of course, feel free to comment live. We are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Feel free to subscribe to our channel. Give us a like. Keep up to date with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here, of course, also with WRMN. I also do want to give a shout out here as well to Cecilia Brooks. Thank you so much for sending over some delicious chocolates the other day here that are now in the kitchen. We've got for the WRMN staff some delicious British and Polish chocolates to enjoy. Absolutely delicious. And I did try some of them too. They were very, very good. I really liked the, there's one called Piernitsky, and it's chocolate covered gingerbread with plum filling. Absolutely delicious. Thank you, Cecilia Brooks, for sharing that with us. I greatly appreciate that. We greatly do here, of course, here at WRMN. So thank you so much for that. If you want to check out more information about Cecilia Brooks, of course, you can follow her on Facebook and Instagram. You can also go to the Americans for Prosperity website at afpil.org, or also tune in on Fridays to Apolitical Talk Show for the panel for Free Speech Friday. She's usually always there and always has great conversations. Great conversations last week as well, too. So you can tune into Apolitical Talk Show from 4 until 6 o'clock. Don't forget, of course, we also do have some other great shows that we also have here on WRMN that you can also tune in as well. Check out our website and line up at WRMN1410.com. That's WRMN1410.com. Go to our on-air schedule, and you'll be able to find that. Pretty easy to navigate. Of course, you can also click to listen live directly to from our website. You'll be able to listen directly from our website there too. You can go to our Facebook page. That's facebook.com at WRMN1410 Radio. You can also check out the app that is available to download as well too. The time is 10:14. What we're going to do is take a little time out here. When we come back, we'll go through, talk about an inspirational story here brought to you by sunnyskies.com. Go through, of course, also some of the traffic and other local news. Stay tuned. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN, and we'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert
expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Everybody, welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. There we go. Yes, okay, so we're hoping, pardon me, I don't think there's the echo coming through anymore here, too. We've been resolving that here. Looks like we are good on that side of things. Looking at the audio mixer system here, we are A-okay, very good. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We've been talking a little bit here at the first part of the show, talking through what the weather and temperatures are going to be looking like here for the rest of the day today, as we also get into even next week here as well. So let's take a look at an inspirational story here. This is by sunnyskies.com. That's sunnyskies.com. And this is a nice one here. This was posted today by an anonymous user under inspirational stories. So we'll start off here during this segment to kind of start your morning here with a nice inspirational story. So this was posted today by an anonymous user. Quote, "Strangers helped me find some renegade shoes and left me feeling deeply touched and grateful." So we'll continue on. Let's read through this. This happened today. Two friends and I had spent the weekend together, and we were departing to return to our respective homes in different cities. One friend and I got into my car, and the other friend got into hers, and we went our separate ways. I had gone a mile or two down the road, a lightly trafficked 2-lane highway, and was stopping at a light when all of a sudden a dark blue van pulled up close on the left side of me. A woman was inside honking her horn, and she had her daughter, I assume, were wildly gesturing for me to open my window. They were laughing as they yelled over to me that a pair of shoes had flown off the back of my car some ways back. And then in parentheses, it says, my friend quickly surmised that our other friend must have left her shoes on my car while they were packing up to leave. As the light was turning green, we profusely thanked the woman and her daughter through our open windows for their great efforts to catch up to us. It was so very kind of them to go this much effort to tell us about the flying shoes, and we were very touched. So our heroes proceeded onward, and I pulled into a parking lot and turned around to retrace our path. I drove as slowly as traffic would allow as we scanned the road left to right, hoping to spot our friends' shoes. We looked down and we looked, but we could not find nothing. We were starting to wonder if we should give up and turn around when again we heard honking on the opposite shoulder of the road, and it was the same dark blue van. These angels had circled around and come back to the spot where they had seen the shoes land, knowing, I guess, that the odds of us being able to locate the missing shoes were very slim. I turned around my car around again and pulled up beside them, and the daughter had already gotten out of the van and was scrambling to pick up the shoes, which she then proceeded to bring to us and hand to us as we remained in our car. Can you imagine? They went to all this trouble twice for strangers that they would never know and never meet again, just to be kind, just to be compassionate, just to share a moment that felt so loving and thoughtful, and which I believe I will remember forever. We thanked them as best as we could, remembering we were on the shoulder of a narrow highway, and waved and honked our goodbyes, feeling connected to and cared for by two beautiful women who possibly had no idea the joy and increased faith in humanity they sparked in two other women today. Thank you to them. Your kindness will be carried with us, and we will attempt to pass it forward. So I always love these stories here where people, of course, pass the kindness forward. You know, they also go out of their way. I think that's really great. So if you want to check out more stories here like this, you can find them under sunnyskies.com. That's sunnyskies.com. Great site to use. They've got great news, fun and amazing stories, always good things there too. Some funny ones also that you can check out. So it's always a great website to get a good kick out of it. Maybe even a nice laugh or a heartfelt story too. So that's sunnyskies.com. Taking a look at the traffic here within the Fox River Valley area. Let's see if we can hone in a little bit more within the area here and see what is going on. Taking a look here at the traffic, it looks like traffic, of course, the start of the day here is a little bit lighter, tends to be, even predicted to be a little bit lighter even in the Chicagoland area here. Eventually you get to closer into, of course, when it starts to be that rush hour, then of course it'll start to get a little bit more on the higher side. Quite a bit of some temporary construction currently happening still on 294 as well. 290 and 294. Is that right? 290 and 294. Yeah, that's right. So we're seeing that here still, that there's quite a little bit of traffic here. Now I am trying to find here the Fox River Valley area. Here we go. So of course there is still at that intersection there right near the Elgin DMV. Of course we know right along the Fox River there, right near the Elgin Sports Complex on 31 and 20, that there's still some of that construction there. It's been there for a little bit here. It always seems to be construction around that area from what I can remember. Little bits here and there scattered around, but nonetheless still nothing that is too dire. A little bit of information here too, partial, that we are seeing here right near. This is off South Randall Road. There are some various lanes closed. This started a little bit earlier today, about 11 minutes ago, actually. So this is a pretty recent update here. There was a little incident on southbound Randall Road at South Street, Elgin Kane incident here. So the estimate end time is unknown. So there's a little partial incident there that did happen. Looks like off South Randall Road. So just throwing that info out there. It happened maybe about 10 minutes ago is when that did happen. So, and you can also, of course, take a look at the cameras that are also featured around the area as well. And those are pretty recently updated as well, roughly every 30 minutes or so, just depending. But with that being said, other than that, pretty clear for what we are seeing currently right now. In some other news here, of course, we'll talk about this. I know that Marky B did discuss this already on the morning show here, but we will definitely also tune you in to what recently happened here. And of course, for those of you who are just tuning in starting now, or just tuned in now here too. So it's the Elgin man that was hospitalized after a shooting on city's east side. This was posted today on FoxValleyMagazine.com. An Elgin man is in hospital after being shot early Sunday afternoon on the city's east side. On Sunday at 11:16 p.m., Elgin police officers responded to the 400 block of Summit Street for a reported shooting, where they located an adult male who had sustained a serious injury. The man was transported to an area hospital for treatment. Preliminary information suggests that the victim was of an offender engaged in a conversation prior to the shooting. Detectives are actively investigating in this incident. Of course, anyone who has any other information and may assist in the investigation, you can, of course, text a tip, including Elgin PD, at 847-411. Also visit their website at cityofelgin.org/crime tip. You can also take a look here at the City of Elgin's Facebook page. This also does apply to any other government pages within the Fox River Valley. You can take a look at and see what is, coming up pretty soon, what's recently happened, things like that too, keeping you updated. Very important. So those are more in the recent side of things here with the news that was posted onto FoxValleyMagazine.com with the recent side of things. Don't forget you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. Of course, you can also watch playlists. We do have playlists available on our website. We are starting to notice here the subscriber count go up. It looks like within just a couple days, we have seen here 9 subscribers. An increase in 9 subscribers just within the couple of days. And again, that is, it means we're going up, which is fantastic. So, yeah, I definitely noticed that it was 8:59 before, I remember on Friday checking, and now it's at 8:68. So we are growing, and I think that that's fantastic. So if you do want to check out our videos, of course, we are currently live right now. You can also check out, of course, previous shows that we're on. Pardon me. That you can find, of course, take a look at checking out the latest of the shows. You can, of course, view the different interviews that we had. Top Shelf Sports Cards with Sammy Sosa meet and greet. That's coming up February 1st. I'm excited for that. That's going to be great. That is at Old Republic Kitchen and Bar. I'm looking forward to that live broadcast. You can also check out, of course, First Shift with Marky B. A couple days ago, had the Kane County GOP on the first shift. Dino's Night Out, a political talk show. You can also take a look at the playlists as well there too and find all of those great playlists. Out to Lunch, Sherry's Senior Showcase on the first shift, and others out there too. So that's on our YouTube channel. That is WRMN Radio. WRMN Radio. And then, of course, we also do have our Facebook page. You can find us on Facebook. Pretty easy to navigate. Again, these links are all featured on our website, WRMN1410.com, WRMN1410.com. So, and yes, we did recently thank, of course, the Elgin Police Department for keeping us all informed every day. We greatly appreciate that. Very much so. Very nice. Thank you again for that. The time here is approaching 10:30, so we are going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll then be in, of course, giving you just a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things, of course, seeing who recently has called in or texted in through the text line, emails, or also through the phone lines. And then we'll continue on with more local news here in just a bit. And we'll also talk about things coming up here in the rest of the week for Out to Lunch. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45. Windy with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 27 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, we're broadcasting live here from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. If you want to be a part of the conversation, of course, feel free to do so. Hey, call into the show, 847-931-1410. Feel free, of course, to comment on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Subscribe to our channel. Keep up to date, in tune with what's going on here in the Fox River Valley and what's happening here on WRMN. We also do have our text line, 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. Text us pictures, information. If you just want to say hello, any suggestions you have, of course, feel free to do so. And that's brought to you by Image 360 in South Elgin, your source of custom signs and graphic solutions in the area. Check out their website. That is image360.com. Got a good lineup here for Out to Lunch with WRMN. Got a couple interviews coming up here into the rest of the week, which we'll talk about here in just a bit. Give you a little sneak peek, a little scoop on that. Some good fun stuff, too. So stay tuned for that. We'll go through here. We do have a Tradio. We'll go through some Tradio callers here. It looks like there were some... What is this here? I think... oh, yes, okay. So those are the previous Tradio callers. I thought they were new. Yeah, they are new, but I didn't recognize them at first. I forgot. Okay. So I'll give you a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things here. You can feel free to, of course, also send your Tradio announcements any time of the day. Tradio does officially start at 12:30 or around 12:34. But if you want to call in, of course, that'll be the time to call in is around the 12:30 segment for Tradio. Of course, you can text us any time of the day. If you prefer email, you can email us too. That's for Tradio. And I've been encouraging people too. If you have pictures of your Tradio items you're looking to purchase or sell, if you're like, hey, I've been looking for this item for a while. I find it on Etsy. I find it on eBay, but, I don't really, it's not really in my price range. So just send us a picture of it. Let us know if you're looking for it. Someone out there might have it, or vice versa. If you're looking to sell an item, let people know exactly what that item looks like. You can, of course, with modern technology nowadays, if you even want to put the time and energy into it, which you don't have to, you can even do a render 3D model of that, of that item if you want. So, but again, you can do that through the text line, 505-926-1410. Let people know. And then, of course, we can physically show it on the screen here on the YouTube side of things so that you can see it. Let's see here. So I know that there was a Tradio caller that has a snow shovel for sale. And his name is Jason, and you can find him on YouTube at Shop Weasel. On YouTube at Shop Weasel. Yeah, he did call in. That was on, I think it was Thursdays when he called in. I know Todd was looking for a pinball repair in Elgin. I know there's one in South Elgin. If anyone has any information, and Todd, of course, you can always feel free to call back if this has been updated, if you were able to find it. But if not, that number is 630-837-8904. We have another Tradio caller here, has the 2,000 watt generator for sale. It's a smaller generator with the 4 horsepower, also included there with 350 as the asking price. That's 847-8813. We have another Tradio caller as the snowblower. It's the 4-cycle engine, 3 speeds. It doesn't look like we're going to be getting a whole lot of snow here within the next week or so. Now, of course, I could be wrong about that. We never know. Until it comes closer to the day when it actually does happen. If it does end up happening, you never know. You never know. So if you need that snowblower, 350 on that at 847-741-8276. We've got Linda here with the oak table with the chairs. It's 4 chairs and 2 leaves for $100. That's 847-271-8219. We've got Susie here. Lots of goodies for anyone out there that might be interested. Some antiques, sets of pots and pans that are glass. She's got that Singer sewing machine for $75 or best offer. The blue suitcase that's pretty big in size for $35 or best offer. The kitchen mixer, yellow with the hooks, and the meat grinder comes with it too. $75 or best offer. The 1975 24-piece bakeware set for $150 or best offer. Or also the 3 homemade quilts made with love by her mother-in-law, $50 or best offer. That's 630-536-9922. And then, of course, we also do have Bill. He sells those movie posters. They're original theatrical film posters. You can text him or also email him. His email is billsellsposters@gmail.com, or you can also text him. That's 708-793-3980 is that number. So we, of course, have been talking a little bit about the local news here, some of the local news within the area of the Fox River Valley. We also do like to, of course, also kind of touch base occasionally here and there, too, with also the Chicagoland area, too, if anyone is also interested. There's lots of news articles here that we're seeing here as time goes by. That is with cbsnews.com, of course, that we've been seeing. There was a rollover crash that recently happened in Arlington Heights, so not too far away here. Man aged 69 dies after rollover crash in northwest Chicago suburb, police say. This was posted yesterday by Jeremy Bizzle of CBS News Chicago. So a 69-year-old man has died after a crash in Arlington Heights Saturday afternoon. The Arlington Heights police did respond to a two-vehicle rollover crash that happened Saturday afternoon. It was just before 4:30 p.m. at the intersection of Lake Cook Road and Bloomington Avenue in the village's very northwest section. The crash involved multiple injuries, with one person critically injured. Preliminary information indicated a dark gray BMW M340i was traveling eastbound on Lake Cook Road at a rate greater than the posted speed limit. At the time, a metallic brown 200 Jeep Grand Cherokee was pulling forward from a stop sign on Bloomington, entering Lake Cook Road. Police said the BMW's front end struck the Jeep's driver's side, resulting in a T-bone type impact. The article later describes here, too, that the BMW driver, an 18-year-old male, residing in Deer Park, and two teenage passengers were evaluated by paramedics and refused further treatment. They were picked up by family and self-transported for medical evaluation. Lake Cook Road was temporarily closed to both east and westbound traffic, east of Route 53 to Wilkie, for several hours during the accident reconstruction investigation. And of course, the 69-year-old man from Des Plaines, was immediately began advanced life support treatment. Was transported to the Lutheran General Hospital Trauma Center for medical intervention for life-threatening injuries. So unfortunately, he did pass away, though. So if you want to read a little bit more on this article, you can find more information. That is at cbsnews.com. That is cbsnews.com for more information. There's always something going on. And of course, you can always keep up to date on what's going on here. I know lots of things, not always the happiest, but of course, just good to be aware, of course, of your surroundings. So always good to, make sure you're aware of that. Here's some interesting news. This is top stories on Kane County Connects. Kane County installs new multi-way stop at Burlington Road and Silver Glen Road in Campton Hills. Yes. So the Kane County Division of Transportation will post new signage and activate an overhead flashing beacon for a new multi-way stop at the intersection of Burlington Road and Silver Glen Road. This is where we're going to be seeing this. So if you go west on Silver Glen Road and you get into that intersection there, that's where it's going to be. That would be near, what road is that? Empire Road is south of where that it's going to be. So the new multi-way stop and overhead flashing beacon are being installed at this location as a safety enhancement. In the days leading up to January 30th, KDOT will be deploying message boards to alert motorists from the coming change. Also, supplemental signage and warning flags will also be posted for the first several weeks to call special attention to the new configuration. Motorists traveling on Burlington Road should anticipate the need to stop at Silver Glen Road and exercise caution when approaching that intersection. So you can find more information. There's even a visual on here too that you can find on KaneCountyConnects.com. That visual has been posted about the Burlington Road and Silver Glen Road all-way stop that'll be implemented there. So again, it's just kind of there for a little bit more safety, a little bit more of a cushion, especially since it definitely does intersect on those different roads, the Burlington and Silver Glen roads. So not too far away, of course, also from the local neighborhoods as well, too. So that information has been posted. You can find it on KaneCountyConnects.com, of course, for more information. So you can feel free to check that out. So if you have any comments, of course, you can contact k.comments@kanecountyil.gov or visit their website, k.at countyofkane.org. So different ways that you can keep up to date there. Their website is pretty easy to navigate also there too. It's the Kane County Division of Transportation. And also find other local news there too as well. So you can find all that information posted onto their websites. The time is 10:45. We are going to take another quick time out, and we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So of course, stay tuned and we'll be back. With more. When it comes to real estate, you want the best. Choose RE/MAX, the #1 name in real estate. Located at 113 West Oak Knoll Drive in Hampshire, Illinois, RE/MAX leads the industry in brand awareness and provides comprehensive services, residential, commercial, leasing, and investment solutions, all tailored to your needs. With innovative marketing and cutting-edge tools, RE/MAX helps you find your dream property or sell faster. At RE/MAX, they take a client-centered approach, offering personalized strategies to achieve your real estate goals. Ready to get started? Call them today at 847-683-9200. That's 847-683-9200. Or visit their website at ildealmakers.com to begin your journey. RE/MAX Dealmakers, making real estate simple and successful.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying the day so far today. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. Temperature is going to be up into the 40s here. Like, of course, I do say here, feel free to, of course, be a part of the conversation. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. You can keep up to date with what's happening here in the area with WRMN, with the Fox River Valley. Let us know, of course, also, if you have any suggestions. Text us, 505-926-1410. That's the text number, 505-926-1410. How great is it that you can communicate with us and we can communicate with you at the touch of a button through the listening, of course, of the headphones, through the phone lines, through the text numbers, through the comment section. Lots of great ways that here, of course, radio has expanded with the technology, the expansion of technology, and how we're able to utilize that to, of course, give you content, not just through, of course, the radio side of things, but also through YouTube, through the texting, and all of that all of the greatness that comes in with the advancements of technology here. And we're so for it, and we're definitely enjoying it here too. And we enjoy, of course, having those conversations with you folks out there and being within the community. It's absolutely fantastic. So we thank you, everyone out there, of course, for keeping up to date with us. We keep you up to date. You also help to keep us up to date too. All working together. It's very nice. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't forget also here too, if you are interested in, of course, maybe having your own show, listening, of course, to maybe having a particular commercial on air that you're like, hey, you know what? I've got this business and I want to get the word out here. Of course, feel free to contact us. You can contact us at sales@WRMN1410.com or also info@WRMN1410.com. I'm going to take you through a little sneak peek coming up here for the rest of this week. So today on Out to Lunch, we'll just be going through some of the kind of standard, what's happening today, what are some of the national days. There's one day in particular today. It's a very important day, so we'll talk a little bit about that here too. And then coming up tomorrow, we're going to be talking a bit about some great shows, including a big one that a lot of people love to go to, and we're very excited about this. So stay tuned. Coming up tomorrow, I'll make sure to also share it on Facebook too. But coming up tomorrow, we're going to be having Senior Director of Marketing, Jim O'Brill, joining us through the Zoom lines, the Zoom side of things. On the Zoom meeting, we'll pull it up on the screen. You'll be able to see him and also physically hear him too. At 11 o'clock to be talking about Chicago Auto Show. He's the Senior Director of Marketing for the Chicago Auto Show, which, of course, as you know, Chicago Auto Show is a big show that people love going to, of course, at the magnificent Donald D. Stevens Convention Center. Is that right? Chicago Auto Show? Is that where it's located? I'm going to have to double check. Unless I am thinking of another place here. The McCormick Place Convention Center. That's what it is. Sometimes I get a little bit mixed up there. But that's coming up here starting February 8th, running through till Monday, February 17th. That's at the McCormick Place. So the McCormick Place is where it is. And you can actually, find more information posted. So McCormick Place is at South Martin Luther King Drive in Chicago is where it's located. That's for the Chicago Auto Show. Sometimes I get the two confused, McCormick Place and the Donald D. Stevens Convention Center. Yeah, but that's in Rosemont. So the Chicago Auto Show is coming up pretty soon. And if you do want to check out more information, you can find that on their website. You can find it on their website there, that's ChicagoAutoShow.com. So stay tuned tomorrow. We're going to be talking about what is expected coming up for the new year here, 2025. And we're looking forward to that. So stay tuned. That'll be coming up tomorrow on Out to Lunch. That'll be at 11 o'clock with Senior Director of Marketing, Jim O'Brill. What are some great things happening in the new year here, 2025, for the Chicago Auto Show? Then coming up on Wednesday the 29th, we're going to be having another interview with another great show that many of you might be familiar with. Now, if you are closer within the Fox River Valley area, this is going to be held here not too far away at the beautiful Kane County Fairgrounds. And it is already coming up this weekend, January 30th through till February 2nd. I have been to this particular show before. It's very cool. And you'll be able to tune in coming up to Wednesday at 11 o'clock to join us with spokesperson Jim Crowley, who is the owner of Jim Crowley Outdoors, talking about the All Canada Show. Yes, you remember that ad we used to play, the All Canada Show? Yes, we're going to be talking about the All Canada Show here coming up to the Kane County Fairgrounds in St. Charles, January 30th through till February 2nd. That'll be at 11 o'clock. I'm looking forward to that. I have been to the All Canada Show. It is fantastic. So many great things that you can also check out there too. And you can view more information at the All Canada Show. It's their website, allcanada.com. So that's allcanada.com. So we're going to be talking about that. We'll have him talk a little bit about the exhibits that are going to be there, seminars, and more. So lots of great vacation destinations that you can also take a look at. So that'll be coming up this weekend, and we'll be talking about that on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we're going to be going in a little bit more into real estate. We're going to be having, we're going to be talking a bit about real estate with Stoll Real Estate, which is here in Elgin. So we'll be talking with them a little bit here at 11:30. That'll be coming up on Thursday. So stay tuned for that, how Stoll Real Estate can help the local community, for those of you out there who want to get involved. So we'll definitely talk about that here too. So that'll be coming up. That's Tuesday, Chicago Auto Show, Wednesday, All Canada Show, and Thursday, Stoll Real Estate. We also have some other good things that are kind of spread out more towards the start and mid part of February. So stay tuned for that on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We can take a look here at the local libraries, things that are still going on here with the local libraries. Let's take a look and see what's going on. The ABC, the Awesome Black Creativity exhibition at the main library, is still available to check out, and that is going on until, I do believe, February 27th. Let me just make sure I'm correct about that. I do believe it is. Yep, February 27th. So it started January 15th. It's still going on until February 27th. Take a look at the display that is at the main library on the first floor. You'll be able to find that there. They're in partnership with the DuPage Children's Museum, and you can find that more information on the Gail Borden Public Library's website. So they have that currently going on. There are also some other really great events that will also be coming up here too. Gail Borden Public Library celebrating 75 years with the Elgin Symphony Orchestra will be coming up next month. They're going to be having a celebration there that you can find. Another one here, Southern Illinois Travel and Lore that you can find. So there's a registry for that. Sharing secrets to a successful visit in the Shawnee National Forest, including landmarks, trails, lodging, food, and within the region's fascinating history also featured. So lots of great things coming up here within the Fox River Valley. You can check out local library Facebook pages, Gail Borden Public Library, Fox River Valley Public Library District, Geneva Public Library, Ella Johnson Memorial Library. Lots of different ones out there. And if I forgot anyone, Algonquin Public Library, all the fantastic libraries that are within the area. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll talk about the National Day calendar. What are some days to definitely remember that we have today too, and also recognize. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with more just a bit.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Gunfire incidents in Elgin rose by 25% in 2024, with 65 reported. Police Chief Anna Lally responding by increasing patrols, deploying special units, and improving transparency via the police department website. Arrests were made in 20 of the 65 cases. Elgin City Council has approved School District U46's proposal for a new middle school replacing Ellis Middle School. The school will be built next to Hilltop Elementary on a 12.3-acre plot of land and will span over 193,000 square feet. The Dundee Library in East Dundee is hosting a Dogman celebration on January 28th from 6 to 7 p.m. to coincide with the release of the Dogman animated movie. The event will feature blind smell tests, Dogman sketching sessions, and a robot building activity in Petey's Secret Lab. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The city of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 45. Windy with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 27 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, we're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. It's a nice sunny day outside. Make sure you're all nice and warm here today, although you can kind of loosen up a little bit here just because weather and temperature-wise, we are seeing it up into the 40s today. So you can go outside, wear a little bit more of a lighter jacket if you would like to do so. And but we are going to be seeing those winds, occasionally gusts over 40 miles per hour. Right now, I'm seeing it maybe at about 10, 15 miles per hour, maybe. I'm trying to, I don't know. Maybe so. It's a little bit breezy out right now. Nothing too drastic when it comes to the breeze. It is a little bit breezy right now, but we are going to be seeing it up occasionally, possibly gusts as high as 40 miles per hour. We're going to be seeing that high of 41 degrees today. We are going to be seeing it dropping down to a low of 26 with some clouds for tonight, Monday night. Heading on into Tuesday, the 28th, as we are getting out of January already here. The time has flown by fast. We're going to be seeing a high of 44, so very similar to today, with also this occasional wind gusts of almost about 40 miles per hour. So very similar to today is what we're going to be seeing for tomorrow. Clear to partly cloudy skies for tomorrow night, low of 33. Heading on into Wednesday, middle of the week, we are going to be seeing that moon coming through, that new moon. Moonrise at about 7:36 a.m. Moon set at about 5:19 p.m. This is by weather.com. That is the National Weather Service there too. Or the Weather Channel, actually, the Weather Channel. High of 43 for Wednesday, partly cloudy with a low of about 27, mostly clear for Wednesday night with that beautiful new moon that we're going to be seeing. Heading on into Thursday here, we see the temperatures rise. More clouds, though, partly cloudy skies during the morning and then eventually overcast in the afternoon. We are going to be seeing that high of 52. In the morning, about a 20% chance of rain, heading on into a 50% chance of rain coming in through on Thursday night. Low of about 37 degrees. Heading on into Friday, we see a high of 40 with rain showers in the morning, becoming more intermittent in the afternoon here with a low of 25, heading on into Friday night as we end January. Then we head on into the weekend for Saturday, starting here, February 1st. We see mainly cloudy skies, high of about 35 degrees, with Cloudy skies into Saturday night, about a 25% chance of rain with a low of 31 degrees. Heading on into Sunday, we see a high of 44, low of 21, partly cloudy throughout the day. And then next Monday here, February 3rd, we are going to be seeing mainly cloudy skies. High of 31, low of 18. So once we get into February, we are expecting to see the temperatures be in the late 20s, early to mid 30s throughout the first start of February here, but definitely chillier into the nights. So we're going to be seeing highs in the 30s really throughout the start of February until roughly February 10th or so. But then the lows are going to be like in the teens. So it is eventually going to get a little bit colder. But during this week, we are going to start to see those temperatures rise a little bit. A little pocket of sunshine and also warmer temperatures. A little bit warmer. Not, of course, super, super warm, but not as cold. So that's what we're going to be seeing. Again, high of 52 coming up on Thursday. So that should be nice. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Please subscribe to our channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, what's going on here at WRMN. We always like to keep you up to date and in the loop. I'm looking forward to, it's coming up here. This is at Old Republic Kitchen and Bar. If I can find it here, Old Republic, hang on a second. Old Republic Kitchen and Bar. So this is a live event that we're going to be doing. I am very excited about this. This is going to be fantastic. Live remote February 1st at Old Republic Kitchen and Bar, featuring, of course, who is going to be there, signing Sammy Sosa. That is fantastic. Looking forward to it. So we're very excited about that with Sammy Sosa and also Top Shelf Sports Cards. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun for sure. So we're in the works with that. And you can find information at oldrepublicbar.com, or you can also go to their Facebook page, or you can also find it on Explore Elgin Area. So if you go to Explore Elgin Area, you can actually find information posted on there too. So you can find that, and they already do have it posted on there. So if you do want to take a look at it, you can. Sammy Sosa appearance and autograph signing at Old Republic Kitchen and Bar. Tickets now on sale. You get 10% off your Old Republic Kitchen and Bar tab February 1st with any autograph purchase. And you can find more information posted on there. All that information. So Chicago baseball legend Sammy Sosa, autograph signing and appearance Saturday, February 1st from 12 to 3:30 p.m. at Old Republic Kitchen and Bar at 155 South Randall Road. You can buy tickets at TopShelfSportsCards.com. That's TopShelfSportsCards.com off South Randall Road in Elgin. They've got your flat item at $199, photos up to 11 by 14 with the baseballs also. Those are the item costs. Also, your premium item at $249 with those 16 by 20 photos, posters, bats, and other memorabilia. You can also get inscriptions for $50 on-site Beckett authentication as well too at $10. For wholesale inquiries, you can email topshelfbreaks@gmail.com, it says. So definitely lots of fun. Check it out. There's a link directly to the Top Shelf Sports Cards website. The biggest thing being posted on there, of course, is their Sammy Sosa appearance. It's also featured on their tab page too. You can find it on the website. Very much so looking forward to that. We hope to see you out there. It's going to be a lot of fun. So you can check that out. And it's also posted, of course, also on their Facebook page. You can find anything else posted on there too when it comes to upcoming events, specials, and deals. We're looking forward to it. Let's take a look here first at the word of the day. When we come, then we'll take a quick time out, and then we'll go into the National Day calendar. We do have a day to remember today. It is Holocaust Remembrance Day, so we will talk a little bit about that here too. Of course, it is very important. It's a very horrible thing, of course, that happened, and we will go through that a little bit there. And then we'll talk about another one here, all about Earth, because it is also another great day today too, or a day today that is also in remembrance. More of a celebration, of course, celebration. So we'll talk about that. But the word of the day today, and this is the Merriam-Webster dictionary here, it is edify. So this is the word today. It is edify. Now what this means is to edify someone is to teach them in a way that improves their mind or character. So use it in a sentence here. The commencement speaker hoped that her words would edify the graduates and give them hope and encouragement. So I hope that I can hear, as well as all the other hosts on WRMN, can edify to teach you, of course, and to also provide for you. And I hope that you can also edify us as well, too. Keep us up to date, improve our minds and characters, help to be better people every day, something to strive for. So edify is the word of the day today. Taking a look at the time here, it is approaching 11:15. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about Holocaust Remembrance Day that is recognized today. And then we will also go through and talk about here as well. It is National Geographic Day today. So all things about Earth, and we'll talk about that. I have a couple websites I want to bring up here that is fantastic for all ages, but especially for the kids who want to learn a little bit about Earth, the rocky terrestrial planet that we live on here as humans. And there's a cool website to go to that is by NASA. That is great for anyone to go through, especially for the young kids. So we'll talk about that here. I'll bring it up as well, too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a little bit.
Party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. Hey, we are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying your morning so far here. It is still the 11 o'clock hour on out to lunch. Again, like I always say here too, please feel free to subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Subscribe to us, like the video, click that notification bell, keep up to date, and enjoy the show here too on WRMN. If you do want to check out our lineup here as well, our other shows that we do have, of course, here, First Shift with Marky B. We've got Out to Lunch. We also do have What's Cooking Today. We've got Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Tammy will be broadcasting from Nashville today. So we'll be, of course, you'll be seeing her on the YouTube side of things. You'll still be able to hear her. She'll be calling in through Zoom. That'll be from 2 until 4 o'clock. And then from 4 to 6, we also do have a political talk show. You can also tune into other local programming throughout the week and also during the weekend. So you can also stay tuned for that. Tune in through the AM 1410 dial, through our website, WRMN1410.com, through our app. You can find it on the App Store and the Google Play Store. Or also, of course, too, the YouTube side of things, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Now, here are some days that are recognized today on the National Day calendar and also National Today. One that's a very important day, of course, for us to remember is International Holocaust Remembrance Day. It was established by the United Nations, honoring the memory of the 6 million Jews and millions of other victims who perished during the Holocaust. So that is something that, of course, is recognized today. It's something that we should never forget. It's one of the most horrific events in modern history, really. I mean, it's just absolutely horrible. So it's a day, of course, to recognize and to remember, of course, to never forget. It's very important. And was, of course, the persecution. Nazi Germany is one of the evilest that ever existed here. They persecuted and killed millions of people. So genocide occurs when there's that particular ethnic group that is deliberately killed. However, the Nazis killed more than just Jews. Hundreds of thousands of other groups of people died under this as well, too. For those, even just those who just, said, even if they weren't Jewish, they said, we don't trust you, Hitler. They were still put in. And actually, there's a little bit of a tie to that, too, within my family a little bit. So my dad's stepdad, I knew him as my Grandpa Carl. He's my Grandpa Carl Alfredson. His first wife, her name was Elsie Sauracker. Now, she grew up in Bavaria, Germany. She grew up very poor. And her father's name was Karl Sauracker. They were not a Jewish family. I don't know. They were Christian, I do know. But he had spoken out, I do believe, about what the Nazis were doing, and then he actually was taken to the camps. He did survive, but so that was a story that had been kind of told in my family too. Was my grandpa's first wife's father was in the camp, so he did survive, thankfully. But of course, many of those didn't, unfortunately. Now, I also do have a former principal as well too. She was the principal of the Einstein Academy. I went there from first grade to third grade. I was in first grade twice, so I was there for 4 years. Her father was also a survivor of the Holocaust as well too, and he's actually featured in a very famous photo of him in the short barrack bed frames in the beds there. So he did survive also, and I did get to meet him in person as well too. When I was little. But of course, there are so many out there that didn't survive. So it's a day, of course, to remember as well, too. Something I encourage also is to visit. It's in Skokie, Illinois. There is, of course, many of you probably know this. It is in Skokie, Illinois. It's the Illinois Holocaust Museum and Education Center. It's a great way, of course, to take that history to heart and learn about what happened. Even though it's not something fun to go to, it is definitely a learning experience there, too. So definitely a way to, as the word of the day is today, edify and to learn and check out the exhibits that are featured there. So they also do have some other ones, though, as well, too. They do have like a nice kids section there that you can find. They do have exhibit there, so they do have some fun things for kids to do as well too. But again, it's still a very somber, sad, and it's an experience, of course, too. And so if you do want to check it out, there are actually some upcoming events that will be coming up here as well too. You can find it at ilholocaustmuseum.org for more information. There's going to be a book. Is that a book signing? Let me double check here and see. So this is, it's a program. There's also going to be a book signing. Yep. So this is February 13th. It's called The Umbrella Maker's Son. So there's that book signing that's going to be coming up here. There are a lot of other books that you can also find in resources on this website. They do have a museum and gift shop membership as well too. So feel free, of course, to check that out if you would like to. That is ilholocaustmuseum.org. There are also public programs that you can also check out as well too. Public tours that you can find if you do want to do that. They're open Wednesday through Monday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., and the last entry is at 4 p.m. So there's also ways you can support, donate, volunteer, become a member, any fundraising events that might come up as well too. You can find this at ilholocaustmuseum.org is where you can find that information posted. So you can learn more information on things that will be coming up here, see if anything that might be coming up in the near future. I don't know if they're going to be having the soiree. I see that on the list there, but again, you can find that at ilholocaustmuseum.org. Today, of course, also is in also regards to that too, the Auschwitz Liberation Day, recognized today as well. Now, this is also, it's interesting. It's it also is recognized in Ukraine as Auschwitz Liberation Day. Now, this is on National Today calendar. So there's National Day calendar, and then there's also National Today calendar. So there's a lot of history there, of course, that is important to read through that you can find. Now, the gates of Auschwitz opened at and the prisoners were finally free. That was in 1945 on this day, January 27th. Wait a minute. That's 1945. Was that night? I'm doing the math here because it's 2025. So we're at like a mark here where it's like, is that 80 years? That's an 80-year anniversary would be today. So 80-year anniversary today on this day. So that's where it, so 80-year anniversary. Wow. It's 80-year anniversary there. It's 1945 on this day. So you can feel free, of course, to check out those different websites. I know it's kind of it's a somber subject, but it's something, of course, that we all need to remember as well, too. There are tons of different books out there that you can also that you can read, of course. There are a lot of different movies that you can also find there, too. Boy in the Striped Pajamas is one of them. There's also books on that, too. Documentaries. Anne Frank, The Diary of a Young Girl. Lots of things. We did watch quite a bit of some things also in history classes when I was a kid, too. I always was very sad. It made all the students sad, but it was definitely something that was needed to be taught for sure. So, and to be recognized. So that's on National Today calendar, and also National Day calendar is Holocaust Remembrance Day. There are also some other days as well that you can partake in. Also, it's Vietnam Peace Day today as well. Another one too, some more fun ones that you can also partake in. National Bubble Wrap Day is a day, of course, the appreciation of bubble wrap and how fun it is, of course, to pop the bubbles of the bubble wrap. And hey, you know what? You could probably still use it too. It's, you'd have to really round up quite a bit of bubble wrap to still use it if you do pop all the little bubbles. But definitely a fun activity to do. Pop those little bubbles on bubble wrap. Yeah. Like a little, what people use is like fidget spinners, just kind of a little something to do with your hands. If you're a little jittery, popping those bubbles on the bubble wrap is also lots of fun. I always loved doing it when I was a kid. I still do like doing it too. Yes. So that's also recognized today, National Bubble Wrap Day. If you want to enjoy a nice, delicious slice of cake today, it's National Chocolate Cake Day today. Savor up on some sweetness here. And more often than not, we celebrate our special occasions like anniversaries, birthdays, weddings, and more with cake. So it is National Chocolate Cake Day today. Taking a look at the time here, we're approaching 11:30. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk about National Geographic Day today. Go onto their website and see some other things here in relation to things all about Earth. Because it's quite an interesting planet that we live on here as us fellow humans that live on here on the planet Earth. So we'll go through some of that here too. And stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Naperville School District 203 considering some big changes, including adding 15 minutes to the elementary school day, increasing math instructional time in middle schools, and shifting both middle and high school to block scheduling. The proposed changes, developed by design teams following extensive research, are currently under review by the school board. The Carpentersville Police Department has received a $72,960 federal grant to improve traffic safety by cracking down on drunk driving, seatbelt violations, and speeding. The grant, which will run until September 30th of 2025, will fund the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, the Click It or Ticket campaign, and the Drive High, Get a DUI campaign. A new city ordinance in Naperville will require all massage establishments to obtain a permit to operate within city limits beginning on August 1st. The city council unanimously approving the change, which impacts an industry that previously had no city registration requirements. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect until 6 p.m. today. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny. Currently, it is 30 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
If you love designer brands and you love clearance, then you're going to love this. Macy's is having a huge designer clearance event right now with incredible new designer markdowns on cold weather styles from BCBG, Hugo Boss, Michael Kors, and more. How big are the markdowns? How about Coach boots for $200 or less? So if you're looking for the things you love all in one place, come in and shop the designer clearance event at Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. The time is 11:35. We're at 11:35 right now. So we're still in the morning here, later part of the morning, eventually getting into the afternoon at about 25 minutes or so from now, being into the afternoon time, and we'll discuss, of course, some fun things, places to go to, things to do within the Fox River Valley. That'll be coming up into the 12 o'clock hour. Now, we did talk about some national days today, of course. One of them also being here that is recognized. It is National Geographic Day today. Yes, a great day to celebrate, of course, with National Geographic, as we know here, is a very big magazine that is, great way to pay homage today with National Geographic magazine. It's been running for over 100 years. Yes. Now, the National Geographic magazine, of course, has a wide array of topics from science, geography, history, world culture, and more. There's endless that is catered to you when it comes to you being an audience member and viewing what is featured in the National Geographic magazines. And of course, also now that we have technology that has been growing, you can also do it digitally right on your phone. If you do go to their website here, nationalgeographic.com, you can check out their Nat Geo print and digital, also different rates as well too. You can find on their website when it comes to subscribing, and you can unlock the wonders of our world here on planet Earth with their print subscription, or also check them out, of course, also online. So there's always lots of really great, of course, discoveries, latest stories as well, too. One that was recently posted, How the Holocaust Happened in Plain Sight, is another story there recognized today. Was posted today on National Geographic under History and Culture, so you can also read that as well. If you enter your email address and you can submit it to read that article and subscribe to them, that's nationalgeographic.com. There's lots of other really great topics that are always featured on here too. They cover all different ranges of topics. There's tons of different ones out there. A topic here, why there's reasons to hope for Britain's fastest declining mammal, or can religion make you happy? Scientists may soon find out. Lots of different things. History and culture, why Lunar New Year prompts the world's largest annual migration. Lifestyle, of course. What are some travel essentials that are most expected for in 2025? Things related to science, how to have a better high protein diet and things like that. So lots of different things like that. When it comes to health, resources, tons of different things out there that you can take a look at, and that's celebrated today on National Geographic Day. Now, I'd also say here, too, that because National Geographic Day does touch base on, of course, everything related to planet Earth that is here on planet Earth, I would also say, too, it's definitely a day to celebrate Earth. It's not Earth Day today, but it is definitely paying homage to all of the so many unique and interesting and complex things that are here on planet Earth. And as growing up, of course, always loved learning about planet Earth and the solar system, how we're related, of course, to many different aspects of life and how people have evolved over time, of course, with culture, with religion, all of that, always very fascinating to me. So there's definitely a lot of that here that is also recognized on National Geographic within their magazine. And you can also check out other things related to Earth as well, too. So here are some interesting facts when it does come to some things about Earth, of course. While Earth is the densest planet, it's the densest planet in the solar system with an average density of about 5.52 grams per cubic centimeter. There's the metallic core and rocky mantle that contribute significantly to the density, making it denser than larger planets like Jupiter and Saturn, which are composed mostly of gases. It's also the only known planet with liquid water as of right now here, a unique solar system, and having that stable, large bodies of liquid water on the surface. Water covers approximately 71% of Earth's surface, creating the ideal conditions for life as we know it. You've got the magnetic shield that protects life as well, too. generated by the motion of molten iron that is from in its outer core, acts as a protective shield against solar wind and cosmic radiation. We've got the rapidly spinning planet that we are on right now too. Doesn't feel like it, but it does actually rotate at a speed of about 1,037 miles per hour or so. This rotation then gives us, of course, that 24-hour day, contributing to the planet's oblate spheroid shape, which has that slight bulge at the equator. There's also, of course, something called the Goldilocks zone, so it's a perfect distance for life. Earth residents in the Goldilocks zone of the solar system, the region around the sun where temperatures are just right for liquid water to exist. This ideal location also allows for Earth to sustain the complex ecosystem life that we observe today. So definitely some interesting facts there. You can also even go into more even greater detail with, of course, like geography, the layers of the Earth, continents and oceans as well too, covering more than all land masses combined, plate tectonics, climate zones, the equator and the poles. So all of what, of course, is kind of a foundation of what we actually live in here. And then, of course, surrounding that, all of the cultures and things like that too, climate and more that we also live in as the planet. So lots of interesting, really great facts out there that you can take a look at. And one website I think is really, really cool. This is great for anyone of all ages, but it definitely has kind of like a kid fun look to it. This is called spaceplace.nasa.gov. I think it's a really cool website. You can learn about Earth, and it's got this really cool little model here of planet Earth. Fun to spin around, of course. Check out everything that's featured here on the planet that we live on. When it comes to that, you can zoom in and view. I think it's fantastic. Take a look at all the different angles and stuff of planet Earth and where we might be located, where you might be located. Anyone, of course, can use this. So it's really great to utilize. Check it out, of course, here. Explore the Earth. Click and drag to rotate it. You can find that on this website. That's spaceplace.nasa.gov. So feel free to check it out. They offer information on the structure and surface, time on Earth, Earth's neighbors. So it's great for anyone, of course, especially if you want to learn a little bit too. It definitely does have kind of that simplistic, colorful design, which is great for kids. So teachers out there, if you want to, start using this website, I think it's really cool to use. Explore Earth and space, and that is spaceplace.nasa.gov. Pardon me. So I think it's a lot of fun, and I think it's great for kids also to interact with if you are a teacher as well too, talking about Earth, the sun, solar system, and so much more too. You can also view the website in Espanol, so they also do have that option as well too that you can check out. So that is that's the website. Thought it was a pretty cool website to take a look at with that nice little Earth globe there. You can also check out other ones, nationalgeographic.com, talking about Earth. You can read different articles on there. There's also a section on the nasa.gov website that does have games. These are fun, interactive games for kids to play and for anyone to play, really. They've got a global ice viewer, touring the galaxy, solar system treks, sky maps, name that nebula. They've got some great ones here. So they've got a NASA Kids Club. So lots of great ways that you can interact with these games that partake in, of course, our planet that we live on today. So there you go. Of course, if you also do want to check out different cultural heritages within the world too, I also recommend this website. This is called Tapestry. It's tapestry.org. And you can travel the world in 3D. I think it's really, really cool. You can dive into the forgotten ship of Pearl Harbor. You can also check out sacred sites, view all things when it comes to rock cut marbles of India's ancient pasts. You can also check out other different things as well. Little thing, even just the home of civil rights pioneer. That is Pauli Murray, visionary who influenced civil rights movement, or of course larger structures. So there's lots of great ways that you can, of course, explore exploring. Lots of fun, of course. Definitely good to explore and to question things and just to see what's out there is really, really, really cool. So that is recognized, all kind of put together today, but one magazine that also does kind of really touch base on a lot of things. It's National Geographic Day today. So happy National Geographic Day. You can also check out lots of other days that are also recognized today on National Today. For example, Farmhouse Breakfast Week is recognized in the United Kingdom. Initiative promoting the importance of eating breakfast in the morning, reintroducing breakfast into our current hectic lifestyles, as we know here too, of course. And when we come back from the break, I'll talk about a good place to go to for some delicious breakfast. Get yourself back into the swing of things when it comes to having some good breakfast at the start of the day. They also do offer some great brunch too. So we'll talk about that. The time is 11:45. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So of course, stay tuned. Attention brides and grooms to be. Your dream wedding starts here. Join the Serendipity Collective, located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, for 2 incredible wedding expos, packed with inspiration, top vendors, and everything you need to plan your perfect day. First, on February 23rd, it's the Love is in the Air Wedding Expo at 1100 American Lane in Schaumburg from 12 to 4 p.m. This free event will connect you with the best in the biz. Discover everything from desserts to decor, and it's open to the public. Then on March 16th, don't miss the Lucky in Love Wedding Expo, located at Camp Big Timber at 37W 955 Big Timber Road in Elgin. Same time, same deal from 12 to 4, and it's for free. Email them at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. Don't forget, you can RSVP on their website or Eventbrite. That's the Serendipity Collective. Get ready to make your wedding day dreams come true.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip: the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
Looking to stay informed on the political issues that truly matter? I'm Dennis Sonar Green, inviting you to join me every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town, is where you'll find clear, balanced analysis of the day's biggest news. We dig into the headlines, cutting through the noise to deliver the facts and insights you need to stay informed. Whether you're deeply into politics or just want to understand what's going on, this show offers the depth and perspectives that matter. Tune in every weekday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on WRMN and be part of the conversation that's shaping our community. Let's navigate today's political landscape together on A Political Talk Show, only on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin. serving the Fox River Valley. We've been talking about some days that are recognized today. One of them being Farmhouse Breakfast Day today. I do believe that's what it's called. Yes. No, it's actually a week today. So it's starting today and it's going on for a week. It is Farmhouse Breakfast Week. Now, it is recognized in the United Kingdom, but it's definitely still a day to partake in. Initiative promoting the importance of eating breakfast and reintroducing breakfast into our current hectic lifestyles, of course. Now, according to nationaltoday.com, 47% of people skip eating breakfast regularly due to their demanding routines. I get it. We've got busy mornings. We've got days where, we're going through a lot. We're trying to get things set and ready for work or for our social life or for home. And sometimes we maybe just don't feel up to it. But it's very important to have that meal at the start of the day so that you can, of course, get that boost of energy that you need to start your day. Breakfast does, of course, replenish your body, including boosting energy levels, and you also get the metabolism in there too to help tackle those morning tasks. It enhances cognitive function as well too, improves concentration, memory, and problem-solving skills. And then, of course, it does support your overall health. When you regularly eat that balanced breakfast, it helps to maintain that healthy weight, reduces cravings for unhealthy snacks a little bit later in the day, and ensures that you get the important nutrients that you need to. So to kind of help, of course, fight some things, obesity, heart disease, type 2 diabetes as well too. So definitely important. And what I want to do is I want to talk about two places that do offer some great food. Now, one is going to be a little testimonial here. I did go yesterday. My brother and I went out to eat for breakfast. And we decided, hey, you know what? We're going to go out to breakfast, kind of treat ourselves a little bit there. So that's what we did. And then second place here, I've never been to before, but it looks pretty interesting. And they do offer some good options there. So we'll talk about that. First place I want to talk about here, of course, I've talked about them before many times. Just as a little testimonial here, Alexander's Cafe, a very good place to go to. I went on Sunday and I really enjoyed it. I did try something different this time. I usually do get I think it's called the Butcher Block skillet. So it's usually like a meat lover skillet. But I wanted to try something different yesterday. So I got the French Connection. It was French toast. Very delicious. And they put that cinnamon butter on there too, which you cannot go wrong with that cinnamon butter. It's absolutely delicious. Great service, as always, to our waitress. Always very friendly and accommodating as well too. I also like their lattes there. I had a very nice gentleman that was there too, who was also playing the piano. And we did speak to him a little bit there too. And he was telling us how it's important as people for us to share, of course, our gifts and to, share it with the world. And he was just very poetic about it too, which was fantastic, speaking to him. So lots of great people here, of course, and always really great food too, Alexander's Cafe. So just giving them a little shout out here. I thought that they were really good, always very good, especially when it comes to the delicious foods. All the delicious foods here. They are a Cares Family Restaurant, of course, so you can check them out, alexanderscafe.com. Another good place that is also a Cares Family Restaurant is Old Republic, and coming up February 1st is that live broadcast. We're looking forward to it, so stay tuned for more on that coming up in the future. Now, the second place I wanted to talk about here, it is a breakfast restaurant. I do believe they do also serve lunch here too. And this is located on East Main Street in St. Charles. Now, if you do kind of like the modern farmhouse kind of look of things when it comes to a restaurant, you can check this place out. It's called the Southern Cafe. So it's called the Southern Cafe. And they are home to the Nasty Biscuit, it says. It looks like that is definitely something that is on their menu to try out here. So again, this is called the Southern Cafe. It's in St. Charles. They do offer breakfast and also lunch. So of course you can get those great portions for great prices and to start off your morning there too. They do open at 6:30 a.m. in the morning. So if you want to go there bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning, get your breakfast before you go to work, you can do so. And then they close at 3 p.m. So they're open 7 days a week, 6:30 a.m. until 3 p.m. They have that schedule there when it comes to their times. So it's a Southern comfort food with huge portions. They serve it in a laid-back environment for breakfast and lunch. If you do want to check out their website, it is the southerncafe.com. They also do have their Facebook page. Now, again, the interior design of it, too, is definitely, of course, a little bit more of a relaxed establishment. It does kind of have that modern farmhouse feel to it there, where it's a little bit more on the minimalistic side. It also does kind of got some barrels up on the walls there. Some older style of lighting, almost medieval looking in a certain way. I really like, too, that they have a second floor seating with the balcony railing. So it does kind of remind me, too, at least in layout, slightly. If you go to, oh my goodness, Nick's Pizza. There's a section in Nick's Pizza where they have a balcony area that you can look down on. That's kind of, in a way, slightly what it kind of reminds me of, I guess you could say. But nonetheless, still, good place to go to. It looks like here, if you do want to enjoy some good food. Yeah, they do have actually quite a bit of seating. Lots of seating here that's featured. So some things that you can check out. When you go to their website, you'll be able to find it, thesoutherncafe.com. They do offer their menu. So let's take a look and see what they have to offer. Now, you can start off here with the biscuits. The nasty biscuit is what they're apparently known for here. So what it is, it's their buttermilk flaky drop biscuit, and it's stuffed with their crispy southern fried chicken breast. And it's topped with cheesy scrambled eggs, and smothered in their country gravy atop crispy hash browns. So that is what they're known for here. It's called the Nasty Biscuit. It includes chicken in there. Chicken and a biscuit, right? Chicken and a biscuit. There you go. You know that chicken and a biscuit. That's good. Those are good crackers. You can also find also their eggs that they have. Signature breakfast. They've got one called Stacked and Loaded, thick slices of Greek French toast that you can try. They also do offer their Tex-Mex there. You can try their French toast stack that they have. They also do have, of course, Benedict's. You can try their omelets. They offer pancakes that you can enjoy. So a good list. Specialty skillets, French toast. And they're located in St. Charles, open 7 days a week, 6:30 a.m. until 3 p.m. There's also another location in Roselle as well with the same time there. Not too far away from Pilot Pete's, which we did talk about a couple weeks ago, Pilot Pete's. Good place to go to. So you can take a look at their menu. Nice menu there when it does come to their breakfast. They also do offer, of course, their lunch options as well that you can enjoy. You can't go wrong, of course, with their breakfast. They've got streusel cakes that you can try out. They have cinnamon pancakes. Those sound pretty good too. And I do like the outside. A nice modern look on the outside there too. I know I do like kind of the older style of looking restaurants there too, or just older style in general, but I think it is done very well here. When you take a look at the outside. Newly renovated too, I do believe. With that location. So feel free to check out more information at the Southern Cafe. They also do offer like club sandwiches that you can get there. You can get their chicken. You can also try their donuts, look really good. And again, they have some nice seating in there. They also do have like a little bakery section as well too. So that sounds pretty good. Lots of good options. Known for their breakfast, they do offer some lunch options though as well too. And some good drinks. You know, get a nice little mimosa with your breakfast. Feel nice and fancy. So feel free to check that out. That's thesoutherncafe.com, located in St. Charles and also in Roselle. The time approaching here is 12 o'clock almost. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk about more things that are happening here locally within the Fox River Valley. We'll also go into our Tradio segment starting at around 12:34. So stay tuned for that. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. encourage them to see a doctor, or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's Pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. College basketball, Illinois beat Northwestern 83-74 on Sunday, improving to 14-6. Kylan Boswell led the Fighting Illini with 17 points, snapping a two-game losing skid. They'll face Nebraska and Lincoln Thursday night. The Wildcats, they got 17 from Jalen Leach. They're now 12-8, and on Wednesday they'll host Rutgers. In NHL, the Blackhawks lose to the Minnesota Wild on Sunday 4-2. Chicago trailed 3-0 entering the third period. Seth Jones with a power play goal. Chicago put up 2, but they fall and lose their third straight game. The Bulls are in action tonight hosting Denver. Chicago has lost 7 of 8. Saturday they fell to Philadelphia 109-97. They'll face a Denver team that has won 8 of their last 10. And in Major League Baseball, the Cubs acquiring closer Ryan Presley from Houston. I'm Tony Desiri on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect until 6 p.m. today. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny. Currently, it is 30 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
If you love designer brands and you love clearance, then you're going to love this. Macy's is having a huge designer clearance event right now with incredible new designer markdowns on cold weather styles from BCBG, Hugo Boss, Michael Kors, and more. How big are the markdowns? How about Coach boots for $200 or less? So if you're looking for the things you love all in one place, come in and shop the designer clearance event at Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
I occasionally have nerve discomfort in my hands, so the things I love to do
Let's play something, Grandma.
became difficult as I got older.
If you have occasional stabbing and burning in your hands and feet, try Nervive Nerve Relief. Nervive's clinically studied dose of alpha-lipoic acid reduces occasional nerve discomfort in as little as 7 days with continued daily use. Say yes to healthy nerves with Nervive Nerve Relief. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Hey, we hope you are enjoying your morning today. It's a beautiful sunny day outside today. Feel free to stop in, wave by the window here at 14 Douglas Avenue here in downtown Elgin. Give us a wave at the window here. It's a beautiful sunny day. You might be on your lunch break as we take you out to lunch. Let's keep you informed in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley. And of course, you can always keep up to date by checking out and subscribing to our YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Subscribe to our channel, click that like button, hit that notification bell, keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here on WRMN AM 1410. News, reports, articles, live events, things happening in the area, of course, and also what's going on here within the Fox River Valley. You can find information posted onto our website, WRMN1410.com. That is our website, WRMN1410.com. You can find all that information posted on there too. Where to find our website, of course, where to actually find our social media pages, including youtube.com. Watch us live on YouTube. Where to find us on Facebook, you can click under Facebook, the little Facebook icon towards the center bottom of the page when you first arrive on our website, and you'll be able to find that Facebook page posted onto there. Check out reports and more found on this beautiful Facebook page that we have here, WRMN 1410 Radio. Is where you can find that. Don't forget, we also do have the app available on the App Store. This is WRMN Radio. You can find it designed for iPad, but also iPhone friendly too. So if you do have an Apple device, of course, you'll be able to download it for free. Very nice. You can also find the online Radio Box radio player app that you can feel free to download as well. A little bit more customizable in terms of course, playlists, alarm clock, favorites, web version, personalized preferences that are also synchronized too. That is the online Radio Box radio player. You can find that on the Google Play Store for Samsung users. Don't forget, you can also check out our on-air schedule. Feel free to check that out on our website under on-air schedule. View what we have coming up here. We've got Out to Lunch currently right now until 1 o'clock. I do like to talk about a lot of different things with different guests, restaurant owners, community leaders, everyday locals. I always like to get those different perspectives there too, especially when it comes into the food and restaurants and also the arts and entertainment. And stay tuned because coming up tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, we've got some good interviews here that are going to be coming onto the airwaves and talking with us. We've got the Chicago Auto Show with Senior Director of Marketing Jim O'Brill coming up tomorrow at 11 o'clock. On Wednesday, we've got Jim Crowley with the All Canada Show. And then also here, we've got Stoller Real Estate for Thursday. Also on the works of some other things as well, too, for next week and also the following weeks after that into 2025. Very excited about getting those lineups here for you, as we like to, of course, keep you up to date and engaged with the conversations and what's happening here in the Fox River Valley. You can also check out, of course, What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. You can find that at what'scookingtoday.com. Get a little sneak peek on, what might be coming up pretty soon. Nothing posted yet, but of course, stay tuned for that. You can also take a look and find the previous ones that also were played. So last week on Friday, we had Michael talk about the perfect Irish coffee, as well, too, as some other restaurants with some great guests. So you can find more information at what'scookingtoday.com. Taking a look again here at the weather and temperatures that we are seeing. Again, a high of 41 degrees today. Now let's take a look at our phones here on my handy dandy phone, see what we have for the temperatures that's posted under the weather side of things. I'm seeing 35. So 35 degrees currently right now is what we're seeing. And we are seeing the wind speeds start to pick up a bit more here too. We are in that wind advisory until 6 o'clock, it does say here. Possible threat as well here. In terms of, it's moderate. Really, it's just moderate. But we are in a wind advisory, it does say here. And that's going on until about 6 o'clock. About 20 to 30 miles per hour with frequent gusts up to 45 miles per hour expected. Sometimes even now it says here up to 50 miles per hour are possible, especially across far northeast Illinois. So again, that's going to be going until 6 p.m. CST this evening. The gusty winds will blow around unsecured objects. So of course, just important about that there too. But nothing too dire, but we are going to be seeing those wind speeds going up a little bit further into the rest of the day, like we are currently seeing right now. It is definitely breezy outside, as we can tell with the branches moving. I always love it here too in downtown Elgin. They have the string of lights, always beautiful at night when they light them up. But those are definitely swaying today as we are seeing the wind speeds getting up to possibly even 50 miles per hour, sometimes occasionally here and there. So again, we have a high of 41, low of 26 tonight. We are going to be seeing a high of 44 tomorrow, partly cloudy with a low of 33 for Tuesday night. Heading on into Wednesday. Wednesday, we see partly cloudy skies with a high of 43. Mostly clear into Wednesday night with a low of 27. Back into Thursday, up into the 50s. That's going to be nice. Partly cloudy skies, only wind speeds of about 10 to 20 miles per hour. So it's going to be a very nice day coming into the morning hours. A little bit more on the overcast side as we get to the afternoon and evening, dropping down to a low of 37 degrees as our prediction with occasional showers at about 47-50% already here. As we do head on into Friday the 31st, we're going to be seeing rain showers in the morning, becoming more intermittent in the afternoon, high of around 40 degrees Fahrenheit there with a low of about 25. We do see the rain continuing on into the afternoon, then eventually clearing up more as we get into Friday night. Heading on into Saturday here, we do see mainly cloudy skies, high of around 35 degrees, dropping down to 31 as our low. So pretty much staying within the 30s over the weekend on Saturday as we start with the month of February. Heading on into Sunday here, a high of 44, partly cloudy with a low of 21. And then next Monday, we're seeing a high of 31, dropping down to a chilly low of 18 degrees mostly cloudy skies. So that'll be coming up for Monday. That'll be next Monday, a week from now. That'll be February 3rd. February 3rd. So that's the weather and temperatures that we're seeing here for the rest of this week and also into next week. You can find more information, of course, local websites that you can find, weather.gov, weather.com, the National Weather Service, all depending on which area you happen to be in. The time is approaching 12:15. We're going to take another quick time out. When we come back, we'll go through and talk about some things that are happening here within the Fox River Valley area. We'll also go through one place here as well, too. You might have heard some ads running here on WRMN and a special sale that they're going to be having coming up pretty soon. So stay tuned for that, and we'll discuss that here in just a bit. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410, and we'll be back with more in a little bit.
Looking for the perfect way to kick off your Saturday night? Tune in to Court's CD Showcase on WRMN. Join us every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. for 2 hours of non-stop musical magic. Court is spinning the best tracks from your favorite artist, plus hidden gems you've never heard before. Whether you love rock, pop, jazz, or country, Court's got the mix that keeps the memories flowing. So set your dial to WRMN and don't miss Court's CD Showcase every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Your weekend just got a whole lot better. WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, welcomes Court CD Showcase next week.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin. serving the Fox River Valley. Just got a nice call off the air here asking about Tradio. Is Tradio still going on? Yes, it is. Absolutely. Tradio is coming up here in about roughly 13 minutes or so. Our Tradio segment will be starting at about 12:34. Yes. So stay tuned for that. That'll be the time to call into the show here, 847-931-1410. If you are interested in buying, selling, trading, and or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, especially when it comes to garage sales, events, and more too. Now, it's not the garage sale season here, of course, as we know, but we are seeing those temperatures getting into the 50s coming up on Thursday. So if you do want to have a garage sale, you probably could. With these temperatures getting up into the 40s and 50s, you probably could have one. Even maybe if it's an indoor sale, or maybe, of course, you're having an estate sale. Maybe you're looking for an item that you've been wanting to sell for a long time. What Tradio does allow, of course, is for you to know exactly what's going on here when it comes to different items people are looking for, and things like that. So it's always good to be able to announce that here and to have this platform known as Tradio to call in and, of course, tell you what you're looking to buy and sell. Maybe you've been on eBay and it's been hard to sell on there. I've tried selling on eBay before, and at least for me, it's been I've tried it and it didn't work out as much. So again, maybe on Tradio it'll be a little bit better there too. We're getting the word out here on the airwaves, and I think that's definitely very important too. So I encourage you, call into the show, 847-931-1410, once we start our Tradio segment coming up here in just a little bit at around 12:34. Don't forget, we also do have our text line, 505-926-1410. You can always feel free, of course, to send pictures as well too. And we got some beautiful pictures here sent over by David Tease. Taser and Oreo playing together every day. I absolutely love it. Very nice, cute, very cute pictures there. Thank you, David, for sharing that with us, with a dog and is that a hamster, right? Or guinea pig? Oh my goodness. So cute. I don't know. I can't really blow up the screen too much here. I'll see if I can try to blow up the screen a little bit here. But David here did send some really, really cute pictures. I think it's absolutely so cute. So I'll make sure to share them on the screen here so that you can see it. Some pictures of his furry companions there playing together. Absolutely. That is Taser and Oreo playing together every day. I absolutely love it. David, you should really start a Facebook page or Instagram page for the both of them. The two partners in crime there. I love it. So cute. Thank you for sharing these great pictures with us. And again, you can feel free to do that. That's with our text line, 505-926-1410. That is brought to you by Image 360 in South Elgin, your one source for custom signs and graphic solutions within the Fox River Valley. They did a phenomenal job here putting up our WRMN logos and also, our lettering right in front of the studio here. So we greatly appreciate that. Of course, we really do. When it comes to their great services. So feel free to check them out. That's image360.com. That is, again, image360.com for more information. Hey, and guess what today? We have a very special birthday today. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Rita. She's a very, very good friend of Dino's, and it is her birthday today. So, Rita, I know for a fact that you are listening in right now because you always do. You listen in, you watch us on YouTube. You always make sure, keep us up to date if anything's up or if you can't hear us. And so we greatly appreciate that. We're so happy and grateful that you're alive and listening to us too. And we wish Rita a very, very happy birthday. So, of course, feel free to tune in today. And Rita, if you want to call into the show, feel free to do so. 847-931-1410. A very happy birthday to Rita. Very, very sweet woman. And if you haven't met her yet, you definitely should. She is awesome. So very good. Happy birthday, Rita. Very happy birthday to you. Let's see some other things here that are coming up. Now, I think that this is a great opportunity here to talk about a really cool place known as the Junk Luggers. Now, of course, you've been hearing the ads. You've been seeing those beautiful banners up on the screen. Junk Lovers offers some great responsive junk removal services in Elgin. Yes. And if you want to check out more information on their website, you can at thejunklovers.com. That is thejunklovers.com. They have their efficient team ready to remove what you need to get rid of. Really great to do. Give them a call today to book your free on-site junk removals estimate in Elgin. You can find more information on their website. That's junklovers.com. Feel free to call their number at 847-250-0178. And you can visit their website at junklovers.com. What's really great, of course, is they are eco-friendly. The specialist at your local Elgin Junk Lovers, they do provide efficient, friendly junk removal services with an eco-friendly focus. What that means, of course, is that they do take that extra care to ensure that your unwanted items are properly disposed of, keeping as much as possible out of the local landfills. So book now. Check them out on their website. That's junklovers.com. Junklovers.com. So feel free to check them out. View what they have to offer. You can find them at the Chicago Northwest suburbs here in Elgin, of course. Check out their website. Again, that's junklovers.com. See what people are saying about the junk luggers, and also in partnership with them as well, too. As a great way to reuse items, you can check out Remix Market. This is Remix Market in Chicago. Also, a great way to enjoy the amenities and great featured furnitures and products and items, the Greenway. So they are reused, remixed. That's Remix Market. That's Remix Market Chicago. They're open Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 4:30, and Saturday, 11:30 to 4:30. You can also call their number at 630-503-6880. Check them out. Great place to go to. Great deals. You can find them at 425 Airport Road in Elgin. You can even browse their eBay store, online store as well, too. And they are, of course, also partnering with Junk Luggers to offer a really great warehouse sale that is going on. This is what I mentioned a little bit earlier here as a little sneak peek. So they posted this less than 2 hours ago. What exactly is their warehouse sale? Well, it is coming up. It's the first Sunday of every month. Junk Luggers and Remix Market open the warehouse portion of the operation for all to shop and hunt for treasures. What you can find here, of course, furniture. Now, of course, as you know, there's lots of different elements to furniture that you can find, not just dining room tables and chairs, but TVs, recliners, stands, cabinets, bookshelves, and a whole lot more so that you can stock up on what you need and for a good price too. Especially maybe you're moving into a new home or apartment or an office space and you want to have some things to decorate with. These are a great opportunity to check out their first Sunday of every month warehouse sale that they have to offer. So they also do offer things when it comes to tools. So lawn, hand and power and ladders, toys and stuffed animals, decor, mirrors, rugs, frames, artwork, lamps, all that great things. Tons of the different knickknacks galore that I have actually even gotten here at Remix Market of Chicago. Northeast Elgin location. The previous one used to be right near where the laundromat was and Herb's Bakery. And then they had another one that was off McLean as well too. I've gotten a bubble glass frame from there for $10, which you don't usually find as much, a whole lot, for that good of a price at just $10, which is really, really great. And then you can also find knickknacks, books, records, TVs, so many different things. So come join them, check it out. You can find more information at their Facebook page or also on their website. That is Remix Market Chicago on their Facebook page. Their website is remixmarket.com, or check out Junk Luggers at junkluggers.com. Lots of great promotions here, of course, for fantastic people that, of course, offer some great services and some awesome items, too. We'll take a look at some other things that are also happening here. American Legion Post 57 is having their Queen of Hearts drawing tonight. We're $23,764. They have their ticket special today, 10 a.m. till 7:45 p.m., so it's still going on. 18 tickets for just $10. You do not have to be present to win. The drawing is streamed live on AL57's Facebook page. So they do have that live videos on their Facebook page that you can also find there as well. That's on American Legion's Facebook page, American Legion Elgin, Post 57. Lots of other great things that are also coming up within the area of the Fox River Valley, and more announcements to also come here as well too. So stay tuned for that. The time is approaching 12:30. We are going to take another quick time out. When we come back, we'll officially be in our Tradio segment. So that'll be the time to call into the show here if you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. So stay tuned for that. After Tradio, of course, we'll go through some other announcements here. We'll go through a rundown on some shows that we do have here on WRMN. We'll also go through again here some good things to check out within the Fox River Valley. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Elgin City Council has approved School District U46's proposal for a new middle school replacing Ellis Middle School. The school will be built next to Hilltop Elementary on a 12.3-acre plot of land and will span over 193,000 square feet. The Dundee Library in East Dundee is hosting a Dogman celebration on January 28th from 6 to 7 p.m. to coincide with the release of the Dogman animated movie. The event will feature blind smell tests, Dogman sketching sessions, and a robot building activity in Petey's Secret Lab. Gunfire incidents in Elgin rose by 25% in 2024, with 65 reported. Police Chief Anna Lally responding by increasing patrols, deploying special units, and improving transparency via the police department website. Arrests were made in 20 of the 65 cases. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29, falling to around 25. Gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, clear skies with a low around 17. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 46. Currently, it is 24 degrees and partly cloudy. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with the sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, we're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. And we hope that you are enjoying your day so far today. And yes, coming up here, what we currently have going on right now, since it is officially now 12:35. Now it's 12:35. We are in our Tradio segment. Yes, yes, yes. Nice, relaxing, classical Tradio segment. Hey, it's Tradio. If you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, now's the time to call in. Let us know what you're looking to purchase, looking to announce, looking to sell. Anything out there? You're like, hey, you know what? I've got this item. It's sitting in my closet. It's been there for a long time. I don't know what to do with it. Announce it on Tradio. Call into the show, 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Looking for anything to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce. I think what I actually should be doing is having some good, like, classical 40s jazz. A little bit more on that side. There we go. That's a little bit better for the Tradio side of things. Maybe even have it a little bit more on the upbeat side there for Tradio. Classic Tradio, yes. 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. You know it. That's the number to dial. Don't forget, we also do have our Image 360 info number, our text line at 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. Text us. Send us an image. Let us know what is going on within the area. Always greatly appreciate when people send in their images. Let us know what's going on. Let others know what's going on too, because you also help us. You also help us. So taking a look here, of course, we do have the option to call in. You have the option to text us. You have the option also, to email us. So you can feel free to email me if you'd like to, Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com. That's Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com. Tradio gives you the opportunity to call in, let us know what you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley. And again, one man's trash might be another man's treasure, as they say too. So you might be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's going to want this. You never know. You never know until you announce it. If it's got to go, announce it on Tradio. Let's take a look here at some of the previous Tradio callers that have called in. I know we do have Todd here. He's been looking for a pinball repair place in Elgin, around the Elgin area. I know that there is a pinball repair place in South Elgin. Let me see if I can find it here. Home Amusements, that's in South Elgin. I know that they do offer that. I do believe they offer that in South Elgin. But in terms of course, if they didn't get that response yet, feel free to call Todd at 630-837-8904. He's looking for that pinball repair service. Or maybe you have one too. We also have another Tradio caller here. Still looking for that Simon Learning game and Etch-a-Sketch. Now, I know you can find them online, but she, I don't believe, has a means of being able to go to like Target or Walmart herself. So if anyone is interested, if they have one that they're looking to get rid of here, feel free to reach out to her. That number is 847-717-3028. Again, 847-717-3028 is that number. If you do like generators, this one is a 2,000 watt generator for sale. If you do like generators to be a little bit more on the quieter side and smaller, you get the best of both worlds with this one, because it is a small generator and doesn't make a lot of noise. It's 4 horsepower for $350. If anyone's interested, feel free to reach out. That number is 847-847-8813. 847-8813 is that number. So again, he has that 2,000 watt generator for sale, smaller generator with that 4 horsepower. Asking price $350. Another Tradio caller here has the snow blower for sale. It's the 4-cycle engine. It's got the 3 speeds. Has a directional double stage snow chute in there too. $350 is the asking price on that. Now again, haven't been seeing a whole lot of snow lately, but you never know. Better to be prepared than not prepared. Proper planning prevents poor preparation. Proper planning prevents poor. I don't know. That's what William Pellerinos usually says. It's the proper plan. I can't remember what it was anyways, but if you want to listen to his show though too, that'll be coming up on Friday, and I will make a pretty a big announcement with that too. A special guest he's going to be having here coming up on Friday, so stay tuned for that. I'll announce that here after we go through the Tradio announcements. So again, Tradio caller has that snowblower 4-cycle engine 3 speeds for $350. That's 847-741-8276. We have Linda here. She has some, she has an oak table. It's a pretty nice oak table. It's got 4 chairs, 2 leaves for $100. Can't go wrong with that. Sounds pretty nice, especially an oak table. That number to dial is 847-271-8219. Again, 847-271-8219. Now, if you do love homemade quilts, sewing machines, or kitchen mixers, check out Susie here. She's got some great things. 3 homemade full-size quilts that her mother-in-law made for $50 or best offer. Also has 24-piece set bakeware. They're from 1975, so a nice collector's item there with no chips or cracks. So, of course, that ups the value of it, too. Only $150 or best offer. Not too bad. It's got blue doves and hot pink tulips. Again, it's a 24-piece set. She also does have for $75 or best offer a kitchen mixer. It's in the color yellow, comes with all the hooks, and also addition to there too, a nice little extra gift, a meat grinder. $75 or best offer. Also here too, she has a big blue suitcase, about the size of a trunk, $35 or best offer. Now I picture this suitcase being like a vintage suitcase, because I think that was pretty popular back in maybe like the 60s and 70s to have really big suitcases. I have one that was my great Aunt Dell's, and it is huge. It's like, doesn't even fit on the screen if you're watching on YouTube. It's huge. It's a huge suitcase. So I think that was kind of popular maybe in the 60s or 70s. I don't know. Tons of storage in there too. Great to also use for storage. So if you have like extra blankets and clothes that you want to store, utilizing that is also pretty good too. You can kind of compress them all together. $35 or best offer for this big blue suitcase. And then she also does have a Singer sewing machine. It comes with a built-in cabinet. That's also nice too. You can store some extra items in there too when it comes to sewing, or also just to have it on display in your home is pretty nice. Also great for storage. $75 or best offer. She also does have a set of pots and pans that are glass and some antiques. So feel free to reach out to Susie here. That number is 630-536-9922. Again, that's 630-536-9922. And then we do have Bill. He sells those original theatrical film posters, movie posters. They make great wall art as well as wonderful gifts. If you're looking for something in particular, he most likely has it. Feel free to contact him. You can text him or email him. His text number is 708-793-3980. Or you can email him, billsellsposters@gmail.com. Again, that's 708-793-3980 or billsellsposters@gmail.com. And hey, speaking of emails here, if you want to email me, Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com, you can feel free to do so. Email me your Tradio announcement. Email me any questions. If you want to be on the radio, if you want to, of course, be a part of the conversation, be a part of letting people know what's going on. Maybe you have a business. Maybe you have an organization. You want to be, of course, on the air here during Out to Lunch or during any of our shows, too. Feel free to contact us. You can also contact us at info@WRMN1410.com. That's info@WRMN1410.com. You can also take a look at our great lineup of different shows that we do have here as well. So Court Stevens, for example, here, his show is officially done for the weekends. So stay tuned for more as we continue on to put that in motion for a new show. You can also check out our website, WRMN1410.com, for our on-air schedule. View what is coming up here. Now, coming up on Friday here, of course, within the Fox Valley afternoon segment, we do have Dino's Night Out. That's from 2 until 4 o'clock. You get a little sneak peek into what's happening here with the entertainment circle. Informative venues on the who's, the what's, and the where's are performing near you. Also, during Out to Lunch with WRMN on Fridays, we also do have 12 to 1. That is life experiences with William Pellerinos. Always a pleasure, of course, to work with him and also help to co-host with his show. Now, coming up this Friday, he is going to be having a very special guest. He has booked an immigration attorney to answer any and all call-in questions in regards to immigration issues and ICE raids. So if anyone is curious about that, if anyone is interested in calling in, if you want to keep informed, maybe you might be very nervous at this time, feel free to call in. It's coming up on the show. That is William Pellerinos. That is the Life Experiences with William Pellerinos coming up this Friday from 12 until 1 o'clock. You'll be able to call into the station, 847-931-1410. He's going to be having that immigration attorney there to answer any and all call-in questions in regards to that. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up on Friday. The time is 12:46. We're going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned, and we'll be back with more.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvid on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I left the kind of quiet, relaxing jazz music on. Now it's starting to pick up a little bit there, too. That was for the little tradio there. I was thinking maybe starting to do like a little bit of a jazz jingle or something for the, of course, tradio segment. So we are continuing on here with Out to Lunch with WRMN, still continuing on with our tradio segment. If you do want to call into the show here, that's 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Call us up. Let us know what's happening here in the area, what you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and announce to the Fox River Valley area. Coming up tomorrow on Out to Lunch with WRMN, we're going to be having Jim O'Brill, the Senior Director of Marketing, joining in on the Zoom side of things here to talk about the Chicago Auto Show. Fantastic show to go to. So much to see and do. And it's a really great experience for sure. So we're definitely going to be talking about that, kind of having that theme of the auto industry and the auto shows within the 11 o'clock hour. So stay tuned for that. Coming up on Wednesday, we're going to be having Jim Crowley coming on to the airwaves with us too, calling into the station at 11 o'clock to be talking about the All Canada Show coming up here January 30th through till February 2nd. So coming up this weekend. Definitely going to be a lot of fun. We'll be talking about that at the Kane County Fairgrounds is where that location is going to be. And it's a good show to go to. Lots of fun. And then on Thursday, the 30th here of January, we do have, I'm working with getting Andrew Stoll, the manager and broker and owner of Stoll Real Estate, on here with us. So that'll be coming up on Thursday for that, talking about real estate. So stay tuned for more here as we continue on with Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We broadcast live here from downtown Elgin. We're serving the Fox River Valley. Let's see what else we have here coming up in the very near future. Don't forget, you can join in here right at Heritage Ballroom coming up February 7th and 8th for a magnificent daddy-daughter dance in the theme, of course, of the galaxy from far, far away known as what is that galaxy? Star Wars themed. It's Star Wars themed. Yes, I know. I'm not like a Star Wars nerd. My friend Charlie is, so he would know. But that is the Star Wars themed daddy-daughter dance, and also tea time. So that should be a lot of fun. That is going to be coming up here. That is February 7th for the tea time. That one is sold out. So it does look like they just posted this here, that February 7th and 8th for the dinner and the dance is officially now sold out. However, you can still enjoy the tea time coming up February 8th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Those are still available, but it does look like that one is sold out. Now, let me see here. I am seeing that the arrow is pointing to sold out for the 8th. Now, I'm not quite sure if the 7th is sold out or not. I'll have to double check on that. But it does look like, at least for the 8th, that one is sold out. So just make sure about that, too. You can call them for more questions if you do want to. So feel free to do that. It actually directly links from the Hemmons Cultural website, too. It's the center of Elgin, so you can feel free to contact them for more information. Visit their website at hemmons.org, or also go to, of course, the elginillinois.gov website. So their number is 847-931-5900 if you do want to call them for more information on that. But that is the daddy-daughter dance that will be coming up here February 7th and 8th. The tea time still available. That is 11 a.m. until 1 p.m. So the parent guardian is $20. The child is $15 there for participation. You can buy tickets directly through their link. That is on the City of Elgin, Illinois' government page. So you can find more information posted onto there. If you go out to Geneva, you can enjoy a night of fine wine, live music, appetizers, and a live auction, all for the good cause and more. This is a save the date wine, cheese, and trees is what it's called here. This is at the Geneva Library, the Natural Resources Committee of Geneva, the Geneva Park District Foundation, and the Geneva Public Library Foundation are proud to present their 14th annual WCT event. That's Wine, Cheese, and Trees. Saturday, February 22nd, Doors open at 7 p.m. at the Geneva Library. It's $40 for individuals for ticket pricing, or the 4 packs for $120. They're going to be again celebrating with wine. You get the craft beer, appetizers, live music, and raising their glasses to plant more trees in Geneva. So you can actually find the QR code posted onto the City of Geneva Municipality website, or I'm sorry, Facebook page. You can find it there. It's been recently posted a couple days ago. And the QR code is available to take a picture of it. And then there is a link directly to the geneva.il.us website that does tell you about more information with them. So 5 wines and 3 craft beers will be accompanied with cheeses, appetizers, and desserts that'll be coming up from local merchants and bakers. So as you know, that means they are supporting the local businesses within the area, which is fantastic. The evening will also feature live music, a silent auction, raffles, a sushi demonstration. That sounds fantastic. And then also a wine wall and live auction. Some of the live auction items up for a bid include an instant wine cellar, Las Vegas and Wisconsin getaways, VIP wine tastings, and overnight accommodations in Oregon and California, a summer grilling meat package for from Country Village Meats, and a 1-week stay at the Windham Vacation Resort, and more. So this is a really cool event to go to. It's $40 per person, and this is brought to you by Geneva, as well as the Park District, Natural Resources Committee, many other businesses that come together to host this great event. So feel free to check it out. You can find it under the events page under geneva.il.us. You can find that information posted there. Again, it is also posted onto the municipality Facebook page. They recently posted that. So some good things are coming here within the Fox River Valley. Absolutely. Feel free to check out more information at these local sites. Check out what's happening in Elgin. Lots of great things there too. Yes, tax season is officially open. Oh boy. So don't forget about your taxes there. Very good to keep that in mind. If you are a Swiftie fan, you can check out Swiftie Trivia Night at Atlas Chicken in Bartlett. That'll be coming up in a couple days, January 29th at 6 p.m. So all the Taylor Swift fans out there, this one is for you at Atlas Chicken. You can also check out Hot Cocoa with the Cop in Elgin coming up in a couple days. Join your neighbors and police officers for hot cocoa and conversation. This is where you can indulge with a warm cup of cocoa, connect with the police officers in our community. This is Hot Cocoa with the Cop. They're going to be having that enriching mission where you not only savor delicious hot cocoa, you get that chance to ask any questions that you have. So very important. I think it's fantastic that they have events like this where you can ask those questions, those hard-pressing questions, and they can answer it to you too. So that's going to be coming up at 205 Fulton Street here in Elgin. That's Wednesday, January 29th from 10 a.m. until 11 a.m. So if you want to call to RSVP, it's 847-741-0404. So it's brought to you by the police, Elgin Police, and also Senior Services Associates. Good event to go to. Check it out. You can find more also posted onto exploreelginaria.com. What's cooking is coming up next. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. A new city ordinance in Naperville will require all massage establishments to obtain a permit to operate within city limits beginning on August 1st. The City Council unanimously approving the change, which impacts an industry that previously had no city registration requirements. Naperville School District 203 considering some big changes, including adding 15 minutes to the elementary school day, increasing math instructional time in middle schools, and shifting both middle and high school to block scheduling. The proposed changes, developed by design teams following extensive research, are currently under review by the school board. The Carpentersville Police Department has received a $72,960 federal grant to improve traffic safety by cracking down on drunk driving, seatbelt violations, and speeding. The grant, which will run until September 30th of 2025, will fund the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, the Click It or Ticket campaign, and the Drive High Get a DUI campaign. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29, falling to around 25. Gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, clear skies with a low around 17. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 46. Currently, it is 24 degrees and partly cloudy. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with a sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a Honey Buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours. A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
WRMN says thank you to all of our local veterans, like Jerry Christofferson of True Patriots Care.
We had the 1,700 flags up across from the wall. That's how many POWs and MIAs from Vietnam are still missing. Plus, we do veterans and first responders funerals.
Yeah.
And so if you ever drive by a funeral home or a church or a cemetery and you see the flags, you know a soldier died today.
Go to TruePatriotsCare.com for more information. And veterans, thank you for your service to our country.
68. That's 800-786-1468.
This is Michael Medved, and my fiercely independent talk show will bring you the latest news and uncensored views, from politics to pop culture. It's all there. And we want you to be part of the conversation. You can call us directly at 1-800-955-1776. That's every weekday afternoon from noon to 3 on CRN1.
Join Michael Medved weekdays at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern on CRN.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We bring you all the news and, well, actually not hard news, nor politics, but everything else you need to know. Our announcer, Madison Hernandez, will tell you some great guests we have on the show today. Madison, who's with us?
We have Barbecue Hall of Famer Meathead sharing the science of great barbecue and grilling.
This is great. That's what his name is. It's Meathead. He goes by that name, and he is one of a few left that are true barbecue experts. And we'll get to you because today it's National Meat Week, so we got to be talking a little bit about barbecue. Who else, Madison?
Then we have expert on beer and brewing Randy Mosher. We're going to talk some beer trends and history.
Yeah, so there's no beer week for you, but, it's some place that we can hang our hats on when we got some good barbecue going on. You like barbecue, Madison? Are you a big barbecue fan?
I am. I certainly am.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is good. Sydney Hubbard is our engineer. Sydney, you like good barbecue?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, well, it started already, and it goes through February 2nd this year. That's National Barbecue Week, and it offers 8 nights of feasting on grilled, smoked, and saucy meats. Meats like ribs, pork, chicken, brisket. And it's celebrated, actually, National Meat Week in 15 to 20 cities. And each city has a captain who organizes visits to 7 barbecue restaurants over the week, culminating in a bring-your-own style barbecue cookout. So, and then aligning with a Super Bowl Sunday for added excitement. So participants enjoy food, they take photos. Sometimes they win. They award top restaurants some great surprises. So check it out. In your barbecue area of the country, see if your city has a barbecue, some kind of a setup for this week over there. It continues. It's like 16 weeks, keeps going, and then 16 cities, and then it goes to 20. We'll have barbecue week in all areas of the country. Along with that, you got to have some dessert with your barbecue. It's National Chocolate Cake Day, and this really it's the day reflects on chocolate cake's rich history. From its invention, they call it an invention in the 18th century to the popularizing of cake mixes in the 1930s. Do we have a guy that actually invented, it doesn't say here, the cake, chocolate cake? Activities for the day include experimenting with unique ingredients, like putting vanilla in your chocolate cake. No, it's not that good experimentation. The guy did that, and all of a sudden you heard this in the bakery. It was amazing. But you take baking classes. You can indulge in a slice if you want to. Have some chocolate cake today. Get it at, make it yourself. Get it from a favorite bakery. Buy it at a store. Chocolate cake is cherished for its ability to evoke memories of celebrations. It's a symbol of love, happiness, and indulgence. So indulge in some chocolate cake. Also this week, we got some food ideas here. We got National Meat Week, National Chocolate Cake Day, and it's Farmhouse Breakfast Week. How many of you skip breakfast? Raise your beer cans. I see. Okay. It's an annual event held in the last week of January. This year, it's continuing now till the 31st. It's aimed at promoting the importance of a healthy breakfast. It encourages people to incorporate breakfast into routines, especially since 47% of people regularly skip breakfast because of their busy schedules. So it highlights the farmers who grow key breakfast crops like oats, wheat, barley. You got it. Plus, they're raising the cows, getting the milk for you and everything. Chickens laying the eggs. Activities include cooking competitions, special menus at schools, restaurants, and hotels, encouraging participants from producers, retailers, and we individuals across the country. So enjoy a good breakfast today, tomorrow, all this week, because you're celebrating Farmhouse Breakfast Week. Yum. We'll be back with more on What's Cooking Today.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Jackson Hewitt makes taxes feel like a yacht rock song.
April breeze, give me my biggest tax refund, please. You, me, and a lifetime accuracy guarantee.
And now get $100 just to try Jackson Hewitt. Does your tax person do that?
Say goodbye to that no guarantee tax guy.
Ready to sail through tax season? Go to Jackson Hewitt and you'll be... Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. At time now, bring that music up to introduce Madison Hernandez, who will tell us about our next guest. Go, Madison.
We have Barbecue Hall of Famer Meathead sharing the signs of great barbecue and grilling.
There's the Meathead theme song. Play it loud. Crowd going crazy. Welcome, Meathead. All right, thank you. Take the music out. Thank you, band, very much. She had them work a lot this weekend. Got a lot of sleep with them. Normally they're 2 hours they have every night. Meathead, welcome to the broadcast.
Good talking to you, Mike and Madison.
Meathead, we love it when you're on the show. Everybody, Meathead is a Barbecue Hall of Famer. He's the founder of a great site you got to check out called AmazingRibs.com. He's an author. He's an author of the best-selling Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling. Meathead, this is a great best-selling book. Tell us about it, but I know we're going to talk later. You got another book coming out. Tell me about Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling.
It's a really unusual barbecue book. It's not your normal, just a list of recipes. It's a science book. The first half of the book goes deep into the science of what is energy, that is heat, what is smoke, what is food, what happens when they interact, and creative ways to utilize them. It's really, a lot of people say they slap their forehead every chapter a couple of times. It's got a lot of really interesting information. Then there's some really great recipes that utilize the techniques that we talk about.
You have had so many accolades in your career for everything, but this book, the New York Times bestseller was named number 22, Essential Cookbooks for Every Kitchen by SeriousEats.com, named 25 favorite cookbooks of all time by Christopher Kimball. This guy is he is one of the great guys he started America's Test Kitchen, for gosh sakes. Best Cookbooks of 2016 by Chicago Tribune, by the BBC and Wired, and 100 Best Cookbooks of All Time by Southern Living Magazine. So you got accolades on this thing. This sounds to me like a book that we should have sitting there ready for us to go whenever we barbecue. And barbecuing is done 52 weeks a year. Am I correct?
I do, and I live in the Chicago area. Nothing stops me. It just tastes good. You know, just about anything you can cook indoors, you can cook outdoors, and better.
Yeah, it is really true. And, let's get into it a little bit. Let's get some background there. You're one of only 40 living members of the Barbecue Hall of Fame. So give us some background. How'd you get into this whole barbecue and smoking and this world of grilling that you're in right now? Did it start as a kid? Did you hear about it somewhere and get going on it? How did it begin?
Well, I've been eating since I was a kid.
Okay.
But my dad used to go out back. I was raised in Florida. I'm a University of Florida Gator, and my dad used to go out back and grill several times a week, and I'd follow him out there, and oh gosh, the smell of beef on a grill and pork on a grill. And maybe he'd let me have a little sip of beer every now and then. Hey, I hear you got Randy Mosier coming on after me. I know Randy. Randy is really good. And, you know, it takes a lot of beer to make good barbecue, so this is perfect synergy.
That's what I said. It's like they say the wine industry, all winemakers will say it takes a lot of beer to make good wine. It's like beer's kind of like the go-to. You got a favorite beer, by the way? What's your go-to beer?
Yeah, I really love to experiment, both with beer and wine. I rarely go to the same restaurant twice. I don't buy a case of any particular beer. I'm always tasting and having fun. But I do like Belgian beers an awful lot.
I'm a Czech guy. I like the Czech beers. I like the lagers and the pilsners. Hey, give me one of those, and I'm ready to go. I'll tell you. All right, so it starts with you as a kid. How'd you get the name Meathead? I mean, this is the name you use when you go to the Department of Motor Vehicles and get your driver's license. Is it say Meathead on your driver's license?
Everybody calls me Meathead except my wife and the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Really? Excuse me.
It started in the Archie Bunker days. Now, for your younger listeners,
yes,
this was one of those great classic TV shows in the 60s and 70s. That there was a character named Archie Bunker, and he called his son-in-law Meathead, and Dad and I used to argue and debate politics, and he would call me Meathead every now and then. So it just stuck. I mean, I've been fiddling around on the Internet since the early 1990s, and you needed a handle, so I just started using Meathead.
That's the one to go then, Meathead. That's what we call you, and that's because you are the one and only, I'll tell you. And you've got, I mentioned at the beginning here, you've got this great website called AmazingRibs.com. Tell us what's there on that site.
Oh, gosh. You've really done your research.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Our executive producer, Courtney Cadera, digs in there and gets all the facts out there. And a little bit later on, we'll find out what your
information was right on. AmazingRibs.com is the biggest, baddest, most popular barbecue and grilling website in the world. There's over 2,000 pages of free information, recipes, technique, product review. We have the world's only full-time grill and smoker tester. So if you're in the market for a grill or a smoker, you should read his reviews before you plunk down the money. We don't we don't sell anything ourselves. We have no conflicts of interest. Really useful information, and we also have a membership portion, which is a really interesting community. These guys and gals really have a lot of fun together. It's just a cool website, but do not go there unless you have a couple hours to kill, because it'll just suck you in.
Yes, a lot of sites will do, I'll tell you that. Meathead is our guest here. We're talking grilling, barbecuing, smoking. You mentioned at the beginning talking about energy, and that's the heat and the smoke, and then the food, and then you put that all together. What do you think? Why is it important for the home cooks to understand the science of food and fire?
Well, every time you step foot into the kitchen or out on the deck to grill, you're starting a physics and chemistry experiment. You're applying heat, which is a form of energy, to meat or vegetables, and the composition of those, the chemistry of those things. Meat, for example, meat. You know, a lot of people don't realize a steak is 75% water.
Yeah.
Then there's protein and fat and connective tissues and all kinds of other stuff, and they react to that energy at different temperatures. Different things happen. I mean, the most famous reaction of all, and many of your listeners, I'm sure, know about the Maillard reaction. And it's a chemical reaction where protein and amino acids in food change and they become brown. And that's the crust, the brown surface of your steak or your roast. There's also caramelization, which is similar, where the heat changes sugars and makes them into a caramelly character. So all this stuff happens, and you can control it by controlling heat and by controlling what you're cooking and how you handle it and the temperature at which you cook.
I feel like
I've
just entered into my favorite college class of all time here with Meathead, the Maillard reaction. It's kind of like, I believe that was one of the episodes of Star Trek. Captain Kirk saved the Klingons with the Maillard reaction. Hang in with us here, Meathead. We got to hold you over. We got more to talk. I hope you can hang in there. More with Meathead. We're talking smoking, grilling, and barbecue. And stay with us.
You're experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury. If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now.
802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
When you really want Italian food, you've got to get to Columbo's. Columbo's Italian Steakhouse on Colorado Boulevard, Eagle Rock. It's that little neighborhood place you really wish was down the street from you. Columbo's wants to put some much-needed easy into the lives of first responders who put their lives on the fire line. Columbo's invites all police, fire, and National Guard members to be our guest. Just show your ID and you're on the house. It's the least we can do when they offer so much for all of us. And from all of us at Columbo's, thank you. And for our loyal customers, come on in and enjoy a much-needed break. Succulent steaks, fresh fish offerings, Columbo's family Italian delights, the world's greatest meatballs, with service that sets the mood for enjoyable easy. Columbo's, that little neighborhood place you really wish was down the street from you. Columbo's Mange Bene.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Our guest, Meathead, is in the house. He's a barbecue Hall of Famer, sharing us today the great science of barbecue, grilling, smoking. He's got a book out called Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling. I mentioned you got another book coming out. There's one coming out in May. Am I correct on that, Meathead?
Yeah, boy, you are on top of things. Yes, it's called The Meathead Method, and it is available for pre-sale on Amazon and Barnes & Noble and the online. It's a sequel, if you will. I've I've tried to take barbecue to where it's going next. As I travel the country, I find a lot of really interesting barbecue joints now are experimenting and broadening from the classics, the tried and true, the traditional, the historic American cuisine dishes, by bringing Asian ingredients in, Mexican ingredients in, Italian ingredients, and they're really special. In fact, it's not that outlandish. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. What were the first ribs you ever had, and how did you fall in love with ribs?
Probably at a restaurant, and it was just the sauce was amazing. The meat was tender. It fell off the ribs. It was just like ready to go. You know, at first you go to some of those that sticks on there and all over it, and this stuff just fell off.
Well, for me, it was a Chinese restaurant.
Come on.
Yeah, well, I was.
You're right about that. Come to think of it,
Mom would take us out to dinner once or twice a month. And my favorite was the Nine Dragon Inn, and it was a Chinese place, and I loved those Chinese ribs. They were fantastic. Now, I just recently ordered out with my wife, and for the fun of it, I ordered the ribs. I haven't had them in years. And they're tough. They're not cooked the way we would do them American barbecue style, which gets them very tender.
Yep.
But by golly, that flavor, that hoisin sauce, different than your classic American Kansas City sauce. It's marvelous with ginger and chopped chives. So that sort of thing is happening all around the country now. And it's really fascinating, not just Asian flavors, but, as I said, the Spanish, Mexican, and so on. So my book, the new book, The Meathead Method, teaches a lot of new methods, a lot of new techniques, and new ingredients.
Yes, and the book is called The Meathead Method, a Barbecue Hall of Famer's Secrets and Science of Barbecue, Grilling, and Outdoor Cooking by Meathead. And I won't even give out your last name because I know you just like Meathead.
No.
All right? I love you, man.
I like to say I've got one name. I'm like Madonna and Cher, only I have a little more facial hair.
That great MGM place that, what can I call you? It's pretty good. Samuel's name is very good in that one. Anyway, I got to tell you, this Meathead guy you're amazing. You talk about these secrets, and we always want to hear secrets. And so there's some myths out there. I get people on the air all the time that say, yeah, throw the steak on there and you sear it for like a couple of minutes because it locks in the juice. You don't necessarily agree with that. Tell our audience.
No, it doesn't. In fact, it's easy to demonstrate. This is Meat Science 101, and they teach meat science in many universities. I mean, meat is an important industry. Searing does not lock in the juices, but searing is important. Searing is building that Maillard reaction, the flavor that you get on the crust of the meat. But meat isn't full of little balloons with liquid in it, and when you sear them, it knocks off the ends of the balloon. And in fact, cooking very, very hot actually loses more moisture than cooking at low and slow temperature.
There you go.
Yeah, and another related to that is using a thermometer. That's the single most important, valuable tool you can have cooking indoors or outdoors. This is the digital age. You can get incredibly accurate, fast digital thermometers. It'll give you a precise reading in 5 seconds or less for $30 or less, top of the line for $100, but you don't have to spend that much. And a medium rare steak, medium rare steak is when it is most tender and most juicy. We know that. We can measure the juiciness and the tenderness with machines. And that's 130 to 135 degrees. Not a penny more, not a penny less. You don't have to cut it open to look at it. You can just stick it with a digital thermometer in less than 5 seconds, know exactly where you're at, and it's not going to go and display.
I love you. We are out of time. We got to have you back again soon. I can't believe it. You're the greatest. Where do we get more information on you? You got a website there?
Yeah, AmazingRibs.com is where I hang out. And
where do we get the book?
Books, the Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling, and The Meathead Method are both on Amazon.
Both on Amazon. Bookstores everywhere. Go to Amazon. I'm sure you can find them, too, at AmazingRibs.com. AmazingRibs.com. Meathead, thanks so much for being with us. We love you, man. Come back again soon. AmazingRibs.com. Thanks for being with us, Meathead.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network. At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Gusty winds with speeds up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 38 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
5100 CSLB number 774518. Some restrictions may apply.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Michael Horn, going to get some tips, an expert on beer here coming up on the show, so get ready to go for that here, because you and I like a good beer, don't we?
Oh, yeah, and we're excited to introduce expert on beer and brewing, Randy Mosher. He's going to talk about beer trends and history.
Randy, welcome to the broadcast.
Hey, thanks so much. Always great to talk to you guys.
Always good to have you on the show. Randy, you're a veteran, you're an award-winning brewer, but you've also written a lot of books on beer. Tell us about them.
I wrote a homebrewing book back in the early 90s that's been out of print for a while. Then I wrote a book called Radical Brewing, which is about creativity and fun in brewing. And then based on some classes I was given at the Siebel Institute Brewing School here in Chicago, I put together a book called Tasting Beer that kind of became the industry Bible for learning how to taste beer and about beer styles and things like that. I'm working on it. I'm working on a new book right now called Your Tasting Brain that's going to really be a deep dive into all aspects of tasting and not just about beer.
All right, so let's kind of start there. What should we know about tasting beer? Again, our guest Randy Mosher is here, award-winning brewer and author of a book. You're now in your second edition of this book, Tasting Beer, an insider's guide to the world's greatest drink, and you talk about how to taste beer. I think a lot of people just start slugging them down, and they don't realize that much the same way as you just taste delicious food or have a glass of wine, there's a little bit of magic here if you really enjoy your beer and you look at it slowly and sniff and taste and give us some tips here. What should we be doing?
Yeah, well, beer is actually has twice as many different aroma chemicals in it as wine does. So it's actually really more complex.
Wow.
But first of all, make sure the beer's in good condition. You don't want a beer that's really old unless it's some crazy barley wine or something that you have some years on. But fresh beer's the best. Pour it into a glass. Like I was taught by the old guys up in Wisconsin, like dump it right down the middle, let the foam come up, pour it down again, wait till it settles, and you get a better head on it. You knock some of the gas out.
So why do you want the head? Because when I was a kid, my dad would say, get it on the side of the glass. You don't want all that foam. You want just the beer. And then you talk to the great brewmasters, and they say, nope, you pour it in the center of the glass, and you let this fill up. And by the way, unlike wine where we age it so it develops more, you want more of a fresh beer here. But let's get to the pouring quotient here. You pour it in the center of the glass, and you do want the foam. Why?
It's beautiful. It's creamy. It has a nice texture. And every one of those little tiny bubbles, when it pops, it releases aroma. Right? So carbonated things release twice as much aroma as uncarbonated things. So still wine, that's why they use a wine glass with a lot of headspace, and they're curved in to hold that aroma. And you can those are nice for beer too, but you can get away with less complicated glass for beer because it's just gushing aroma up all the time. So because of the bubbles.
Randy Mosher is with us, the veteran award-winning brewer and author. Continue. Let's talk some more about pouring the beer.
Yeah, so you pour it. I mean, you just basically top it up. I think an inch is generally considered to be a good head. But the first thing you want to do is not put it up to your mouth and drink it. You want to have it sitting on the table, and you are maybe a foot from it. And can you smell anything? And quite often you can, because there's some chemicals that if you smell too much of them, your brain just habituates to them right away, and you lose it. So like the distance. Then you pick it up and do what we call a drive-by tasting, and you just basically take that beer and you walk it past your nose about 2-3 inches from your nose and keep it moving and think, well, can I smell anything now? Can I get any malt? Can I get any hops? Is there any spiciness from the yeast? Like, what can you get? And so pay attention to that, and then bring it up to your nose. Give it a couple little sniffs. Like, don't think too hard about how you're sniffing, because the sniff is actually a neural event that coordinates brain regions. I mean, it's crazy to think about that, but it actually does. So a little sniff, think about how a dog sniffs, just half second, something like that. And then think about that. Like, smell, especially, is so much about focus and what you're paying attention to. It's like a thing that has a switch that goes on and off. And so when you're tasting, I mean, drinking doesn't matter. It's not critical. Just have fun. But tasting, you're really trying to extract information out of that experience, right?
And memorize it. And you memorize it because you can use it when you have your next glass of beer, correct?
Exactly. Yeah. And actually, if you really want to learn, write it down. And even if you take your paper and you throw it away, the act of writing, you've got some muscle memory involved, and now it's coming back into your brain through your eyeballs and getting processed through linguistic regions. And so you've created multiple traces in memory, and even if you throw away your notes, it's better to do that.
Yeah, that's a key factor here. I'm loving talking to you about this. This is good stuff.
Yeah, well, I tell you, this research, I've read hundreds and hundreds of scientific papers to get at the bottom of all this stuff, and it's really fascinating. And so then you can get it in your mouth. And, wine guys, they do this thing called chewing the wine. And you get the wine in, and the idea is to spread it all over your mouth, just like blub, 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 just kind of move your jaws with your lips closed and just get it everywhere. And that warms it up, which makes more aroma come out. And then it also gives you a lot more surface area. So now when you breathe, now you can kind of taste it. Think about the sweet, sour, salty, bitter aspect of it. You're not going to get umami in beer. It just doesn't really have it. But those four, and then slowly swallow it. And think about mouthfeel, too. Is there any tannic astringency, which usually kind of comes on late? It's usually not a desirable thing in beer. In wine, it's more of a balance element. And then let it go down your throat kind of gently, and then close your lips and exhale through your nose. And that's a tasting called a retronasal tasting. And when the air is coming from inside your windpipe and going out your nose, your brain switches into an entirely different mode, which is more about familiarity. It's more about like and dislike. It's not so analytical because you've already swallowed it. It's probably not harmful. So the warning aspect of smell is not useful there. And there's also chemicals that are in wine and beer and other things that are sort of tied up with other molecules until they hit your mouth. And then there's enzymes from bacteria in your saliva that break those bonds.
This is good. Hang on, Randy, we got to continue with you here. Hang on. We'll take a break, come back with more. Check him out at his website, by the way, Randy Mosher, MOSHER.com. We'll be back with Randy Mosher.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions for free. Call now and find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-745-9090. I'm here with spokesman John Wolf. So, John, tell everyone listening who should call right now.
Well, Maria, first off, thank you for having me here. It's always nice to answer the listeners' questions. Now, as far as who should call in, anyone who's been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, give us a call right now. 800-745-9090. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, John. You heard it, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now. 800-745-9090.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
We're back on What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and beer. We're talking about it all. We've invited Randy Mosher here with us. Randy is a veteran award-winning brewer. He's been one of the creative forces in home brewing. Well, how many years you been doing this, Randy?
Started brewing in 1985. Wrote my first book and came out in 91.
First book in 91, started brewing in 85. What's your background? How'd you get involved in this beer? Did you have an old man that was putting, working in the backyard all the time, asking for you to bring out a cold one there, Randy? What was it?
No, my dad, I don't think my dad's ever had a beer in his life.
Wow.
He grew up in a small town in Illinois, and they didn't really have alcohol around. And when he got in the military in World War II,
hold on a second. You're talking about the Midwest. Every block, there's like a tavern there that says Old Style or something on there. You're saying he grew up in Illinois in a small town and wasn't there hanging out at the local brewery there or whatever, having a beer with some beer nuts?
Not during Prohibition.
Oh, during Okay, all right, never mind. I stand corrected. Sorry, all right. Give him a point.
Yeah,
Hold on a second. He gets the point. I lose a little there. Okay, go ahead, Randy. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, Prohibition was people ignored it in Chicago, but those small towns, they enforced it pretty hard. So,
and you have a background of the Midwest because you did in Chicago, like I say. I grew up in California, but my parents were from Illinois in the Chicago area and Fox River Grove. So Chicago comes out like that. So leave us alone, okay? Yeah. Now, all right. So go ahead, Randy. So how'd you get into it?
I got into it because I just was fascinated by beer. I was living in Cincinnati going to college, and there were 4 local breweries when I got there. They were all more or less making the same beer, but I kind of guess I got it in my head that there was some possibility of having different beers. And then we were just drinking imports and tasting as much as we could taste. And a friend and I bought a kit, and we never looked back. Went to the library, started Xeroxing professional textbooks, and I was making this big binder full of stuff. And I ran into Charlie Finkel, who's the guy that started Merchant Du Van, who was importing all those great beers. And he's like, "I'll publish that book for you." I was off and running.
It was all, and so there's a little conflicting in your life here. This started in Cincinnati for you, so that means you could be a Reds fan, but Chicago, you grew up there, a Chicago Cub fan, maybe a White Sox. I don't think so. I'm guessing you're a Cub fan. Am I right?
Actually, I'm more of a beer fan than I am a sports fan.
Really?
So.
I love this. They serve lots of beer at the ballpark. Now, I really got into beer. I really got into beer when I took a trip to the Czech Republic and went to the original Budweiser, Budvar, in České Budějovice, where it's the water. Budějovice, České means the water. And one guy went out and did that Budweiser thing. He went to split off from his brother, and the other one stayed in the Czech Republic. So when you go to Czech Republic, am I right? You can only get České or Budvar. You can't get the regular Budweiser in America, but if it goes and it gets sold outside of the Czech Republic, it's called Czechvar, correct?
That's correct. Well, I think outside of Europe, but in the U.S. for sure.
In the U.S. for sure. It's a great lager, by the way. Pilsner is there.
Oh, yeah.
Urquell, come on.
But you got to drink it there.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, it's still good here. Chill it down, but you're right. It is much better there. They have different alcohol styles in there, more 6% in this, and so you got this thing. All right, so you started doing this and you got into it. You start brewing it. You become a home brewer. You start writing about it. You go on like the tour. You talk. You give talks and things on beer and brewing and stuff. Are you in demand at different breweries around the country?
Well, more like out of the country, honestly. Yeah. I've been to Brazil a bunch doing beer stuff, and Australia and New Zealand and Denmark, and it's been really fantastic. South Africa, people come and pay my way to give a talk to homebrewers or a commercial like craft brew group or whatever, and it's cool to kind of. They want information about the U.S. because we're ahead of most of those markets in terms of our craft beer segment. So it's like, tell us what we need to do, and it's like you do you.
But
you
how
guys
long
need to not copy us.
Randy, how long has beer been around, and how did it start in America?
In America, really, the English brought a little over. The Pilgrims had some on board for the crew mainly, but it really wasn't. But people mainly drank spirits and cider until the Germans started coming in the late 1840s, and that was really when beer. That next 50 years was when when America really became a beer drinking nation, thanks to the German immigrants, because it was their culture.
Same in Mexico, right? That's why we all love Mexican beer, because the guy from Germany came in there and taught the Mexican brewers how to make beer. Am I right?
Well, it was Austrians, because that was...
Austrians, you're right, Austrians, sorry.
Because the Mexican princess was married to an Austrian prince, or maybe vice versa or something. So they had like a colonial connection with Austria during that time. So that's why they have these Vienna-style beers, like Dos Equis.
Yeah. Pacifico. It's very good, I'm telling you. Now, a lot of beers, a lot of different styles in there. Making the beer, we're almost out of time here. Is the top down or the bottom up? Can you explain that for us quickly?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. But
when you brew it, like the lager beer is it ferments from the top down or something, and Pilsner goes bottom up or something like that.
Yeah, there's two kinds. They call it top fermenting and bottom fermenting.
Yeah.
But the main difference is temperature. So lager ferments cool. It ferments on the bottom, but it's sort of irrelevant. But it can tolerate cold temperatures. So, but they have a very long, slow fermentation, which really puts a focus on the malt and the hops. Whereas ale yeast ferments on top, but again, that's not like what makes it different. What's different is it's generally at a higher temperature, more or less like room temperature, and that gives you a lot more fruity esters and other kind of chemicals that the yeast puts out when it's going a little faster, and so you just get more complexity from the yeast itself.
How do we get your books? How do we get your book?
How do you get my books? You can go to Amazon. You can go to Brewers Association. They still have Radical Brewing on. You can go to your local bookseller and order it. Or
Randy Mosher. Go to his website, RandyMosher. Beer we're talking about tasting beer, an insider's guide to the world's greatest drink. Thank you, Randy Mosher.
Savor the past and savor the glory days of Las Vegas. Enjoy 70 years of true Las Vegas history as 4 generations of family wait to greet you at the legendary Bootlegger Italian Bistro. Wine, dine, and experience Mama Maria's award-winning original recipes while surrounded by original family photos and celebrity memorabilia. Enjoy piano artistry nightly with music from the Great American Songbook in our main formal dining room. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, open 7 days a week. 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
From basement podcasts
is this thing on?
To social media.
I'm so funny.
These days, it seems like just about anyone can share their 2 cents. But with so many voices out there, who can you trust? Well, how about LA's first and longest running talk station? For over 60 years, AM 790 KABC has been the trusted source of news and information for Southern Californians from San Diego to Santa Barbara and beyond. With powerhouse hosts like Dan Bongino, Armstrong and Getty, John Phillips, Randy Wang, and Frank Motek, you can rest assured you'll receive the news of the day with honesty, insight, truth, and above all, facts. On air on AM 790, online at KABC.com, and on the go with the free KABC app for news talk you can depend on. Trust us. Fast-paced, fact-based, AM 790 KABC.
Are you annoyed, angry, or maybe there's another word you want to use about where your tax dollars are going? Let's face it, the government does a terrible job of managing money, especially when it's yours and mine. Tax dollars are being wasted, and all the government does is have their hand out for more. So what do? They send you, the tax-paying American or business owner, a letter saying you underpaid your taxes, and you owe us a lot more. Don't laugh and don't cry. Call the Tax Resources Network now. Their trained experts can help negotiate between you and the IRS and take all the stress off your back. And if you're lucky, save you a boatload of tax money. So before you think about calling the IRS, if you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes or you haven't filed in a while, call us right now.
888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. That's 888-816-7701.
And we are back on What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show, beer and barbecue. I'm Michael Horn with Madison Hernandez. Madison, pretty good, huh?
Super good.
Yeah, good wine with barbecue also. I was out in Temecula over the weekend meeting with some wineries. Met with Leonis, a beautiful place, great wines, good wines, I'm telling you, out in Temecula. Especially their blends. They have a white blend and a red blend. They had a great Viognier and a Sauvignon Blanc. the other thing, Vermentino seems to grow well out there. That's another white wine that is just delicious, and people are enjoying it. Anyway, Leonis had a red blend, had Cinsault, Grenache, Mourvedre, and Syrah in it. Then we went to Dofo, and they had a lot of great red wines. Also a great Vermentino. They're very good. And they had the special blend 66. They've got a collection of motorcycles, and one of their friends lost his life in a motorcycle accident. They dedicated the wine to him, and the wine is outstanding. And then a place called Gershon Bacchus, which I hadn't heard about. Husband and wife from New York have it, and they age all their wines at least 5 years before they release them. So, you know, when you buy wine at a winery and they say, yeah, take this and lay it down for 3 years, it'll be even better. They've already done that for you. And incredible whites there, especially a Cabernet Franc, also a Dofo, a great Cabernet Franc. We'll be talking more about that. Let's get back to barbecue here. Are you ready? You like barbecue, Madison?
Love barbecue.
Okay, it's meat week, so Courtney outdid herself, our executive producer, Courtney Cadera, and some fascinating facts on barbecue. Burgers are on top. It should be no surprise. It's the most cooked food on the grill, especially when you get to like holidays like the 4th of July. And I'll tell you, you got to get good meat. I've been to many places getting a burger these days that if it doesn't have some kind of sauce all over it, no taste. So, and remember what Meathead said. It's medium rare. That's where the most flavor and juice is in the meat. I'm going to have to reduce my medium to medium rare and see what it's like. Also, barbecue, a part of history. I mean, you talk about different areas of the country. They make fried chicken and cornbread and hush puppies, vegetables like okra and collard greens grilled, sweet potato pie. It's a science, as Meathead mentioned. In New Orleans, one of the foremost exports on the subject of barbecue is a guy named Dr. Howard Connors, Conyers, and he's a rocket scientist. Also, he's a whole hog pitmaster. I bet he blows those things up. I just think probably not. Barbecue cities in the United States, there's a lot of them there with different styles. Kansas City style, Memphis, North Carolina, especially the Lexington area. That might be the winner, they say, because that city, only 18,000 in the population, and the barbecue festival attracts over 200,000 annually. There's one of the biggest eaters of barbecue. Who do you think that is, Madison? Joey Chestnut. He ate 45 pulled pork sandwiches in 10 minutes. The guy, his stomach must be cast iron.
Stomach.
Yeah.
Well, it must be messed up at this point. I hope it's not, but geez Louise.
I'm telling you. Briquettes were invented by a guy, charcoal briquettes, by a guy named Ellsworth B.A. Zwoyer. Zwoyer, Z-W-O-Y-E-R. Ellsworth B.A. Where I don't want to tell you what the B.A. stands for, but it's bad. And you may want to look behind you. Anyway, he was an automobile manufacturer of Henry Ford's, and he came up with the briquettes. And finally, by regions, North Carolina has vinegar and mustard-based sauce. Texas, tomato-based. Kansas City, thick ketchup-based sauce. You got Memphis with their sweet and thin tomato sauce. Barbecue sauce is barbecue. And that's our show. If you missed anything, please log on to our website, what'scookingtoday.com. By the way, barbecue made it to the White House. All the presidents, Obama, George Washington, all have had barbecues. And the Big Mac barbecue, first ever McDonald's restaurant, as a drive-in barbecue stand. All right, that's our show. Get us on your cell phone. It's free. Get the app. How do they do that, Madison?
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our executive producer, Courtney Cadera, for Madison Hernandez, for Cindy Hubbard that likes to play the music so loud, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. Until next time, eat well, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow if the music goes down. Bye.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The city of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Paving plans given boost at public hearing. Elgin's 1925 paving program was given a distinct boost last Saturday afternoon when Franklin Street property owners met at the City Hall and unanimously voiced their paving desires. The practical unanimity of opinion of property owners gives City Council members an indication that 1925 will see a banner year for street improvements. It's a great indication that Elgin people want street improvements, members of the City Council declared. The session was called to determine sentiment as to whether or not Franklin Street property owners wished a pavement, so that the council could learn what steps should be taken in contemplated improvements. It was clear the Franklin Street property owners wanted a pavement and that their preference was reinforced concrete. As yet, the estimated cost has not been figured. Special notice. There is always charm of atmosphere and good food at the Kelly Restaurant and Cafeteria. In addition, we will have the charm of good music on Wednesdays in January during our evening meal from 5:15 to 7:15. Belle Jean's Orchestra will play.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Gusty winds with speeds up to 45 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 38 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on WRMN, AM 1410. We are Fox Valley Afternoons. Welcome in. We've got Mr. Matt helping us out. I am live. There's Matt. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. I made it. I had a flight to Nashville this morning, so it's always, it's always touch and go here when I do that. They have one direct flight in the morning, and it's supposed to touch down in Nashville at 1, but it's always early, so I can always get pretty easily. And Nashville's little teeny weeny. It's easy to get an Uber. It's easy to get here. So here we are. Everything's good. We're here. Weather looks good. There's no snow hanging around out here.
It's in the 40s today here.
Not so bad.
Yeah.
I'm hoping all the snow in my driveway finishes melting, because I still have a little bit of ice packs left on my Illinois driveway waiting to get shoveled.
Yeah.
How was your weekend?
It was good. It was good. My mom is in the hospital right now.
What?
She's doing okay. She's doing okay. She had some fluid in her lungs, and
oh no,
so they're draining it slowly but surely, getting better. So.
Oh, was she sick for a while?
It was just that she was having trouble breathing, and so we took her to the hospital because she was having trouble, and it was fluid. So.
Oh my goodness!
But she's getting better. So.
Good. I'm glad you guys caught it, and she'll get better. That doesn't sound like a very fun weekend, though.
Well,
no.
The food is good at the hospital, I have to say.
I think you're the only one who has ever said that ever. I think.
Well, I didn't get like the menu food. I got. They have at the hospital. They have a place called the Perk, so they have like little club sandwiches and just
cafeteria kind of thing.
Cute little cafeteria food. So
yeah. All right. Did you watch any football?
We did a little bit. Yeah, a little bit there we did. And it was interesting because my mom's doctor is a big football fan. He was like, so are you going to watch football? And my mom goes, yeah, sure. So she turns it on. And I think what he was doing was he was asking everyone in the rooms, "Are you watching football?" So he could hear the game.
He could watch he doesn't want to miss a play.
Yep.
Listen, you got to work. You might as well be creative about how you see it. I don't blame him.
Yep. So
sure, why not do it? Yeah, well, there are a lot of games on, man. We did a lot of football in this weekend, and I feel like that's all we did.
Yep. Football,
no football this coming weekend because it's and that's your breather. That's your time to get all your junk done around the house, so that then you've got the Super Bowl. Hopefully, you get all your junk done around the house. How about your taxes? They started taking taxes now.
Oh boy.
You can start filing. Yeah, woo, lucky you. Did you start filing? Did you do yours yet? No,
not yet.
Oh, my daughter's always the first one. I think she's the first one in the country to file because she always gets a refund, and she's like, cannot wait to get that refund back. Illinois' got some new laws on the books for filing this year. Let me see what I can find here. They've got there's a couple of things you can do in Illinois if you haven't filed yet, which pretty much nobody has. Let's see. Illinois residents can start filing as of January 27th. Some Illinois residents will be able to file their 2024 federal tax returns for free. Nice. Here's what you need to know. You can file, who can file for free? Well, you can check it. They have a website that's https://directfile.irs.gov, and you can check there and see if you're eligible to do that. Do you have the thing up there?
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right. Illinois is participating in the Internal Revenue Service's Direct File program this year. Through the program, the eligible taxpayers would be filing their federal returns directly with the IRS. It offers a range of benefits for taxpayers, including free federal tax return filing, step-by-step guidance, and real-time online support, a spokesperson wrote. Direct File has no income limits for filers, which is nice. For those who choose to file a federal return using Direct File, the program afterwards will connect taxpayers to Illinois' free state income tax filing system, My Tax Illinois, where people can file and complete their Illinois state returns. Illinois residents may soon be able to own digital driver's license. Yeah, we talked about that. Yep. Let's see. So you don't have to direct file. You can choose to direct file if you want to do that. People can still choose to file using tax prep software, a tax professional, or the paper form, the Illinois 1040 form. Taxpayers who file an Illinois return electronically with no errors, there's the key right there, no errors, should receive a direct deposit refund in about 4 weeks. That's assuming you're getting a refund.
Yes.
Yeah, right. You don't have to pay. The Where's My Refund tool, which is updated each night, is the simplest way to track your refund within 24 hours of e-filing. For taxpayers who filed a paper return, refund information is normally available 4 weeks after you file. So the tax deadline this year is April 15th, traditional April 15th. Yep. Deadline to file an extension is April 15th, according to the IRS. And I think that's all they have on it. So that's all they've got as far as if you want to choose to do that. You can do it any way you want.
Yeah.
I guess they just want to keep them together, your state and your federal. So that's why they're offering this free service to take your money away.
Yeah. And I know that it gives taxpayers until October 15th to file without penalties.
That's the extension until October 15th, is it?
It says that, to file an extension.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, wait. So, I haven't even started. Forget it. Like, my taxes are going to be another pain in my hiney again, like they are every year. It's just, it's not hard. It's just cumbersome. You just have to collect all the garbage and give them all the stuff and,
You know what sounds great, though?
What?
Being in Hawaii sounds really great. We've got the Dutchmans in here saying, good morning, everyone from Kona, Hawaii.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Yes. Good morning to you in Kona, young man.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, he's probably looking at something way prettier than what I'm looking at right now. Uh, let's see. What about your New Year's resolution? How's that going?
It's going. You know,
It's going.
I'm doing my best. So
Well, you got to. I mean, you've had some trying circumstances this weekend, so you never know.
I'm keeping positive. My mom is too. So
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Stay on top of it. I'm still doing my water too. I've been good. I've been a good girl on the positive thing. I've been doing what I'm supposed to do. No negative. And I've been doing better with my water. I did slip back a little bit, but I'll do better this week because there's no reason not to when I'm down here. It's just easier to do when,
Yep.
I can do it down here easy. And I'll keep my salad in play from last year, just little changes here and there. You got to get it done. Do you know the best and worst cities for keeping New Year's resolutions?
Oh, my goodness, I don't know.
I know.
I have to take a dive into that maybe.
Let's see. Here's the top 5 cities for keeping New Year's resolutions. Let's see. We've got number 1 is Seattle, Washington. More people everyone has probably failed to keep a New Year's resolution at one point, whether it's losing weight, spending less money, quitting a vice, or keeping up with a new hobby. The pressures of inflation and the busyness of everyday life and the stress of the current news cycle certainly don't help. Living in the right city can do wonders for resolutions, though. For example, cities with good access to healthy food and exercise opportunities can make it much easier for people to improve their health. Cities with strong economies and good job markets can expedite finding a better career or improving your income. Finding out what your city excels in can help you set an achievable goal. So let's see. To determine where Americans are most likely to stick to their goals for 2025, Wallet Hub compared more than 180 U.S. cities based on 57 metrics that speak to their conductiveness to self-improvement. The metrics range from exercise opportunities to income growth to employment outlook. So the 5 cities that are best for keeping your resolution. Seattle, Washington is number 1. Any stabs on the others? Do you have any guesses?
I'm going to guess there's at least another one near Washington, maybe?
Yeah, San Francisco is the other West Coast guy. Scottsdale, Arizona is number 3. I'm just going to tell you because there's no way you'll ever guess these. And number 4 is Austin, Texas. And 5 is Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
I know, randomly weird. Huh?
I for some reason would have thought like Oregon.
I don't see Portland is number 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so not so bad. Orlando is 7, San Diego is 8, Irvine is 9, Fremont, California is 10. A lot of California cities in the top 10. Now, you want to know the bottom ones? Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, I'm going to go to the bottom of the list. Jackson, Mississippi is the worst.
Okay.
Number 182. You know who's next is Newark, New Jersey is second from the last. Gulfport, Mississippi. Shreveport, Louisiana. Memphis, Tennessee. Well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 6 would be Dover, Delaware. 7 would be Augusta, Georgia, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. And 8 would be Detroit. 9 is Huntington, West Virginia, and 10 is Las Vegas.
I wonder where Illinois comes in.
Well, hold. Let's see if I can find it on this happy little list. Brownsville, Texas, Mobile, Alabama, Corpus Christi. Fort Wayne, Indiana is number 147. Springfield, Missouri is 145. New Orleans is 141. Knoxville, Tennessee is 138. I'm still looking for Illinois or Nashville or any city. Indianapolis, Indiana is number 128 on this list. Milwaukee is 121. We were looking. Irvine, Des Moines, Iowa is 102.
You're finding this on Wallet Hub, you said?
Yeah, Wallet Hub. I'm Aurora, Illinois is number 85.
Oh.
Okay, that made the list.
And of how many? It's like 150 or so?
180 something. Nashville, Tennessee is 72. I'm getting there. Fort Worth, Texas is 67. Nancy will be glad to hear that. I don't see. I'm still looking for Illinois, though. Dallas, Texas is 46. Phoenix is 42. Mary will be glad to hear that.
I found the list.
You got it?
Yeah, I got the list here. Is this it? Here, I'll pull it up on the screen.
Chicago is 28. I just found it.
There we go.
Yeah, so you can scroll like 3/4 of the way down, and it's got every city in there.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's a lot.
Yes.
So, so they also do show here too, though, like health resolutions rank, financial solutions. That's all interesting here.
Right. So then they rate the cities like by percentage of obese adults in that, percentage of adults not exercising in those cities. In-depth look at the top 2 cities of Seattle and San Francisco. Oh, Scottsdale. So they go into the top 5 or top 3, I guess, as far as reasons why you're successful or not successful at keeping your resolutions in these cities. I guess they're just not set up for it, you know?
The number 1 on the list for the financial resolutions rank is Overland Park, Kansas, it says.
How randomly weird.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Why? I wonder why Overland Park, Kansas, they reach their financial goals. Is that what it is? They reach their financial goals?
But in terms of health, they're at a 52.
Bummer.
Yeah, so.
Which would you rather have, right?
I don't know. I don't know. We're getting some comments here. Al says he never keeps his resolutions, so I don't make them. And then he also says...
You're thinking too big, Al. You got to do baby steps. Baby steps.
He also says California definitely needs some rain.
I know. Yeah. I thought they were getting some, weren't they? No?
I don't know.
I thought they had. I thought I saw it because they were worried about mudslides now because they were getting a little. Maybe that was my. That might have. My
Southern
girlfriend might have sent me something. Yeah, Southern Cal. Yeah.
Yeah. Getting some rain.
Well,
moisture.
I hope. No. Yeah. I hope they. I hope they stay. Well, they need the rain for sure, but too much rain will cause mudslides like crazy, and then you got a whole nother problem. And eventually, you're going to have that problem. It's going to rain out there eventually.
Yeah. Back to hopefully. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's just hopefully they can put up barriers to kind of help that mud from not getting. I mean, it's powerful. That mudsliding is powerful.
Oh yeah.
So, what did you?
I was gonna say, the Dutchman's Woodchuck says, "Yep, Al, me too. He doesn't make resolutions."
That's unfortunate. You guys are thinking too big. Go baby steps, little, teeny weeny. I'll use black ink all year. I don't know. I'm just making up one, but that's a doable. Like if you have a doable chunk, a little teeny weeny something, then you've achieved it, right? You made the change, and now you could go to the next one. But if you have great big ones that are like, I'm going to lose 50 pounds. No, you're not. You're really not. So don't even bother, Don't even bother.
Little tiny ones that can help,
Yeah, I'm going to walk around the block once a week. Yeah. That's a doable goal. Like, just baby steps, not big ones, baby.
Or take the stairs rather than the elevator.
Oh my goodness. I have a girlfriend who she committed hard to that. She's crazy. Yeah. Like she's crazy. She'll be walking, I don't care where we are, and she will not want to elevator. Like she'll walk up 17 flights of stairs if we're going in a high rise, whatever. So you gotta take caution when you go traveling with that one, because but she's hardcore. She lost a lot of weight. She lost hundreds of pounds. Yeah. So and she's committed to it, man. You go, girl.
Absolutely. I don't know if I could. Maybe I could do it. I don't know. I'd have to remember though.
Every time she sees stairs, she'll take it rather than if we have to go up somewhere or something. Not every time she sees a stair, she goes up.
I was going to say, anytime she sees a stair, I'm going to go up those stairs.
No, right. that would take you forever to get anywhere.
Yeah.
But no, well, it does take her a long time because she always we have to build in another half hour for her to take the stairs, you know.
Yeah.
And then there are people. I used to work with people who were afraid of elevators. So in high rises, they would take the stairs because they had. Yeah. And I mean high rises. Like we were doing a project on like the 26th floor, and I'll be darned if they didn't hoof it all the way up and all the way back down.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I wonder if they get probably sore after that.
I don't know. I can't think they're used to it because they'd rather do that than actually take an elevator. You know, some people have phobias or fears or all kinds of stuff, and there's not much you can do about that. I mean, sure, I don't know. Hypnotize maybe that'll work. I don't know.
Now Dutchman's is asking, do you keep your resolutions?
I try, but I don't make big ones. I make little teeny weeny ones. Now, if I made great big ones, I'm going to become a millionaire this year. I'm thinking I'm not going to make it, you see. But if I say I'm going to save an extra $1.50 a week, I can do that. That's a doable thing, you know. If you make a resolution, maybe your big goal is to be the multimillionaire, but then you do baby steps right now to get you there, and then you start,
Okay, baby steps, planning, even, like you can even write it down. To say,
well,
hey,
writing things down puts it out there, man. Yeah. I think that's another level of commitment. Just writing it down on a piece of paper is a level of commitment. How is Mr. Mark doing? He had an entire book with chapters on all of his. Now, hopefully,
I don't know. I'll have to see if he joins in.
If he's moved the bar at all, moved the needle a little bit on some of them, or did he get? I mean, he was pretty lofty. He had a lot to keep track of. Maybe if he narrowed that down to one or two, he wouldn't have a big problem keeping track of it today. I don't know. It's probably not a big problem. He could probably do it. Not so hard to. Not so hard to keep track of. I don't know, Mr. Mark, how are you doing? Weigh in if you're listening around. We're curious how your resolutions are coming along. You had a ton of them there. Let's see.
He did have a lot.
Yep. Let's see. There was a big storm in Ireland. I was trying to see what happened there. I don't know if you heard about that, but it was Northern Ireland got hammered with some bad storms. So just trying to find that. And then there was this other article I was finding out about more eagles in the area. Have you seen any eagles around?
I have not. More eagles, you're saying?
Yes, there was an eagle in my neighborhood flying across the street by the Wendy's on Gulf Road, just flying right like low enough for me to go, that is a bald eagle right there. And it was like just above the street light. I think it was looking for some food, but there's more and more eagles coming around. So they have these eagle hunt things now. Oh darn, what'd I do with it? Hang on. I've got a great article on it, and where to go for it. I sent this out to almost everybody I know because we're big eagle watchers, man. We like to go find, you know why it's doing that? We like to go find eagles and my husband loves to go look at eagles. There was a pair of eagles that lived over in Bussy Woods, off of, kind of in between 90 and like Gulf Road. There's Bussy Woods over there. And there's a pair of bald eagles in a nest. And my husband was obsessed with them. There was a parking garage right across from their tree off of 90. He'd go to the top of the parking garage with binoculars and go like watch them every day. And then he brings some boys to school with him, and he'd have the boys stop and look. He brought my mom out there to look. Everybody had to go look at the bald eagle. I don't know. It's kind of cool if you haven't seen a bald eagle before to go, see these eagles out there.
Is that near Schaumburg or Rolling Meadows?
Elk Grove Village, yeah.
Elk Grove Village, okay.
Yeah, like Elk Grove, Rolling Meadows, right there. They had in the Bussy Woods right there. They had at least a couple of them. Well, now, let's see. There's more around here. This says that they're on the Fox. Let me tell you. Let's see. Saturday, February 1st from 8 to 10 a.m. They have a winter time is perfect to see bald eagles in the wild as they congregate to feed near open waters along the Fox River and at open spots on lakes. In Search of Eagles outdoor event will be held at 4 different sites on Saturday morning, February 1st from 8 to 10 a.m. So let me tell you where that. Oh, there's my happy little music. Well, we'll talk more about this next hour. And Matt, I'll send this to you so you can put the maps up if anybody wants to go to any of these and go find some eagles. So, because it's kind of cool.
Eagle watching is fun. You never know where they might land, and they're big too. So
yeah, they're super cool to watch fly. I mean, they're just cool stuff. I'll send this to the 505, and then you can look it up, and we'll chat about it next hour.
Sounds like
we're gonna take. Yep, we'll take that quick break right now at the bottom of the hour, and we will be back with eagles and other things after this. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
When it comes to real estate, you want the best. Choose RE/MAX, the #1 name in real estate. Located at 113 West Oak Knoll Drive in Hampshire, Illinois, RE/MAX leads the industry in brand awareness and provides comprehensive services, residential, commercial, leasing, and investment solutions, all tailored to your needs. With innovative marketing and cutting-edge tools, RE/MAX helps you find your dream property or sell faster. At RE/MAX, they take a client-centered approach, offering personalized strategies to achieve your real estate goals. Ready to get started? Call them today at 847-683-9200. That's 847-683-9200. Or visit their website at ildealmakers.com to begin your journey. RE/MAX Dealmakers, making real estate simple and successful.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday for the listening area. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29, falling to around 25, and gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, clear with a low around 17. Currently, it is 27 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful.
Hi, this is Matayo, and this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick, because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on AM 1410. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for listening. You've got Tammy and Matt today holding down the fort. What's new around the station today, Mr. Matt? Anything?
Well, you know what? I'm giving another shout out here. Cecilia Brooks, she gave us some nice candies. So they're little chocolates. They're British and Polish chocolates that she gave to us. So I had a couple nibbles of that. That was very, very good. So thank you, Cecilia Brooks, for that.
Well, Cecilia, thank you. You can send a couple down to Nashville too. I'll be fine with that.
So that was
nice. Because not eating chocolate is not on my New Year's resolution list. So there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm gonna have my chocolate. Yes.
Yeah, you got to have your chocolate.
Yeah.
And in fact, they even say the dark chocolate is good for you. You should have it. So it's one of the few things I do that is okay.
Yeah,
I don't do a lot of okay things, but that's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is good.
Not bad. Yeah. Anything else happening around there this weekend?
Well, temperatures are going to be warming up. We're eventually going to start to see it get up to 52 on Thursday. So
that's
I'm
so
looking forward
cool.
to that.
I love it.
We are going to be getting a little bit of rain as well too later in the afternoon on Thursday. So we'll get a little rain. But
any news about how the Lexington House and getting the people over there in Tent City? I saw on a Facebook post today. It was in like something Elgin or everything Elgin. Somebody's like asking where can they pitch a tent. So
yeah, let me see if I can find anything, because I know that the Elgin, Illinois government Facebook page usually does update, and then there is a website, elginil.gov, as well too, does talk a little bit about that.
Okay.
Let me see if I can investigate a little bit here. See what I can find.
Mm-hmm.
Are you drinking your water?
I am. I know that's my tea.
Oh,
I'm choking, so I need whatever, any liquid will do when you're choking. Doesn't have to be water. Yeah, no, I didn't know if you had heard any updates from anybody moving over. Everything went okay. I mean, they trying to get. I know they had a lot of takers who said they do it.
So the transition from Tent City to Lexington Inn, it took shape January 23rd here. Mm-hmm. So it's a total of the city partnered with social service organizations, rehousing 41 Tent City residents to 39 rooms at the Lexington Inn and Suites. And so they have that secure place to stay. The transition was a well-coordinated process, it says. City staff and Elgin Police Department worked to locate residents and help them gather their belongings. Elgin Township and Pads of Elgin provided transportation to the hotel, as well as Aid, Ecker Center, and Community Crisis Center also helped with check-ins and also intakes. And then they did have some donations from the community. They were able to put together essential kits for every resident that checked into the hotel. So
nice.
So nice collaboration there.
So 39 rooms are spoken for. So sounds like they might even have extra rooms if people want, if they find somebody that needs it.
So it sounds like it went smoothly. That's good.
Yes. Where'd you find that info? That was on the city site?
Yep, so that's elginil.gov. It's the more recent posting there. And you can actually find a link to it directly through their Facebook page. But if you go to elginil.gov, there is a new section that does tell about the Tent City update. So they recently...
Yeah, okay, great.
Yep.
And then they're planning on cleaning it out. Once they get everybody out, then they're going to clean it out, and then they're going to not figure out a way not to allow people back in there.
So that's what's been going on here. It looks like a smooth transition, and the best, of course. Hopefully, wishing them the best as that continues on, though, too. So
yeah, well, I think we're over the hump of that horrible, like negative whatever weather that was hitting the area for a while. It looks like the forecast is pretty mild in the 40s, and then of course you got Groundhog's Day coming up.
Oh yeah, that's right, Groundhog's Day.
Groundhog's Day.
Do you watch that movie?
Of course.
Groundhog
yes,
Day?
Of course. Yeah. And it happens to be randomly weird, but my daughter's favorite holiday is Groundhog's Day.
Oh,
randomly weird. I know. I'm like, what are you? You got to go out to Woodstock then and watch the groundhog if it's your favorite holiday.
Absolutely.
You know?
We've been there before to where they filmed it.
Yeah. Did you what on Groundhog's Day were you there or just visiting?
Not on Groundhog's Day, but we did visit over where they filmed, so.
Yeah, the town square kind of thing is kind of cute out there. So hopefully Taylor's going to go watch a groundhog either come out or not come out. It's all hula water, by the way, but we like to play.
It's fun. It's fun, you know?
Yeah.
Honor of Punxsutawney Phil, right?
But yeah, Punxsutawney Phil, he's the guy in Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. What's this guy named out here in Woodstock? What's his name? Well, I don't know.
Oh yeah, what is his name? Groundhog.
He's not Punxsutawney Phil because isn't that the guy in Philadelphia?
Yeah, that's the guy in Philadelphia. I'm gonna see who.
So we have two famous groundhogs, and they can't have the same name. So I don't know. We'll find out what that guy's name is if we want. And then you just show up, right? You just show up if you want to go watch it on is it Saturday? It's happening.
That would be Day. Sunday, February
2nd, right?
Oh wait, so they do have an event, and they do have a website here. You go to woodstockgroundhog.org. They have a whole event.
It's Sunday the 2nd, right?
Yep. The event runs from Thursday, January 30th. And they are going to
have a week out of it.
They are going to be having Stephen Tobolowsky there.
Who's he?
Ned Ryerson. Bing.
Oh, Ned Ryerson. That's so funny.
Yeah, him.
That's
he's
so funny. My son drew a picture of Ned Ryerson. I don't know why, but he's really good at drawing. And he drew. I'm like, why did you draw this guy? I don't know.
Yep.
So wait, what's on the agenda for Groundhog's Day?
Oh my goodness. Well, let me tell you about their schedule here.
Yes, pull that up.
They have a children's groundhog story time, which is from 5 p.m. to 5:30. That's January 30th. So they're having the children's groundhog story time. I think that's fantastic. The kids can go inside, do some crafts. Sounds like a good time. And then after that, they're also going to be having the welcoming of the groundhog at 6 p.m.
Oh.
That's going to be at 6 p.m. Groundhog Trivia, 6:30 to 7:30. That's on January 30th with also Groundhog Paint Along. That's from 6:30 to 9. What's this paint along here? It's where artists will demonstrate how to create your perfect groundhog masterpiece from start to finish in this step-by-step demonstration.
Am I drawing a picture of a groundhog?
I don't know.
Or is the groundhog actually drawing? Because now that I'd go see.
Yeah. And then they've got the next day, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., the 31st, movie memorabilia open house. Now, what is this? This is going to be at the, what is it?
Well, there's a theater on the town square there. Is that where this is? I'm assuming this is all outside, right?
This is
at the library?
Yeah, it's at the library.
Okay.
And then they've got Groundhog Day dinner dance.
Oh.
That's at 5 p.m. Look at that. That's
Do you have to dress like a woodchuck? Look, there's those that look like woodchucks that are all going to the dinner dance.
It's at the Woodstock Square, it says.
How fun. At 5 p.m.
That's fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great.
Oh, Taylor my daughter has got to participate in all the Groundhog Day activities going on there. We'll have to send her to that website. She can...
Yep, so it's woodstockgroundhog.org.
All right. She can go there and here, I'm going to write that down so she can go there and plan all her Woodstock groundhog.
There's a lot of events coming up.
I know.
They really they don't hold back. I mean, they really
No, they're ready to party with the groundhog, man.
I love
mean,
it. I think
he
that's
is the
great.
claim to fame for their little square over
And
there.
my brother can do such a good impression of who I think he's the mayor.
Oh,
He's Bill
really?
Murray's brother.
Is he? Wait, so is he the mayor in the movie, or he's the mayor
in the movie?
In the movie, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So his,
really, that's
yeah.
Bill
So
Murray's
his
brother. I didn't know that.
Yep. What is his name? He's one of so many kids.
Yeah. There's a lot. He's a Southside Irish boy. I know that.
Yep.
Well, that's groovy. Cool stuff.
Brian Doyle Murray. That's him.
Brian, what is it? Brian Murray?
Brian Doyle Murray.
What's the Doyle, I wonder?
I don't know.
But
But that's and they were born in Evanston, Illinois, not too far away.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were Southside Irish boys for some
Evanston.
reason.
So
There you go. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Like they have a pack of them. I don't know how many they have. Maybe it's Belushi. Was Belushi a Southside boy? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, listen, it's News Nation time. Do we have anything in the little
we
hopper?
do, yes. So Monday marks the 80th anniversary of the liberation of the Auschwitz concentration camp. The site in southern Poland is holding an observance to commemorate the 6 million Jews and millions of others killed by the Nazis in World War II. 94-year-old Holocaust survivor Manfred Goldberg, who was just 13 when he, his mother, and 9-year-old little brother were taken prisoner by the Nazis, says his mission is to talk about his experience to prevent history.
As long as God gives me the strength, physical and mental, to continue doing it, I have committed myself to keep on doing it.
And I meant to say to prevent history from repeating. Many survivors feel it's especially important to share their stories now as their numbers dwindle in time and with Holocaust denial and anti-Semitism on the rise too. So,
wow.
Yeah, 80th anniversary.
That's crazy.
So,
that's crazy. I saw a thing on the news about it. They were all going back there doing like ceremonies there and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's among the brick walls that are the barracks, like, you know, they're like out in a courtyard doing like lighting candles or whatever. And just seeing those buildings in the background is just chilling to me.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing.
So I did meet a survivor when I was a kid. So my principal at the school I went to, the Einstein Academy, her father was a survivor, and he is actually featured in a famous photo. Let me see if I can find it here for you.
Yeah. Well, I know our neighbor's mom and dad were survivors. Dad was survivor. Mom, I don't remember if mom was in or not, but dad for sure was, and he had stories, man.
Yeah.
And they're from Poland, and they had, you know, I mean, he had nightmares all the time, you know, just horrible, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just still stuck in his head, even so many years later. How could it not?
Yeah.
I guess, you know.
So,
horrible way of life. Did you find your guy?
I did, yeah. I'm just going to make sure I pull up the picture, make it a little bit larger for people. It's a really famous one that people pretty much know about here. It's this one of them. And the guy here with, like, in the center, I don't know if you can see him in the center. That's, I can't zoom it up even further. He's the one with...
He's in the bed, you're saying?
Right.
He's in the bunks?
He's looking directly at the camera. His daughter was my principal.
Oh, this guy right here. Yeah,
and
I
right in the
gotcha.
center.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Looking directly at the camera. Yep, that's it was Mr. Leroy or Mr. Lefkowitz.
Wow.
So, and he came to the school and he showed everyone the numbers on his arms and on his arms. So yeah, very interesting. That
it is. It's sad but interesting. You know, I mean, for a way of life, unfortunately, but you know. Excuse me. I've got a frog in my little throat that I cannot get rid of.
My throat's real dry today. Usually happens like on a Monday. I don't know why.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I'm going to blame Mondays.
I'm going to blame Mondays. Yeah.
Why not? I can blame Monday for almost anything. You know what else it is today? It is January 27th, and on this day in music history, we got a lot going on in music history. Let's see. Let me tell you about 2015. There was a lawsuit between, and I can give you the details, or here it is, Tom Petty and Jeff Lynne. They were given a songwriting credit on Sam Smith's hit song, Stay With Me, because of the similarities to his 1989 track, I Won't Back Down. Stay With Me had been nominated for 3 Grammys, including Song of the Year, which honors the writers of the track. Petty's publisher had contacted Smith's publisher, who made an out-of-court settlement. So we're going to listen to both of them and see if they sound the same.
All right. What do you want to start with?
Whatever. Which one you got? All
right.
I Won't Back Down or Stay With Me?
Let's do, we'll start off here with Tom Petty's I Won't Back Down. Let's take a little listen.
Let's listen here.
Of hell, but I won't back down. No, I'll stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me down. Gonna stand my ground. And I won't back down.
Let's try the other one.
All right. Now the next one here is Sam Smith, Stay With Me. Let's see if they're similar.
Let's see what that sounds like.
Guess it's true, I'm not good at a one-night stand. But I still need love, 'cause I'm just a man. Never seem to go to plan. I don't want you to leave. Will you hold my hand? Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. But darling, stay. No, it's not a good.
I mean, I guess like the Stay With Me is similar.
Yeah, the same beat, but it's much slower. Sam's is much slower. I don't know. I wouldn't have put the two together, honestly.
I don't know. Yeah, that's I can hear it. I can hear it, but
right. I can hear a beat, and I can hear it. Sam's is a bit slower with the same kind of melody, but I would have never gone, hey, that sounds like that song, unless I read that article. So I guess they figured it out of court, so they don't have to deal with it, which is good. They got it all taken care of. Let's see. Well, what else happened today on this day in music? That would be January 27th. Let's see, I'm going to go down. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. Otis Redding, American singer, songwriter, and record producer Gene McFadden. This was in 2006. Best known as half of the Philly soul team McFadden and Whitehead. Died of cancer at age 56. A duo who were discovered by Otis Redding, who also acted as and he was their manager. as well. James Brown on January 27th, 1998 was charged with possession of marijuana and unlawful use of a firearm after police were called to his South Carolina home. Brown later claimed the drugs were used to help his eyesight. Well, sure they were. Of course they were, James. Let's see, what else do we have that happened on this day? Madonna made her, on January 27th, 1984, Madonna made her first appearance in the UK when she appeared on C4 TV music program, The Tube, performing Holiday. The show was broadcast live from Hacienda Club in Manchester. And then on January 27th, 1977, The Clash signed to CBS Records for $100,000. The anti-establishment band fought off claims that they had sold out by signing the deal and released their classic self-titled debut album less than 3 months later. Recorded and mixed over 3 weeks in February 1977 for $4,000. It would go on to reach number 12 on the UK charts and has been included on many retrospective rankings as one of the greatest punk albums of all time. Then, I know, punk albums, well, I don't know a lot about that. But I do know this guy, 1973. January 27th, Superstition, the lead single from Stevie Wonder's Talking Book album, became his second number one single in the U.S. 10 years after his first number one single, Jeff Beck created the original drum beat in the studio with Wonder. After writing the song, Wonder offered it to Beck to record, but at the insistence of Berry Gordy, Wonder himself recorded it first. Beck was instead offered 'Cause We've Ended as Lovers, which he recorded on his Blow by Blow album in 1975. Here is Stevie Wonder's Superstition.
Very superstitious, writings on the wall. Very superstitious,
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Elgin City Council has approved School District U46's proposal for a new middle school replacing Ellis Middle School. The school will be built next to Hilltop Elementary on a 12.3-acre plot of land and will span over 193,000 square feet. The Dundee Library in East Dundee is hosting a Dogman celebration on January 28th from 6 to 7 p.m. to coincide with the release of the Dogman animated movie. The event will feature blind smell tests, Dogman sketching sessions, and a robot building activity in Petey's Secret Lab. Gunfire incidents in Elgin rose by 25% in 2024, with 65 reported. Police Chief Anna Lally responding by increasing patrols, deploying special units, and improving transparency via the police department website. Arrests were made in 20 of the 65 cases. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike.
Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday for the listening area. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29, falling to around 25, and gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, clear with a low around 17. Currently, it is 27 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful. Hi, this is Patayo, and this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick. Because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. And now save 50% on the new Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Limited time. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for joining us today. It's currently, well, it says it's 38 degrees in Elgin, but it feels like 20. Could that be true?
Really?
You've got, yeah, well, maybe, I don't know. This might be a little screwy. It's telling me the low tonight is going to be 16, but he says it feels like 20 right now. You've got a wind advisory going on until 6 p.m. Executive pre-planned activity identified, instructions below. Affected area is Boone, DeKalb, Lee, Ogle, Winnebago, Central Cook, DuPage, Kane, Lake, McHenry, and Northern Cook counties. A wind advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with frequent gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Expected sporadic gusts up to 50 miles per hour are possible, especially across far northeast Illinois. So all those counties, this is until 6 o'clock. Gusty winds will blow around unsecured objects. Winds this strong can make driving difficult to hazardous, especially in high-profile vehicles or north to south roadways. Small or dead tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Additional details include area fuels are dry for this time of year. Let's see. Winds are expected 25 to 30% this afternoon, creating an elevated risk for grass and brush fires to spread. Avoid any unnecessary burning or activities with an open flame today and take care when discarding smoking materials. So That's what you got going on there. Some heavy winds.
Yep.
I don't know. The plane got out.
I haven't noticed any really heavy winds. There's, I'd say maybe 15, 20 miles per hour, but nothing. I mean, with the gusts
Not
of
the
high as
50,
40
yeah.
or 50, yeah.
Good. Well, maybe it's missing you guys. That's good news there. Let's see. Today, your high was supposed to be 42. Nice, nice. Currently, it says it's 38, but it feels like it's 20. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. Anyway, let's go tonight. Cloudy skies followed by partial clearing and a low near 25. The winds are going down to 15 to 25 an hour. Occasionally gust at over 40 overnight. And then Tuesday, tomorrow, another nice day, 45 degrees, but the winds will be increasing during the day. A few clouds from time to time, and that high is going to go to 45. West-southwest winds, 20 to 30 miles an hour. Winds could occasionally gust over 40. And then Tuesday night, mainly clear skies, then a few clouds later on, and that low is going down to 33, but the winds are sticking around 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts over 40. Wind's going to stick around for a few days, it looks like. And then Wednesday, the 29th, a few clouds early, otherwise mostly sunny and a high near 43. Sunny and 43, not so bad.
That's good.
Sunset at 5:04 on Wednesday. Wednesday night, it's going down to 27 degrees. Thursday, we've got a high, oh my goodness, 53 degrees is predicted right now.
That's
a mix
gonna
of
be nice.
clouds. I know, isn't that crazy? Mix of clouds and sun in the morning, followed by cloudy skies during the afternoon. That high 53, southwest winds at 10 to 20 miles an hour. And then Thursday night, 35 is your low, cloudy with occasional rain showers happening. Friday during the day, it's only going up to 39. So not a big difference between your low and your high right there. Rain and snow in the morning. Yeah, snow in the morning on Friday, becoming partly cloudy in the afternoon. And then Friday night, partly cloudy skies and a high near 24 degrees. Now, Saturday, February 1st, mainly cloudy and a high of 34 degrees. Saturday night, mostly cloudy skies, and that low is going to be 30. And then your Groundhog Days activities on Sunday. Mainly cloudy and a high of 46 degrees. Oh, mainly cloudy. Does that mean that guy does not see a shadow? Right?
I don't know how to. Well, mainly cloudy, so that means that you don't get the sun. Yeah, I might not see.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna say no shadow. No shadow means 6 more weeks of winter. I don't
Oh,
need
boy.
a groundhog to tell me that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that 6 more. That's gonna be my guess. It's always 6 more weeks
Yeah,
of winter.
usually.
Whether the dude sees his shadow or not. But I think that's the thing. So you got mainly cloudy skies on Sunday. You're not really going to have some sun, so the guy's probably not going to see. And I think if he sees his shadow, isn't it? If he sees his shadow, you get an early spring. I don't know. Maybe I have that backwards. Who knows?
That's what it is.
Yeah, is that right?
I
Yeah.
do believe so.
Okay. Okay. So Sunday night, mostly cloudy skies and 23 degrees. And then Monday, a week from today, considerable clouds early, some decreasing clouds later in the day and a high of 33 degrees. And then Monday night's going to get a little colder, partly to mostly cloudy, and that low is going to 20 degrees Monday night. The following week looks pretty good. Your highs are all in the low 30s, high 20s toward the end of the week, but typical, not so bad January stuff going on there. So hang in there, kids. We inch every day a little bit closer to, long days and summer.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you gotta hang
Sunny
in there, man.
skies, warmer
Yeah.
temperatures.
I'm holding on, man.
Yeah,
Hoping.
me too.
I'm hoping someday we're gonna get there,
Yep.
and eventually we'll see it. So let's see. We were talking about toys before, weren't we?
Yes, we were. All of the goodies that people have, are they really worth that much? You might just be
Well,
surprised.
Some things are. Now we have a happy little list here. I think Matt has it there. Oh, for goodness sake, they want me to sign in. I'm not signing in, guys. Okay, so I'm going to review the first few that we went through before, and then let's see here, and then we can talk about the rest of them that's on this fat happy list to see if we have any in our attics or wherever happening there. So the number one item they had on this list that was worth some money is the garbage pail kids. What they say that was worth? $1,000
Yeah.
for those cards. $1,000 and up for those cards. The Luke Skywalker action figure from 1978, if it's in the packaging and untouched, $25,000.
Wow.
I know. Number 3 is that Beanie Baby, the Peanut Royal Blue Elephant Beanie Baby. That's worth $5,000 if it's untouched and they made a mistake. So if it's the first run where they made the mistake on it, it's worth even more.
Wow.
So there you have it. They only did a few in a certain. Number 4, I think, gosh, I'm going to think a lot of people have these sticking around somewhere.
Those Pez dispensers? Oh, yeah.
Yes, Pez dispensers. The prices vary. That rubber-headed Mickey Mouse, though, he's worth a lot, I know. Here's one of them sold for $32,000 on eBay. 1982 World's Fair made major bank, sold on eBay for $32,000.
That Santa Claus head is another one. I'm pretty sure I have that maybe.
Again, you just put that aside.
Yep, exactly.
Donate the rest of them to wherever and put that one aside. Number 5 on the list is the original Monopoly game. Now this is worth $146,500. The original, which we looked that up. It doesn't look anything like that one. It's like a round mat kind of thing. And then number 6 is Hot Wheels. Those prices vary, but the one that's worth the most is that 1969 Volkswagen Beachcomb with the surfboard sticking out of the back. That's $150,000. If you have that bad boy sitting around in its little box, I'm sure you need the box for that. Number 7 is the Action Comics. Now this is the most expensive comic ever sold on eBay. This pristine 1938 edition went up for auction in 2014 to a staggering results. Wow. Why the frenzy? What was it worth? Oh, $3.2 million. Holy
my goodness.
Moly. I know. Number 8 on the list is those good old American Girl dolls. Now they don't want like we got like different ones. We didn't get any of these are the historic ones. Molly was the first one, I think, and she is worth $3,000 today if you still have that sitting in your attic.
I think you got to have the whole set though, right?
Well, no, you don't know. You buy them one at a time, but they come like in their little historic outfits and talking about, and then if you keep all that stuff together, that's where you're going to get the $3,000.
Yep.
And you didn't play with it,
Yep. It just sits, yeah.
They can't see any love and get paid at the same time. It just can't do it.
Exactly.
Let's see. Now this is number 9 is Where the Wild Things Are. The first edition of that is $25,000. Wow. Number 10 is Lionel's Pennsylvania Trailblazer train set. That's the Lionel's nostalgic electric train set. I don't see the number on here though.
That one, I don't see that either. Could be worth hundreds.
Yeah, we did talk about that one for a while. And then the Barbie, first edition Barbie, $8,000. Barbie may have undergone a makeover, but for some collectors, the classic 1959 version will always be the one and only. Originals, complete with the zebra stripe swimsuit and a sweeping updo, retail for around $8,000.
Wow.
Hang on to that one. Then we talked to, I don't know, did we get into these? The vintage Atari cartridges?
I think we did a little bit.
These are $107,000, totaling $107,000 in proceeds. 1983 turned out to be true. In all, 881 recovered cartridges were sold, totaling $107,000. Oh, that's for all of them. So I'm not sure what those are worth. Those cartridges. I know I don't have any. Oh, yes. And then we did do the Furby because he's kind of creepy looking. The original Furby, he's worth $900 if you have him in an unopened box. And then the Game Boy, that prices vary on this one. This is released in 1989. So if you've got one of those, they're saying that's worth something. The original Transformers action figure, Yeah, we definitely had these sitting
Yep.
around. Hasbro produced the first line of these transforming robot action figures in 1984. If you were lucky enough to keep the originals in their box, they can be worth way more than their original value. Some Optimus Prime figures in pristine packaging are listed on eBay for upwards of $25,000. Yeah, no, ours got played with hard, so there is no way. There is no way that's in a box. The box was ripped to shreds, I'm sure. Number 16 is the first edition of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I don't know, Matt, you said you think you might have that?
I don't know if it's the actual first edition, but
yeah.
that cover does look pretty familiar with the
yeah, we've got the
hardcover.
series. We've got the whole series sticking around. They're definitely not first editions, though. First editions are worth $6,500, but first published in 1998.
I'd have to double check on that because I'll have to see if it is a first edition.
Yeah, well, if it is, hang on to that bad boy for sure. Let's see, number 17 on our happy little list. Let me see here.
Oh, the Mario Kart.
The Mario Kart, one of Nintendo's most beloved games. What are we saying that's worth?
400 plus.
$400.
And go for 1,000 though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think my daughter still plays it every now and then. I know it's sitting around our house somewhere. Number 18 are those scary little Cabbage Patch Kid dolls. Remember them?
Yeah, I talked about how my aunt went out and bought like 20 of them for my cousins. And,
yeah. A lot of people were going nuts over those.
Yeah.
But this was in, let's see. This was first created by Javier Roberts in 1978. Pat and Joe Prosy are the world's most obsessive Cabbage Patch doll collectors, having amassed over 5,000 dolls they house in a custom-built Maryland museum. You can buy them all for $360,000 if you want.
That's a lot.
Tell Santa, Christmas is coming. If you're more of a casual fan, there's also an official collectors club with an annual membership of $35. I'm going to pass on both of those. But the next guy is my boyfriend right here, number 19, Teddy Ruxpin. Oh, I love him. Love Teddy Ruxpin. He's this wacky bear that you put a cassette in his back and his mouth moves to the cassette and he tells stories to your children. But I didn't have a stereo at the time, so I would listen to cassettes through Teddy Ruxpin, and his little mechanical mouth would sing the Eagles. And whatever else I put in there. I know. I would carry him around from room to room and clean the house, and that's all I had, man. Let's see. So this is this beloved animatronic bear. Read stories on audio cassettes. This bear is in top-notch condition, can be had for around $500. Original storytelling bear from 1985, on the other hand, is a hefty $5,000 if you have the original guy from 1985. Well, no, ours got a lot of action. There is no way we'd be able to sell that. Number 20 on this list is the Pokemon cards. Remember those? Yes. Oh, yeah. Everybody was collected. Did you collect those at all, Matt?
I never did. I remember kids at school trading Pokemon cards. So.
First published in Japan in 1996, Pokemon trading cards have a huge following, and rare cards can go for wildly high prices. Number 21 on the old toys that can be worth money is the Light Bright.
This I very much so remember.
Everybody had a Light Bright, I think, and they still do. My nieces and I guess they would be great nieces and nephews were playing with them at the last Christmas get-together.
Yeah, they still have them available.
I know. Yeah. They look a little different. I mean, they're more modern, but, they should be for cry eye. Let's see. This was first marketed in 1967. The toy allowed children to create glowing art by fitting small colored plastic pegs into illuminated board. Let's see. Full sets from the 70s and 90s can go for close to $100 today. Yeah. Let's see. How about those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? 1980s action figure prices. I remember now. These for sure were hanging. We had them all. Like we had a bunch of them hanging around our house. These heroes in a half shell First made an appearance as comic book characters in 1984, and a wildly popular animated series soon followed in 1987. Pretty much every kid's birthday party we attended in the late 80s was Teenage Turtle themed, and plenty of action figures were gifted. In good condition, these figures can go for hundreds of dollars.
Nice.
I don't know.
Quite the collector's item.
I guess. I mean, we had Tila too. You don't remember these guys, do you? The Ninja Turtles. Yeah, Tila was the girl, and my son loved the girl. Took him with her everywhere he went. Like, he had to have her around. Let's see. 23 vintage color forums, $250 to $700. I remember color forums. Given the current popularity of adult coloring books, it's no surprise that old school color forums with their colorful backgrounds and reusable stickers are in demand too. They can go for up to $700.
No, I'm not familiar as much with color forms. So
remember, so they're like plastic clingy things that you like stick, and they have maybe they have a scene. You open the box and there's like a scene, maybe grass and trees, and then you can take the little color form guys and stick them on that scene and kind of make up stories or play with them or whatever, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now I know what you mean.
What year was that? They didn't say though, did they?
I think they kind of range in the time frame. It looks like based off the picture we can see here.
Now, what about the Playmobil? Did you remember any of that?
Oh my goodness,
Playmobil?
yes.
Yeah.
That Knight's Castle marked at $349. I had that.
You did?
I did have that Knight Castle. Let me see if that's actually the right one.
The castle? Okay, now this is childhood is practically synonymous with German toy maker Playmobil, which helps explain why collectors are so nostalgic for throwback pieces and willing to shell out the big bucks for them. This 1995, so this is from 1995, Victorian dollhouse is listed at $375. And this Knight's Castle, which is the one you're talking about,
I had it.
$349. I think we still have that in the attic.
So it's funny because what it was I had asked for it was not this castle, I remember, because I asked for it for Christmas, but it was not this castle here. It was a different one, but
that's what you got?
Santa got a little mix up, and that's okay.
I see,
and
that's what you got.
This one, but this one seems like it's worth more. So.
Well, so far it is, because I don't see the other one on there at all.
I don't either.
No, but we had that one too, that castle around our house for a while. Let's see. And then we've got, let's see. This is the Digimon. What are these? These virtual monsters were first created in 1997 and gained popularity after an anime series and video game followed. Mint condition versions can go for well over $100 these days. The Digimon cards are also collectible items. Nice. Did you collect those at all, man?
I never did. The thing that I would collect usually, I did collect like as a little kid Hot Wheels.
Right.
And then,
Hot Wheels. Everybody's got Hot Wheels. Yeah.
So.
Let's see. Number 26 is the Lego trains. These are worth $400 to $1,000.
Wow.
Take two things people are wildly passionate about. That's Legos and trains. And it's no wonder that the vintage railroad sets from the beloved brand command top dollar. Sets range from steam cargo trains to diesel freight trains, high-speed city express trains, and they can all go for $400 to $1,000. Wow. Number 27 on this list is the Gathering card collections. I've never heard of this. It's
okay.
Magic.
Now this I'm familiar with because I would say maybe around October of last year, someone called into the Tradio segment and said, I'm looking for Magic the Gathering cards.
Really?
Yeah,
okay.
So.
Well, if you're into this, it's a fantasy card game growing up. Your collection could be worth a pretty penny today. Collections have sold for tens of thousands of dollars.
Wow.
And rare individual cards like the Alpha Black Lotus have sold for as much as $87,000. Wow. I never heard of this before. So have you heard of it before, Matt?
I have, yep.
All right. Yeah. Well, did they find what they were looking for?
I can't remember.
Never heard. Yeah, you never
they were
heard
looking
the end
for
of that
one,
story.
Yeah.
Hopefully they got the $87,000.
That would be
That'd
something.
Great. Mm-hmm. Let's see. 28 on the list is Boba Fett action figure. Prices vary. This is Return of the Jedi.
Oh, yeah.
Given the franchise's massive popularity, it's a safe bet that the vintage Star Wars merchandise will command some of the highest prices in the galaxy. Bounty Hunter Boba Fett. Am I saying that right?
I think it's Boba Fett.
Boba Fett?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't watch it. Is among the most popular action figure from the films, with mint condition in-box versions being sold for as much as $32,000.
Wow.
I know,
That's really
the Star Wars
something.
thing. It's the
the Star
Wars.
Wars definitely are. You have it in mint edition, you can get something for it.
You win, yeah. 29 is G.I. Joe action figures.
Yes.
Yeah, the
I
prices
didn't have
vary.
these really though.
Oh, we had these laying around. They would torment the Barbies every now and then, you know. Let's see. They are set as high as $8,000. Toy Soldier, made in 1963, sold on eBay for $200,000 in 2003, according to Mental Floss. Let's see, and then the Happy Meal toys.
Oh,
my goodness.
I've got a lot of these.
We had a ton of those. Those prices vary depending on your toy. The vintage Super Soaker water guns, we definitely had those laying around. Those are $100 to $500 worth now. And then the troll. I can't believe trolls are like you can get money for your trolls these days. Thought you could still buy new trolls. Those vintage Easy Bake Ovens, who doesn't like to bake a cake on a light bulb, are going for $150. My Little Pony, $3,000 to $10,000 for those, and the Bop It is over $100, and Nintendo GameCube, $7,000, and that Simon Mystery Game is also selling. Cool old toys. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. The Carpentersville Police Department has received a $72,960 federal grant to improve traffic safety by cracking down on drunk driving, seatbelt violations, and speeding. The grant, which will run until September 30th of 2025, will fund the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, the Click It or Ticket campaign, and the Drive High Get a DUI campaign. A new city ordinance in Naperville will require all massage establishments to obtain a permit to operate within city limits beginning on August 1st. The City Council unanimously approving the change, which impacts an industry that previously had no city registration requirements. Naperville School District 203 considering some big changes, including adding 15 minutes to the elementary school day, increasing math instructional time in middle schools, and shifting both middle and high school to block scheduling. The proposed changes, developed by design teams following extensive research, are currently under review by the school board. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions. They have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29. Temperatures falling to around 26. Tonight, clear with a low around 16. Temperatures rising to around 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 46. Temperatures falling to around 43 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 28 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with the sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Everybody, it is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We got 3:34 in the afternoon. It looks like not a bad day in Elgin, Illinois for weather. 42 degrees is supposed to be your high today. And your low is going down to 26, but you've got a wind warning out there, so be careful. Be careful with the wind advisory happening there. Let's see. Let's see, Mr. Matt. Did you get that Eagles thing?
Oh, the Eagles thing. Let me see. So it was, did you send it over? Oh, yeah, let me see.
I did. I sent it to the 505, and it's got maps that we can talk a little bit about.
Absolutely. Sounds like a plan. Let me make sure I get that up on the screen here so people can see. So tell us a little bit about these maps.
Well, so what that has on it, one second. Let's find that bad boy coming up here.
Ah, there they are.
It is, let's see, my 505, here it is. It is In Search of Eagles. So this is, it's called Friends of Hackmatack. Okay. Current announces, so they are doing an event Saturday, February 1st from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. If you want to go look at eagles, they're going to do these events out there. Winter is the perfect time to see bald eagles in the wild as they congregate to feed near open waters along the Fox River and at open spots on lakes. And In Search of Eagles outdoor event will be held at 4 different sites on Saturday morning. So representatives from the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, Friends of Hackmatack Wildlife Refuge, Friends of Moraine Valley Hills State Park, Illinois Department of Natural Resources, McHenry County Audubon, McHenry County Conservation District, and Lakeland Audubon Society will be on hand at the McHenry, Algonquin, and former Carpenter Dam. That's meet at Fox River Shores Forest Preserve, the sites along the Fox River in Illinois, and at the Williams Bay Boat Launch on Lake Geneva in Wisconsin to help you search for eagles. There will be scopes and binoculars available for use at each location, along with guided activities for children. You can visit the site closest to you or visit them all. No registration is required. Attendees are asked to dress for the weather and to bring their own binoculars if you have a pair. But they will have some binoculars to share if you want to use those as well. And if you have any concerns on Saturday morning about the weather, you can call them at 262-448-3558. This is Illinois Eagles of Illinois, 11 to 12:30 at the Prairie View Education Center in Crystal Lake. That's when they'll be there for that one. So that's the first map, right? Isn't it? No, that's the Lac and Dam. Let me see. People have been inspired by eagles for centuries. Religions, countries, armies, and others have adopted the eagle as their symbol of power. See the power and beauty of these truly magnificent birds of prey. You will also see other birds of prey that are commonly misidentified as eagles. Well, aren't they pretty simple to identify? They got the white head, right?
Right.
Presented by the Illinois Raptor Center and sponsored by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. It is free, but it says registration is required. So this is January 14th. Well, that's over. If I'm looking at that.
I'm seeing here that Saturday, February 1st, though.
Yeah, there's two of them. So they've got the 14th. I think that was the one that they did at Prairie View Education in Crystal Lake. I think that was January 14th. That one that's over with. But the one they're doing Saturday, February 1st from 8 to 10, you don't need to register for, and you can just go there.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Definitely makes sense. Eagles of Illinois.
Go find some eagles somewhere, Go out go eagle hunting.
I don't know if you'll be able to catch them, though.
No, I won't be able to catch them. We like to just go look at stuff. We go deer hunting all the time, looking for deer. And my husband likes to make a competition out of it to see how many deer can I find versus how many deer he finds.
Who usually wins?
Him, because who cares? Not me. I don't.
Whatever.
I saw 3. Oh, I got 28. Okay, you win. Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
We've got a couple comments here.
What you got?
So this is going back to Punxsutawney Phil. So this is Kenneth. Thank you, Kenneth, for joining us today, saying, quote, if Phil sees a shadow, meaning the sun is out, he goes back to the burrow, and lore says 6 more weeks of winter. Phil has been right.
So if the sun is out, he goes away, and that means more winter. Yep. I had it backwards.
I did too. Yep. It's been says that Phil has been right 39% of the time going back to the late 1800s. But if you were a groundhog, you would be hibernating at this time of the year, and you would not be happy to be pulled out of bed.
Yeah. And 39% aren't really good odds, Phil. Like, I don't know. We got to work on that.
Yep.
He needs a New Year's resolution.
Yep, exactly. New Year's resolution.
To be correct. Yeah, Phil. Work on that. See what you can do. All right. So have you been digging around in the News Nation bin?
I have, yes.
What did you come up with?
All right, let's pull it up here, see what we've got. Okay, 2 residents in Pasadena are helping out Eaton fire victims by providing free sifters to help them look for their belongings. This man said his wife died a few years ago, and he's hoping to find family mementos from his burned down home.
My house is destroyed, and I was up there, and these sifters will make a huge difference because I have nothing. And it's okay, it's just I would like to find a memento of my wife. She loved that house.
Yeah.
And it was like losing her again.
More than 9,000 structures were destroyed in the Eaton fires alone.
9,000.
Yeah.
It's incredible, the destruction that's out there. And it's sad, It's everything they own. Like this man, all he wants is a little something from his wife.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're getting the help they need to get. I mean, they were last week when I was looking at this, they weren't allowed to go back on their properties. They can go to their street, but they couldn't step on the properties, and they're supposed to.
Some safety concern I had heard.
Toxins is the thing that they were talking about, but but then people were going and looting So I can't step on my property. I go away back to my hotel or whatever, and when I go away, somebody comes, breaks into the safe that I have and steals whatever's left in there or whatever. Like, that's the one I saw, was the lady said somebody went and stole the stuff out of her safe, and she wasn't allowed to go on there, which is crazy. I mean, it's crazy. So they're going to have to figure out a way to go through this, and I can see that this man's invention would be helpful if all you have left is rubble and you just want something. I saw this one clip of this lady who found her wedding ring in there in the rubble. Like, it was all ash and rubble, and this wedding ring is sitting over here, and she's like, "Oh my God, it's my ring!" Like, she found it. Like, it didn't look like anything you could find in there. So I guess it can happen. If you have a sifter, it'd be more helpful. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a sad situation. So. Yeah, hope they get through it, and the rain helps put out the fires, but not enough to cause any of those mudslides that we talked about, because that's not fun for anybody.
Yeah.
No.
Not good.
All right. Well, Mr. Matt, I think we have one more break, and then I think we're going to come back and do some Did You Knows.
Okay. Sounds good.
All righty. And let's see. I'm gonna find some. You find some, and we'll meet back here in about what do you say? 3 minutes. Sounds good.
3 minutes sounds good.
All right. We'll see you.
All right.
We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment. Or call at 847-749-7848. Or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Come in.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We've got our final segment coming in. It's 3:47 on a Monday afternoon. Is it sunny, at least? You got some sun out there?
We did earlier this morning. Now it's a little bit more overcast.
All right. No sun. Sorry about that, kids. I was hoping to tell you about all the sunshine you had, but you don't have it. Hey, wait. I got some good ones for you, Matt. All right.
Boy.
Are you ready?
All right.
I hope you got some standing by. You might have to wake up Chad on some of these, but okay. This one. Did you know it's impossible for people, for most people, we'll say most people, to lick their own elbow?
Really?
I know. Yes, I know. You had the same reaction.
Do I want to try it? I don't know if I want to.
Yes, it says try it. Go for it. Do you think you can do it? I mean, everybody should try it. I don't know. Can you do it?
Yeah.
If you're driving, don't be turning the corner. Maybe when you turn the corner, you can do it. Yeah, maybe. Like you're turning the corner. There's no way. There's no way.
No, I can't.
I don't think humans can do it.
I think some of them can. Some of them I've seen before.
Well, I'd like to see it. Come on. All right. So if you can do it, call in. Come on in. We're going to have you put you on the air.
Yeah, proof does. Proof does.
Yeah. All right. Everybody try it. Give it a whirl. See if you can do it. Let's see. Did you know that a crocodile cannot stick his own tongue out? I don't know why, but he can't. Maybe he's got a short tongue. I don't know.
Certain muscles don't work the certain way that for us or others.
I guess. Do you know what's the hardest tongue twister?
The hardest tongue twister.
Tongue twister. Well, I only know the Susie by Seashells by the Seashore. That's the standby. This says that the sixth oh my God, I can't even read it. Sixth sick sheep's sick is believed to be the toughest tongue twister in the English language. I'm going to say it again. Sixth, it's the number 6 th. Sixth sick sheep's sick.
The sixth. Nope. The sixth. Nope, I can't do it either.
Sixth sick sheep's sick. That's a hard one,
That
man.
is a hard one. The sixth. Nope, I can't do it.
Sixth.
Forget
it. Sixth sick. That's the hardest. But sixth sick sheep's. Sixth sheep's sick. Woo! All right. Well, that's if you want, you want to work on your diction for any reason.
Now, there's another one here, though, because I had to research it. There's another one here that says researchers say this is one of the most hardest ones. So
Which
it's
one?
pad, kid, poured, curd, pulled, cod. Pad, kid, poured, curd. Pad, kid, poured. Now I heard something that you can't overthink it, and then you'll be able to.
So read that one you're doing slowly.
Pad, kid, poured, curd, pulled, cod.
Cad, kid, poured, pulled,
curd,
something
pulled,
cod. Curd cod?
Yep. Pad, kid, poured, curd, pulled, cod.
I've never heard that one.
Pad, kid, poured, curd. It's like you split it in the middle and it's fine, but then.
Yeah, I've never heard that one before. Well, they're both a little rough.
So.
Sixth sheep's sick is like, forget it. I can't even read it, let alone say it. Let's see. Did you know if you sneeze too hard, you could fracture a rib?
Yes. What was it? Was it Martin Luther King Jr. when he was stabbed if he had sneezed? He survived a stabbing.
Really?
And I think I heard that the doctor said if he had sneezed, he would have died.
Wow. No, I did not know that. I did not hear that.
So that doesn't surprise me too much.
No, well, but do you know, like my husband is a very loud sneezer. Like people the next state over knows that when he's sneezing. Like he's very, very, like he could break a rib. He's very, very loud with his sneezing. Then my mom would be like, chew, chew, like very little, like little teeny weeny little chews. So she's not breaking any. Well, maybe she is. Maybe she's suppressing it so much that she's going to break a rib. I don't know. Get this. This one I found super interesting for us, especially Mr. Matt. How long? How many hours a day do you think you have headphones on?
Oh, goodness me. Well, you combine together on the air, I would say, and then at home, maybe 8 hours.
Whoa, okay. Are you ready?
Okay.
Wearing headphones for just an hour could increase the bacteria in your ear by 700 times.
Well, we'll be cleaning out these headphones. And the ones at home and...
Yeah, right. Everything, even your ears, everything gets cleaned out 700 times.
Yikes.
Everybody, by the way, everybody wears headphones anymore. You know, everybody's got earbuds.
Everybody's got. True. But I mean, you're talking about these.
No, we have these. Yeah, we have the big bad boys for doing this. But I mean, even just the little headphones. Kids wear those. My kids wear them a couple hours a day at least. So I don't know. That's what it says. Do you believe it? I don't know. Let's see.
I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, right. You could ask Chad if you really wanted to know. Let's see. Did you know that some lipsticks contain fish scales? Ugh.
All right, now I got to look this up.
Which one? The fish scales or the?
Fish scales.
Yep. Some lipsticks contain fish scales. It says. And this is, by the way, my source is, this is a .gov. I don't know. This is like an educational website I'm on, so who knows?
Now, what's the previous one, though? What was it, 700 times?
Okay, wearing headphones for just an hour could increase the bacteria in your ear by 700 times.
Could increase the bacteria?
In your ear by 700 times. Are we going to ask Chad this?
I think we're going to have to see.
It's bugging you. It's bugging you, isn't it? All right, let's see. Let's see what he's got.
It's being a little germ, a little bacteria.
Yeah, I know. A little earworm, if you will.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. He's currently waking up a little bit. Wakey,
Come on,
eggs
Chad.
and bakey. Okay. He does have something to say about this.
What does he say?
All right, well, let's take a listen and see what he's got.
All right.
Oh, how delightfully terrifying. Your innocent jam session could apparently turn your ears into a bacteria rave. But hold on, let's not get carried away. While wearing headphones for extended periods can create a warm, moist environment that encourages bacterial growth, the 700 times claim lacks solid scientific backing. It's a textbook case of sounds scary but isn't entirely true. So no, your AirPods aren't launching germ warfare. Chill. Score. 410. While headphone use can contribute to bacterial growth, no reputable study confirms the 700x figure. It's likely exaggerated fear-mongering.
All right.
There you go. Fear-mongering.
Yep.
You took care of it, man. Now you can sleep tonight.
Yay.
Without your headphones on. Yeah.
Without my
Some
headphones.
people sleep with their headphones, I've done it before.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Sure. You fall asleep listening to something and you wake up, it's still there.
I couldn't do that. I think that, I could never fall asleep listening to, music. I would just be like, the battery's going to run out, or there's going to be some loud ad that'll pop up and, wake me up. Or something, if I'm watching on YouTube.
Usually it's like a lecture or something I'm listening to that puts me right out, like an audiobook or a lecture, something like that. That'll knock you out pretty quickly. Hey, did you know that a shark is the only fish that can blink with both eyes?
A shark is the only fish that can blink with both eyes.
That's what it says.
Are there other
fish that blink with one eye?
One eye?
I guess, well, they're winking at you, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
But aren't their little faces kind of in half, and one eye's on this side and one eye's on that side?
Yeah.
So if you're blinking one eye, you don't know that the other eye's
Maybe it's
blinking.
the brain is processing on one end and then on the other. I don't know.
I don't know. Shark is the only known fish
to be a fly on the wall with that, or a fish in the sea for that. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You can give that a whirl. Let's see. Almonds. This I find wacky. Almonds are a member of the peach family.
Almonds?
I know. I had the same look on my face that you just did. Yeah.
All right.
Almonds are a member of the peach family. I don't know how. I don't know why, but they're also a very good source of calcium. My doctor told me I need to eat more.
So they descend from the peach family tree.
Uh-huh.
Or do peaches descend from them?
Almonds are members of the peach family. I think the peach is first. I think the almonds came second. That's what I think.
Okay. Interesting.
There it is.
Yeah.
And here's my parting fact for you, because I hear my happy little music here. An ostrich's eye is bigger than its brain.
Really?
Yes. Now you can ponder that one for a while. I believe that is a true statement. Well,
they're very small brain then.
Yeah, they must have a really small brain.
Yep.
You hear that happy music? It's time for us to skedaddle, boys and girls. We appreciate you tuning in and listening today, and we will be back tomorrow with more fun and frolic for you. I got Nancy coming in tomorrow, I believe, so, antics will ensue. And I hope everybody has a fabulous night. Make good decisions. We'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Thanks for listening.
Take care, everybody. Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Paving plans given boost at public hearing. Elgin's 1925 paving program was given a distinct boost last Saturday afternoon when Franklin Street property owners met at the City Hall and unanimously voiced their paving desires. The practical unanimity of opinion of property owners gives city council members an indication that 1925 will see a banner year for street improvements. It's a great indication that Elgin people want street improvements, members of the city council declared. The session was called to determine sentiment as to whether or not Franklin Street property owners wished a pavement, so that the council could learn what steps should be taken in contemplated improvements. It was clear the Franklin Street property owners wanted a pavement and that their preference was reinforced concrete. As yet, the estimated cost has not been figured. Special notice. There is always charm of atmosphere and good food at the Kelly Restaurant and Cafeteria. In addition, we will have the charm of good music on Wednesdays in January during our evening meal from 5:15 to 7:15. Belle Jean's Orchestra will play.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29. Temperatures falling to around 26. Tonight, clear with a low around 16. Temperatures rising to around 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 46. Temperatures falling to around 43 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 28 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with the sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is A Political Talk Show. That's A Political Talk Show on WRMN. We welcome you in. We welcome you into the show. We welcome you into the stream. We welcome you on to the AM airwaves. It's another great week for politics and getting involved with some civic engagement. Civic engagement, like most engagement, begins with learning. Sorry, hate to tell you that. Before you want to jump in and play some soccer, you or the footballs, you need to learn the rules. Before you can skydive, you need to take the safety course. Before you can drive, etc., etc., etc. So, treat this as your window into what needs to be known to stay abreast of all the different things that are happening here. This is run by some citizens, and we want to be better citizens too. So what we do here on A Political Talk Show is take some of those concerns of America, ones that we have, ones that you have, break them down so that we can all have a collective understanding of things. The reason language works is because we all know what the words mean. I mean, talking just for talking's sake does not mean that we are communicating. I can make noises with my mouth for 2.5 hours that you don't understand the words of. I've still talked. I've still delivered my message. But without you being able to receive it, it's really hard for you to get it. I can throw the baseball at you, or rather, just to make it a better analogy, I can throw the football at you. But Marcia, if you ain't going to catch it, it's still going to take your nose. So let's talk a little bit about that, right? Talking. That's what we like to do on A Political Talk Show, right? AM 1410 is the place to go if you're on that AM ride. If not, go ahead and find us on YouTube, youtube.com/@WRMN Radio. I've been told recently that URL is a little too much. Go to URL or go to YouTube and type in WRMN Radio. There you go. That's a little bit easier. But if you want to type everything out all at once, that's what it is. youtube.com/@WRMN Radio. It is Monetary Monday, so we're going to talk a little bit about Colombian economics. Yes, you're right. Colombia, that's what happened over the weekend. Tensions escalated between the United States and Colombia this weekend, sparked by the issues of immigration, enforcement, and trade policy. Both presidents were using the cudgel of, I guess, taxes or tariffs, rather, to kind of beat up the other person. And honestly, if you know how tariffs work, it was more of a hostage situation. More of a, well, you know what? I'll tariff my I'll make my constituents and my citizens pay more if you don't do that, and they'll be very unhappy with me. Oh, it's almost like Trump turned around and said, well, they're already unhappy with me, so why not lean into it? And he's already talked about the tariffs and everything else that's that he's trying to use in the negotiations. So when we get back from break, what we're going to do is we're going to talk about just that story of the deportation flights and then the immediate response by Colombia because of those deportation flights. We've also got the tariffs and the sanctions that battle back and forth with it. Don't worry, I got some numbers with you, the bilateral trade between the two countries. We've also got a lot of the population in some of these places have the undocumented Colombians as well. So if you want to read a little bit about what we're going to be talking about here today, of course, you can go to quite a few different places. Rutgers is a good one. We've also got the AP as well, even to the point where you can look at the statement of President Gustavo Petro's statement on the deportation policy of the United States. So lots of things to know, lots of things to read. We'll have more of that information and kind of the story and the back and forth of the deal, or at least the acceptance of the situation now between the United States and Colombia. We'll be right back after this.
Loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting mid-February opening. Unleash your inner rock star.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show on WRMN. A Political Talk Show, the only show that asks the question, if Big Brother's watching, why hasn't he subscribed yet? Like and subscribe, Big Brother. Come on. Anyway, a little tongue-in-cheek. I've been reading a little bit of some Orwell, just to kind of some escapism, because it can't possibly be that bad. We'll see. The other thing that we are going to start talking about as well is here on WRMN. You hear a lot of voices and opinions in the programs that we have here. I want to let you know that those opinions belong to the folks sharing them, not WRMN specifically or the team. So that's what we're going to start doing, is making sure that everybody who does have an opinion, that's your opinion. We give you that voice. We give you that side of it. If you would like your audio, your actual opinion or something like that about how great we are, how maybe we could do some things a little bit better, you can actually call our text-in line, the 505-926-1410 line, the information line that you can text into. You can actually call into that as well. So if you've got a great memory of WRMN that you would like to share, or maybe you saw us out there, hey, we saw you driving around the other day, or we love the conversation you had just the other day about sandwiches. This is my favorite sandwich. Or I saw you on YouTube. Whatever you'd like to do, go ahead and hit that 505-926-1410 1410, we can get your opinions and your voice out there in the world. So let's talk a little bit about the immigration and tariff dispute that happened over the weekend. So at the heart of the dispute, the U.S. decision to deport Colombian nationals on the military aircraft. A move met with firm resistance from the Colombian President Gustavo Petro. The incident has revealed significant geopolitical and economic complexities. Like everybody wants to be well, I'll do this, well, I'll do that, kind of blow tit for tat type of thing. But we forget how many different angles and however many treaties and alliances or trade partners or all of the different intertwinings that we have with our literal global economy. Whether or not you want to accept that we are in a global economy, we are. The economy of the world is capitalism. Whether you're China or Colombia or Venezuela or any of the other socialists or communists or whatever else it is, the global economy is capitalism. So it's back to get the most money for the least amount of whatever. That's the simple facts of capitalism. Least amount of money for the least effort, right? That might even be why they say that capitalism is so, quote, natural, right? We want to get as much of the energy and the much of the sustenance with as little that we take in or the little resources that we put together. That's why backpackers take peanut butter, like calories to weight ratio, et cetera, et cetera. So what triggered this? Well, excuse me. The conflict began when the U.S. officials attempted to deport Colombian nationals, some with criminal records, via military aircraft. President Petro blocked the planes from landing, arguing that deportees should return with dignity on civilian flights. In a bold gesture, President Petro even offered the use of his presidential plane to ensure humane transportation. He did not want them to, quote, "We refuse to allow our citizens to be treated as criminals when returning to their homeland," Petro stated. President Petro, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit off on that. Emphasizing the importance of upholding Colombia's sovereignty and dignity. Now, as far as what the United States perceives is obviously these people are criminals and therefore they need to be sent back, which is the whole point and the whole, I guess, drum beating and whatever else that the new administration is putting together. So the second side of it is in retaliation of the planes not being allowed to be brought over, the U.S. President, Donald Trump, announced a 25% emergency tariff on all Colombian imports, threatening to double it to 50 within a week if Colombia refused to accept the deportees. Accept the deportees on those military planes, by the way. He wasn't coming back. Additionally, the U.S. imposed travel bans and visa cancellations for Colombian government officials. So it wasn't just we're going to put a tariff on you. We're also going to cancel the visas of the people you have over here, and we are going to impose a travel ban on your government as well. These officials implemented and heightened customs expectations for the Colombian nationals and for cargo entering the U.S. So sanctions, the bans and visa cancellations of officials, and heightened custom inspections for the Colombian nationals and the cargo entering the U.S. It immediately went from 0 to 100. Was just, well, okay, well, hold on a second. The escalation had immediate economic implications as the two nations share a significant trade partnership. In 22, bilateral trade was valued at $53.5 billion, with Colombian exports to the U.S. Well, what comes from Colombia? Well, we've got coffee, bananas, and other agricultural goods. The tariffs jeopardized Colombia's export revenue and risked disrupting the supply chain for the U.S. businesses reliant on Colombian imports. So what this is this was the, well, I'll just blow everything up. If you like that $53.5 billion that we have as a relationship, then we'll just blow it up. And this is where it's an aggressive poker chip. Let's look at it from that perspective. If I am chip leader in a poker table, let's say we're playing Texas Hold'em. I'm chip leader in it. Now, I can turn around and outlast you. I can bleed you dry for the ante every single time. If we just paid antes for the rest of the game, eventually I would win. The other thing is, as chip leader, at any time, I can say, you're bluffing, give me your stuff. Now, how do I know that they're bluffing? Because they only have one move. Let's say I'm small chip playing against the big chip. I turn around and I say, well, I got some good cards. Let me bet now. Even though all the other antes, I did not have anything and therefore did not put the ante in, I'm going to shoot my one shot because I think that I'm going to get this. And Colombia's little chips right now. Colombia turns around and says, look, you're going to treat our people with dignity and send them here on commercial planes, not just military, as if they are the invasion that you are claiming they are. And so they say, well, we'll just put a tariff on you. Well, and Big Chip, America, turned around and said, oh, really? Is what you're going to do? Okay, you want to play this game? Let's see how strong the cards you actually want to play are going to be. I don't care what cards I have. I'm Big Chip. I'm allowed to push you around wherever I want to. So you know what? 25% tariff. And if you don't do anything within 7 days, I'm going to take it up to 50%. And if you don't do that, we'll ban travel, we'll cancel your visas, and we will implement heightened custom expectations for Colombian nationals and the cargo that you sent over. Now, if you notice, I haven't said the good or bad word yet, right? Literally good or bad. Because this is a tactic. This is a negotiating tactic. Now, for good or bad or whatever else, that's for you to decide, American people. Should the American country throw its weight around? Should the American country wait out its contractors? Should the American country bully some people? Good, bad, otherwise, this is what is happening. So here's the resolution that everybody came to, which all happened over the weekend, which is absolutely crazy to see these negotiations go from just a simple start to this large explosion back to, oh, okay, well, we'll do this. And this is the volatility that I've been talking about and have been dreading. So U.S.-Colombia immigration dispute highlights here's the resolution. Under mounting pressure, Colombia agreed to accept the deportees, including those arriving on U.S. military flights. Imagine that. As a result, the U.S. paused its tariff plans and sanctions, although visa restrictions and enhanced custom expectations remain in place temporarily. The successful negotiation of the issue prevented a full-scale economic crisis but left lingering diplomatic tensions. Because again, the successful negotiation of the issue prevented a full-scale economic crisis. That wasn't the Colombian president that risked the full-scale economic crisis. It was the one who decided to put the extra customs inspections and the visas and the extra tariffs and then the increasing tariffs and everything else. It's one thing to turn around and say, okay, let's have a negotiation. It's another thing to turn around and use the figurative nuclear option. Fine. If you won't let me play the game the way that I want to play it, then we won't play the game. Then I'll flip the table, and then nobody wins. Oh, the players that aren't you and I? Yeah, well, they don't get to play either. I know it's probably going to hurt the other players, but if I don't get to play the way that I want to play, then I'm just going to blow the whole thing up. Now, again, it's a negotiation tactic. Good, bad, or otherwise, we can all agree that it is, I don't know, aggressive. Let's use that word. We can all agree that it is aggressive. Overly, that's up to you to decide. Should we be playing around with only 171 undocumented Colombians here in the United States? That only makes up 2% of the total undocumented population. But we've got $53.5 billion in coffee, by the way. If eggs are going up, I absolutely will be mad if coffee does. More apolitical talk show happening right after this bottom of the hour news. Hey, thanks for jumping in, Al Cox. Since President Trump is doing what Sleepy Joe couldn't have, Colombia should have taken their people back. Well, we'll talk about that, Al. Thanks a lot.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. A new city ordinance in Naperville will require all massage establishments to obtain a permit to operate within city limits beginning on August 1st. The city council unanimously approving the change, which impacts an industry that previously had no city registration requirements. Naperville School District 203 considering some big changes, including adding 15 minutes to the elementary school day, increasing math instructional time in middle schools, and shifting both middle and high school to block scheduling. The proposed changes, developed by design teams following extensive research, are currently under review by the school board. The Carpentersville Police Department has received a $72,960 federal grant to improve traffic safety by cracking down on drunk driving, seatbelt violations, and speeding. The grant, which will run until September 30th of 2025, will fund the Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, the Click It or Ticket campaign, and the Drive High Get a DUI campaign. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Attention brides and grooms-to-be. Your dream wedding starts here. Join the Serendipity Collective, located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, for 2 incredible wedding expos, packed with inspiration, top vendors, and everything you need to plan your perfect day. First, on February 23rd, it's the Love is in the Air Wedding Expo at 1100 American Lane in Schaumburg from 12 to 4 p.m. This free event will connect you with the best in the biz. Discover everything from desserts to decor, and it's open to the public. Then on March 16th, don't miss the Lucky in Love Wedding Expo, located at Camp Big Timber at 37W 955 Big Timber Road in Elgin. Same time, same deal from 12 to 4, and it's for free. Email them at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. Don't forget, you can RSVP on their website or Eventbrite. That's the Serendipity Collective. Get ready to make your wedding day dreams come true.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29, falling to around 26. Tonight, clear with a low around 16, rising to 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 46, and temperatures dropping to 43 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 28 with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome to Staples.
I am so pumped. My business is going to kill it this year.
Awesome. How can I help?
First, a new computer.
With Staples Home and Office Hot Deals, you save big on tech.
And new posters.
Save on custom printing, too.
And,
a new chair?
A chair? Who has time to sit?
Maybe all your new clients?
Now you're talking.
With Staples Home and Office Hot Deals, you'll find huge savings on custom prints, storage, chairs, and tech. And now save up to $175 off your print order. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details. Ends 2/1.
To WRMN, you're listening to a political talk show where we remind you that pure freedom is the freedom to say 2 + 2 = 4. Yeah. The freedom to actually go out and speak the truth. We'll speak that truth here on a political talk show. My truth, your truth, American truth, all of the different flavors of truth that are out there, because even if what you say isn't the truth, problem is the truth is always the truth. What does the phrase go? There's only one truth. There's infinite amount of falsities. Yeah. The truth will sing through because it is the truth. Mark Twain says it is good as well. Why do I always tell the truth? Well, so I don't have to remember anything else. You don't want to have to remember all of the lies that you say. So that's where politics doesn't necessarily sit in on that. But remember, when they start telling you that you have to say 4 + 4 is 5. Oh, no, he didn't mean that thing that he said. Oh, no, that was just a gesture. Oh, no, that was 4 + 4 is 5. That's all I'm saying. You've seen it before. You've read the book. You've seen the television. You've been a part of the 5 minutes of hate, et cetera, et cetera. So let's talk a little bit about what we are going through with this Colombian U.S. relations that are coming through with this. Successful negotiations is, I don't know, it's an ambiguous term, I would say. Because here's the problem that I have with ultimatums. I don't like them. Not a big fan of ultimatums. I like cooperation. I like collaboration. I like a let's build this thing together, or let's build this thing completely separated away. But ultimatums, not so good. Don't like it, ultimatums, because here's what happens. Let's say I give you an ultimatum. Do this, or I will do this. I will, and it'll be terrible, and it'll be the worst thing in the entire world. Well, I either get my way, and you ain't happy about it because I essentially threatened you, or I don't get my way, and now the bad thing happens. Ultimatums, gross. No, thank you. Collaboration. Hey, I'd like to get you your people back. This is the easiest way for me. What can we do? I get it. I absolutely understand that this is not the style that we as American people voted for. And I'll give you that. Us as the American people voted for our current president. We did it. I was part of the vote, and we all elected President Trump. And this is the style of negotiations that we are going to see here in the future. The ultimatums, the abrasive relationships, and that's where we're going to end up with a lot of these things, which, again, is it effective? Sure. Effective at getting that specific thing done. Will it be effective for later collaboration with Colombia? I think it would sting a little bit. Let's go to the phone calls, 847-931-1410 if you want to be a part of it, 847-931-1410. The phone lines are open, mostly because it's just me talking today. Here we go. Hello, caller. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What would you like to talk about, sir?
About the immigration and deportation.
Let's do it.
I think Trump is doing the right thing. I really do. I know people don't like it, and I know that their government don't like it, but they're criminals, no matter how you look at it. And, you know, not only are they doing this, but they enter the country illegally right off the bat. That makes them wrong. So, I mean, he's trying to protect us as citizens. And all these people coming across the border because of the Biden administration, he's got a big mess to clean up. Sometimes when your dad does something and you don't like it, you get mad or you have a little pout. But in a year or two, you're going to say, you know what? Damn, he did a good job. He really knew what he was doing. I'm all for Trump. I think he's doing the right thing the right way. And, you know, we need this because if not, in another 10 or 15 years, our country will be ruined. It'll be like United States of Mexico or something like that. That's my opinion.
And that ruins countries?
Well, when you got people coming over here illegally, some of them working under the table for cash still, some of them are obviously gangbangers and drug dealers. Look at the girls that they raped and murdered in Texas, those Venezuelans. I mean, these aren't nice people, you know. So, I mean, this is wrong. So I think that if you're going to come over here or any other country, if you're going to enter any country, you should do it legally. You should do it the right way. And anything you do in life, it should be done the right way, and that's just the way it is.
No, I agree with you. They should be here absolutely legally. Now that they're here, what do we do? Exactly what we're doing right now?
Send them back and let them go through the process. I mean, let them go through a process. If they have children, whoever, you know, somebody that's legal that can help them, because a lot of them got people that can help them with the paperwork. It takes 5 or 6 or 7 years. But, you know, follow the system. And I'm not a racist guy. I've helped two ladies get their papers the right way.
That's
one
great.
I sponsored.
Thank you.
Yeah, one I sponsored, didn't cost me a dime. And the other one, I actually married a lady like about 30 years ago. So I mean, I'm not saying immigration is bad. My ancestors immigrated, but they did it the right way, you know.
Exactly. Well, and what I appreciate too is that I don't have to go through all of that because of the 14th Amendment. Me being born here because of naturalized birth, me being born here, I don't have to do any of that. I don't have to take a test. I don't have to go back to another country. I don't have to do any of those things.
Yeah, but somewhere down the line, your ancestors did it the right way. They came through Ellis Island. If you have any European blood in you,
absolutely. And so should we go back to the rules that Ellis Island had?
I don't think we need to go all the way back. I mean, obviously, it can use some new structure. But we need to go back to rule of law.
Just before I let you go, boss, what do you think people should do to become citizens? What do you think should be the mandatory, just do these things and then you become a citizen? What do you, regardless of what the rules are now, what would you require a new citizen to do?
Apply wherever you're at, your homeland, apply for citizenship. Wait there. If you got an education, if you're willing to work, and fields that need people, they bring them on work visas and stuff like that. Start with the work visa and start with the visa application and start the process that way. And once the process begins and you get your work visa, as time goes on and you paid your taxes, you've done well, you've committed no crimes, then you go to the next step.
That's a great idea. I think that's a really good way for the visas and for the work side of it. We talked about what the H-1Bs and a couple other ways that people are coming in through visas. I'm sorry I did lie to you. I got one more question for you, though.
Yes, sir.
What happens if I am escaping in a time frame that I can't fill anything out? Somebody's literally chasing me down with a machete, and I come to the border. What happens?
Well, is that the United States problem? You need to go to your government. Your government needs to, and the police and your government in that country, in that city, that county should protect their citizens. They should feed them. They should help them. They should educate them, and of course protect them. You know, because I know a lot of them, you know, have a hard life, you know, and sometimes it's not easy on the people. But if their government helped a little bit more, because I've heard a lot of stories where their government don't help them at all. If they stepped up and helped, it can make everything a lot easier, not only for them, but for us over here.
I really appreciate you calling in today. Thank you very much for giving us your thoughts on this, because I think that you are on the same path with a lot of people, but they don't get a chance to actually articulate it. They get to the point where, oh, well, you already say they're not supposed to be here, so I'm already going to cut you out. And I appreciate you being able to articulate your thoughts so well, sir. Thank you very much for calling in.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you very much for having me. Have a good day.
You too.
I'm glad to listen.
Call in anytime. No, that's fantastic. Those are the ideas that we're trying to get through, because, again, this is about the nuance of everything. This cannot be a black and white, a red, blue. This cannot be a duality. There is nuance to it, which is why every one of these countries have a different way to do it, a different fine, a different, like I said, the asylum side of everything. It's different than a visa. Claiming asylum is a whole nother pathway. And like we've talked with Cecilia Brooks and David Tease and things like that, we have to have a little bit better paved road into the United States for citizenry. Not just the jump through 6,000 hoops or have all of the money in the world. There are fields that are out there that are struggling, and we should put a priority on visas on those. Wonderful, wonderful call. Let's get to another one. Hello, wireless caller. Thanks for jumping in. What would you like to talk about today?
Well, actually, I want to feed off the last caller's ideas about immigration.
Sure, let's go.
I've been a Trump supporter since the first time he ran, and what he's doing now with the deportation, I think, is great because he started with the criminals. Either they committed crimes here or they were sent over here after they emptied their jails, basically. I think the deportation needs to be taken on a case-by-case basis. I know it's 10 million people, but there has to be out of the 10 million, we're talking, it's got to be a smaller percentage that are the criminal type.
Mm-hmm. Well, statistically, undocumented people are actually better, not necessarily say citizens, but better populace. They have a lower crime rate than just citizens. Undocumented people are. But the issue is, until you default and say, well, they're here illegally, so automatically they're all criminals. So it's a 100% type of thing. So it's,
I don't think we can do that. We've had undocumented citizens living in our country for 20, 30 years, and they're still undocumented.
Absolutely.
And they're viable citizens. They own homes. They own businesses. They pay taxes, and they never get a refund.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the government can't really afford to deport 20 million illegal immigrants.
You're absolutely right. You just can't feasibly do that with that many people anyway. I mean, it would already be a percentage. At best, you would get maybe, 60 to 80% of everybody anyway if they didn't all scatter and go underground. So, no, you're absolutely right with it. So what are your thoughts on it?
Well, the real problem to this whole situation is just opening the border and to do what the Biden administration did is totally, it's kind of backward.
To open the asylum
really
too big is what you're referring to. Everybody is asylum.
Right. Not everybody is an asylum.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wants to come here for a better life. I get that. And that's why our ancestors came here for a better life and to start anew. And so our immigration system, it takes up to 10 years to legally get here.
Could you imagine living on Ellis Island for 10 years?
No, it's impossible. Right. So you're asking people to go to the consulate, start applying the papers, and it takes 10 years for them to get over here. That seems to be a little bit wrong.
Well, I asked the other caller the same thing. What would you make as the requirements for citizenship?
Well, one, they should be, not a criminal coming from their country.
Okay. No criminal record.
Unless they're a criminal record. They need to have some sort of either educated or education that can be applied to something,
mm-hmm.
or they have a trade.
Okay, that's kind of like how New Zealand is set up,
and Australia.
Absolutely. Yep.
Right. You have to apply for a visa, and you have to have something they need.
Exactly.
Well,
where it's not like the United Arab Emirates, where the UAE, you need an actual sponsor, and you also have to have a certain amount of money that's in your account as well.
Right. Exactly. I don't think we need that.
No.
Now, there should be. I do believe in the H-1B program, where you do sponsorship. That's a great program.
Mm-hmm. Well, because it's a targeted field as well. And my point on the visas as well is visa should not just be for visa's sake. There should be a time limit of citizenry on a visa. Because what's happening is people are coming over on a visa that are work, and just like how your health care is tied to your job, imagine you being in this country is tied to your job. Now there is no quit. There is no I'm going to go find another work, because if they fire me, I'm out of here. So that's where I think if you want to keep it in like this pseudo indentured servitude side, it should be a time limit on it.
Yeah, but there is actually, with the H-1B program, I had a gentleman that was working with me under the H-1B, and he actually found a different job, and that got transferred to the new company. They do allow that.
Yeah, they will, but you have to have that other job. So, like, if I don't like where I'm working, I just can't tell the guy to go kick rocks and then go. Now, I believe they do have a period of time to find other employment, reevaluate, that kind of thing. So, I mean, that's how Musk got away with it too, is he jumped from place to place with his visa. So, so it's part of it for there, but I do think that it's the problem is we don't have a standard. We don't have a this, and this allows you to be part of this pathway to citizenship. Each country is different. Each country, like even countries coming into the United States, is different. We've got asylum for one country, but we've got strict sides for another, while another one, because of the language that they speak, is easier to connect to us versus the ones that don't. So, but I do believe that English, I mean, there's a lot of people that disagree with me on that one, but English would be on the list for citizenship for me. Some sort of working function of English.
Basic.
Exactly.
Working functions. You don't have to be a Rhodes Scholar.
And honestly, it's mostly because us idiots. It's mostly because of us. Honestly, what is the joke? If you know 3 languages, you're trilingual. If you know 2 languages, you're bilingual. If you know 1 language, you're American. And so it's mostly for us. I mean, honestly, is if we all knew Spanish, like maybe we probably kind of should, then I would turn around and say, okay, then let the other language there. But it's mostly because of our own ignorance, and that's just us. The way America is, we're not going to change.
Right.
It's U.S. It's we don't even speak the Queen's English. So, no, I get it, brother.
Exactly.
So that would be one of them that I would put there. And then, again, I also agree with you on the visa with the work. But what I would do is turn around and say, here's your work visa. You've got 60 days to report that you actually have some sort of job and some sort of contribution. Otherwise, we know exactly where you are, and therefore it goes. So I'm not against ICE. I'm not against deportation. What I'm against is a system that makes it really hard for people to become citizens and then punish them for why the system's hard. And that's kind of where I think we all kind of land.
Exactly.
Thank you for your time, sir. I really appreciate it. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I do believe that, along with the English, they really should take a test.
Yes.
To understand what the Constitution.
Should it be a cultural test, or should it be like a 8th grade civs?
Should be in 8th grade.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll make it basic, but as long as they understand what the Constitution stands for, and that's what I believe we should have.
Well, I don't talk to anybody. I don't talk politics with anybody unless they can name the 3 branches of government and their function. So that's my cutoff right there. It's like, look, you can talk about your candidate, you can talk about whoever you want to, but if you can't name the 3 branches of government and their function, we're just going to have to stop this conversation right now.
Exactly.
So that's it. Hey, thank you very much for your call. I really appreciate you coming in. And heck, call in anytime, 847-931-1410 for those of you that don't know it. Hey, I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Apolitical Talk Show coming in with quite a few different voices. 847-931-1410 is the place to go. You're right, Kenneth. I should probably say make English the national language. Yeah, I think that is something that we should put there. I know I get a lot of hate when I say that out there, but it's back to the melting pot is there. By all means, it's the two sides to look at America. And for me, I like the melting pot. I like the bring in your flavors and together we make America. Versus some people kind of do it as the salad, where everything is still its own individual parts, but we make up the salad in its own individual things, and you can pick and choose and do whatever. Me, I like us all to be one big, meaty chili of America, where we all get all the different flavors. Maybe that's because I'm American and we don't really have our own food other than hamburgers. Well, no, Germany. Well, pizza. Well, no, Italy. SpaghettiOs. Oh, either way. Thanks for listening to Apolitical Talk Show. We got one more hour for you. We're going to go a little bit more into some of these executive orders that are here, or if you want to talk economics, I've got some fictitious economics here for Monetary Monday. Or you know what? Give me a call. We continue this conversation. 847-931-1410.
Get ready for an unforgettable Saturday night of music on WRMN AM 1410. Starting at 7 p.m., join Court Stevens live from Studio 14 for the CD Showcase. Court mixes together a blend of his favorite country music tunes because, as he says, a song remembers when. Then at 9 p.m., don't miss the Pure American Country Radio Show, hosted by the legendary Hall of Fame disc jockey and voice of the Grand Ole Opry, Bill Cody. Enjoy the best in classic country alongside today's real country hits, perfect for every fan of the genre. But the fun doesn't stop there. At 11 p.m., join country music enthusiast Jim Dandy and Mike Patrick for Branson Country USA. With a rotating roster of special guest stars from the vibrant Branson entertainment scene, you'll get a taste of the best talent in country music. So grab your boots and settle in for a night filled with heartwarming tunes and legendary sounds. Tune in every Saturday night from 7 p.m. to midnight on WRMN AM 1410, where the heart of country music comes alive.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. It's a big week ahead for more of President Trump's controversial cabinet picks. News Nation's Alina Shirazi reports.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., President Trump's pick for Health and Human Services Secretary, will have his first confirmation hearing on Wednesday of this week, as will Howard Lutnick, who President Trump has tapped as the next Commerce Secretary. Thursday, though, we'll see the first hearing for Kash Patel, President Trump's lightning rod pick to run for the FBI, as well as, of course, former Hawaii Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. She will testify before the Senate Intelligence Committee as lawmakers question if she is really fit to serve as the Director of National Intelligence.
Overall, Republican senators see it as their responsibility to support Trump's picks. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says its agents arrested more than 1,200 people in their raids over the weekend. Chicago has promised to fight back against these raids. News Nation's Mills Hayes reports.
The City of Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson has been making a Know Your Rights campaign on public transit, making sure that people are aware of their rights, even if they're here in the country illegally. The Illinois Trust Act limits how much local law enforcement can cooperate with federal immigration agents. That essentially blocks Chicago police from helping or assisting with ICE agents.
Border Czar Tom Homan said if sanctuary cities would work with ICE, they wouldn't have to arrest people who may be innocent. For more political news and analysis, listen to Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Paving plans given boost at public hearing. Elgin's 1925 paving program was given a distinct boost last Saturday afternoon when Franklin Street property owners met at the City Hall and unanimously voiced their paving desires. The practical unanimity of opinion of property owners gives City Council members an indication that 1925 will see a banner year for street improvements. It's a great indication that Elgin people want street improvements, members of the City Council declared. The session was called to determine sentiment as to whether or not Franklin Street property owners wished a pavement, so that the council could learn what steps should be taken in contemplated improvements. It was clear the Franklin Street property owners wanted a pavement and that their preference was reinforced concrete. As yet, the estimated cost has not been figured. Special notice. There is always charm of atmosphere and good food at the Kelly Restaurant and Cafeteria. In addition, we will have the charm of good music on Wednesdays in January during our evening meal from 5:15 to 7:15. Belle Jean's Orchestra will play.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 29, falling to around 26. Tonight, clear with a low around 16, rising to 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 46, and temperatures dropping to 43 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 28 with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome to Staples.
I am so pumped. My business is going to kill it this year.
Awesome. How can I help?
First, a new computer.
With Staples home and office hot deals, you save big on tech.
And new posters.
Save on custom printing, too.
And,
a new chair?
A chair? Who has time to sit?
Maybe all your new clients?
Now you're talking.
With Staples home and office hot deals, you'll find huge savings on custom prints, storage, chairs, and tech. And now save up to $175 off your print order. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details. Ends 2/1.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
And good day to our friends around the world. We've got a very, very interesting conversation going on today. We're talking a little bit about the Colombian and U.S. relations. It is Monetary Monday, so we are talking some tariffs and a few other things, but that was the biggest thing over the weekend, is President Trump's border czar is now starting to fly some of these undocumented people to undocumented of it's hard to play the PC game and be on that side, but essentially it's there. It's the people that do not have documentation to stay here in the United States. What does that make me sound like? Of course, it makes me sound like those people that ask for papers. Please show me your papers. No, I've got an ID. I've got a birth certificate. When I sign up to pay for my power bill, they ask for my papers. I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to have the thing. It's the same thing as if I went to Amsterdam and tried to get an apartment over there. They would ask me, where are you from? What do you do? And this is where we'll talk a little bit more because we've got a couple of questions in the chat about the 14th Amendment. Is okay, I default to the United States. But what if I couldn't? What if I was born here and then could not default to the United States? Who do I default to? If my parents were from Colombia, would that make me Colombian? Well, only by genetics. Citizenry, they're going to turn around and say, no, you were born in the United States. You are now an undocumented person here in Colombia. This is why the 14th Amendment issue is just absolutely asinine. You don't have to agree with me. It just is. If you look at the 14th Amendment in the way that the purpose of the 14th Amendment was supposed to be, if you take the newest test or the newest interpretation, the 14th Amendment does not apply to any of the freed slaves. So then what would the 14th Amendment's purpose be to begin with? To naturalize the people that were already being born by the native people? And by then, I don't mean Native Americans. I mean what they called themselves for being born to immigrants that were already here. So the 14th Amendment there's a reason why it's been challenged. There's a reason why it's held up. It's just, I don't understand why you would jump up against that fence again. Also in chat, they asked us what the process was. Well, first off, 14th Amendment, get born here, boom, bingo, bango, easiest way to become citizen. I know you don't have much of a control over that, and you more than likely won't have much of a control over that if you, I don't know, up until 18 is where it's sitting. So if you weren't born here in the United States, you need to be naturalized. You are not born. Not birthright citizenship is what it's called. Me, I've got birthright citizenship. I was born here in the United States. Boom, 14th Amendment gives me my citizenship. Not the fact that my parents were already citizens. Not the fact that my great-great-grandparents came over here at a certain time other than your great-great-grandparents. No, 14th Amendment gives me my citizenship. If the 14th Amendment wasn't around, I would not be a citizen. I didn't take a test. I wasn't naturalized. I was born here in the United States. Regardless of what my parents were, I was born here under the jurisdiction of the United States. There are only two types of people that don't fall under the jurisdiction of the United States when you are here. If you have a visa, you're under the jurisdiction of the United States. If you show up illegally and pay taxes and do all of those other things, well, obviously you're under the jurisdiction of the United States. Who would pay taxes to a place you're not under the jurisdiction of? Representation, you ever hear that one? Taxation and representation, the correlation of those two. So there's only two people that are not under the jurisdiction of the United States. Those are ambassadors. Yeah. That's why we all make fun of them with the ambassador plates and, oh, they're allowed to speed and they're allowed to do whatever. There's an entire Family Guy episode about it. I'm sure there's a Simpson episode about it. I'm sure there is a South Park episode about it, right? It's all secular. But this is a group of people who literally work in a building that is the sovereign soil of that country that building is. So they're not under the jurisdiction of the United States. So if an ambassador has a child here in the United States, because they are not under the jurisdiction thereof, literal 14th Amendment words here that I'm giving you, then therefore they are not citizens. So the other people, a military invading force, an organized invading force is rather what I should say. And this is where the semantics are coming in. It's funny how the semantics show up with words like under the jurisdiction thereof or support and defend the Constitution. Those semantics show up. But well-organized, well-regulated militia. Oh, no, that's not what they meant. We can't take the literal words. So let's talk a little bit about eligibility before we hit the bottom of the hour. First off, the first step is determining the eligibility criteria of a U.S. citizen. These criteria include age. 18 years or older. Here in the United States, you're an adult when you're 18, so you can choose to be a citizen of the United States when you turn 18 in any of the other countries because you are recognized by the United States as being an adult. Cool? Got it. Glad you're all paying attention. Lawful permanent resident status. Here's where we're going to have some differences for things. The lawful permanent resident status, you must be a green card holder, which essentially is lawful permanent resident, for at least 5 years or 3 years if married to a U.S. citizen. There's a bunch of different ways to get your green card, but they all start with your age and are you able to actually consent to being this person. So, at the earliest, if you were married when you turned 18 and you have your green card, then 21 is when you would end up being a citizen if you took the lawful permanent resident status. Excuse me while I take my drink. The other side is the continuous residence. If you have lived continuously in the United States as a permanent resident for whatever the required period of time is. Now, we talked about how it's different. It's different from states, it's different from cities, it's different from all kinds of different sides. But you have to be here. That's where physical presence comes in. You must have been physically present in the United States for at least half of the required residence period. The good moral character has come in, and also English and civics knowledge. Right there, those are all the things that you need to be a citizen. Do you notice how some of them were already be here? It's hard to already be here if you can't get the green card or the visa. So that's the step that comes in. You have to prepare to submit the form in 400. Once you are eligible to become a citizen, you've lived here for the green card. And I'm not saying who's eligible to get a green card, who's eligible to get a visa. Those are all different sides of it too. But once you are eligible, you file the N-400 application for naturalization with the USCIS. That's the United States Citizenship and Immigration Services. Complete the form. Drop the $640 with an additional $75 for biometrics. Include the required documents, such as the proof of the permanent residence, you got that green card, and the evidence supporting the eligibility. So how long you've been here, your status, things like that. They're going to take your biometrics now, just like they took signatures at Ellis Island and whatever else. They're trying to make sure that you are who you are, and et cetera, et cetera. And the United States government is trying to get papers on all of us. So congratulations. You're an official citizen if you're being watched by the government. You got to complete the citizenship interview. A USCIS officer will review your application and ask about your background, character, and intent to uphold the U.S. Constitution. We had one of the callers that called in and said this is something that we wanted. We talked about how good moral character, no criminals, English and civics knowledge, some sort of basic side. Fill out the paperwork. Be here long enough. Now they're here. But this is the issue with it. Is before you get to take the oath of allegiance, before you get even the decision that you are going to be here, before you even get to the interview, you need to be here. Whether visa, green card, what have you. So we talk about people who are already here. And the people who are already here without that visa and without that green card. And this is where the caller had such a poignant point. Let's investigate the people. Let's interview the people. We should not give out wide swaths of pardons to the illegal people or the undocumented people that are here. I can't call them illegal people. They're people. Whether or not they're people isn't up to legality. They still breathe and eat and like everything else a people does. I can't say they're not people. That's silly. I can say they're not documented to be here. I can say they are illegally in this country. Sure. But that's the other side of it, is there's other things, like we talk about the Haitians that got so much flack about pets. Everyone who doesn't like them being here, let me break the news to you. They're here legally. Now, what is the legality? Do you agree with the illegality? Are they just allowed to just show up and say, hey, I'm Haitian, give me citizenship or give me a visa? Some countries are like that. Hey, I'm this type of person, please give me access. And this is where it starts to get confusing, and you start to need lawyers and judges and everything else that was in the border agreement just a couple months ago. We can blame whoever we want to not get it passed. Arguably, I blame everybody who's held office in the last 20 years for not passing anything like that. We can go as far back. Okay, I'll throw Clinton into it as well. 30 years. Because it's been around this long. We've had the same problems for this long. You think the drug cartel weren't sending people up the border in the 90s or the 80s or the 60s? It's our government. The people that are supposed to be making the rules made the rules to the point where they're bouncing around. It's like turning around and saying you have to wear red shirts on the 27th of January and then having another rule that says it's illegal to wear shirts on Monday. Clean up the system and let's get back on track. And as part of cleaning up the system, removing the violent criminals or removing a targeted list? Or is it just to scare the people, as we've heard some callers come in as well? The 14th Amendment re-explained or re-examined is more of a deterrent to do it. Okay, sure, deterrent. But you're still going to have people that are affected by it. Let's go to David Tease here on the show. Mr. Tease, how are you today, sir?
Good. How you doing today, Sodar?
Good, man. I got 8 minutes to the bottom of the hour. What do you want to talk about?
Well, that's really quickly. Here's a little story about what you're talking about. I have a customer. They're from New Delhi. They've been in this country for 19 years, okay? And they have, follow the rules. They have jobs. Their kids go to college, now, and all that stuff. But 19 years, and they are still in the process of trying to get their citizenship, okay? And they, been following the rules. Now, I know the 14th Amendment and all that stuff. We're talking about a different scenario. We're talking about people who walked across our border, and now everybody's all upset because we're sending them back. But it's like I told you guys the other Friday. Hey, let's just get more people. I know that there's not enough staff to do all this stuff, but we got to get some kind of system. And I hope that the White House and all that says, hey, okay, let's do this. But like I said, let's go back, go to the line, fill out your paperwork. Let's get you guys going fast enough. We don't have a problem with you guys coming in the country, but let's do it right. But with these people here, 19 years, that's an incredible amount of time, considering, I don't think the 14th Amendment is helping.
So is that no, absolutely not. If you aren't born here, the 14th Amendment doesn't do anything for you except, let's see here. What else does the 14th Amendment do? I think the 14th Amendment prevents you from holding office if you took a vow to the Constitution and broke it. Let's see here. 14th Amendment has a couple different things because it was mostly put together for restoration from the Civil War. And even then, a lot of people fight the 14th Amendment for ratification because they said that the Confederate States could not come back to the United States unless they agreed on the 14th Amendment. And they already had lost the war, so they were forcing everybody to do it. Now, I'm not going to fault the 14th Amendment. There's only one amendment that I don't like so much, and that's the one that Congress takes all my money. I don't like that one so much. That's the only amendment I don't like so much. But all the rest of the Constitution, absolutely, it's fantastic. But it's back to, okay, well, where do we draw the line? Do we say, okay, only the people that came in from 2020 and later are the ones we're going to get rid of? Or And we had another caller that called about that and said, look, I'm glad that he's going after the violent criminals first. And I could see where that mindset is set. Hey, I'm going to go after these people that are here. But we all know how everybody works. Low-hanging fruit gets picked first.
Yes.
So all of the things that they know where everybody works, they know where all of these big places are and do it. I always think it's funny that we have lazy immigrants that have to be found at work to be deported. I don't know. I don't get that part of it.
Yeah.
Is the logic that everybody tells me that oh my goodness, they're lazy, but we're gonna find them at work. It's just like okay.
yeah, that is kind of like
So I get it, but you're right on that path, David, of the people that are here that they're practically citizens already, all except for the recognition and maybe the ability to vote, right? They're already customers. They're already PTA members. They're already people that walk into your Starbucks every single day. And is this the line, David, where you say, okay, well, if you came in under the Biden administration, then we're going to give you the fast track out of here. But if you showed up under Reagan, then you get to stick around.
Well, yeah, but then again, you got to, like we just talked about. I mean, they were all brought over here for. I think personally, my opinion is the purpose to become vote for the Democratic Party. And if Harris would have won, those free rides would have all still gone away, just like they are now. Mm-hmm. But I mean, I get it. That some of these people are working, and some of them are living off the system. I mean, we get rid of the criminals first, and then we come up with a plan to let's keep some of these people, because we're going to need them for the labor force, like we talked about in the past. They're workers, they're hard workers, but let's do it the right way. Like these people from New Delhi, their children were born here. In 19 years, should they automatically be a citizen now? I mean, because their kids have been here 19 years, they paid their taxes, they paid their dues, they paid the money to get their citizenship, but it's a slow and long process for them. And
then that's where, for the 14th Amendment, those children may not be citizens.
Yes. Exactly.
So that's going to be the new, and honestly, I do not think it's going to fly. I don't know what, I don't want to be mean to the President of the United States. I don't know what person explained this to him, but they must have said it incorrectly or something. You got to give them the benefit of the doubt, right? Of somebody cannot be this, I don't know, lawfully illiterate of the Constitution. So it's just, go ahead.
Okay, let's look at it this way. Pretend you're those people. You've been here 19 years. You haven't committed crimes. You have good jobs. Both of them do. Their kids go to college. And then all of a sudden these people come in from all walks of life walked across our borders, and they get citizenship before them. Would you feel that that's right?
Oh yeah, I've got a neighbor on my block that I don't want to drop his name just in case I No, I can't tell you. I can't tell you about my friend, but he has been a citizen for the last, I think, 25 years. Became a citizen before he had his children, and he has the exact same sentiment that you're talking about right now. I had to go through it. I had to do everything and go through. And I said, but I almost dropped his name again. See, you're going to get me to tattle on myself. But he turned around and I asked him, well, is it easier now than it was then? And he said, it's absolutely harder. And I said, well, don't you see that's the hurdle? That's the issue we're having here. Is if all you're going to require for eligibility is that I'm a permanent resident for the last 5 years. Now, you're going to tell me that if I was here illegally for 19, that may not count for I still have to be here 5 legally? I don't know, man. It's a tough situation. I'm glad that we're talking about it, though.
Yeah, well, they're here legally with a visa, and yeah, they're here. Yeah, they're here legally with a visa. But like I said, I have customers that projects that are Hispanic, and they would like to see them go through the same process as they did.
Absolutely.
Don't get it handed to you. Work for it.
Work for it. That's correct. And work for America, just like Mr. Tease does. Thanks a lot, sir. Appreciate it. More apolitical talk show going on after this.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Gunfire incidents in Elgin rose by 25% in 2024, with 65 reported. Police Chief Anna Lally responding by increasing patrols, deploying special units, and improving transparency via the police department website. Arrests were made in 20 of the 65 cases. Elgin City Council has approved School District U46's proposal for a new middle school replacing Ellis Middle School. The school will be built next to Hilltop Elementary on a 12.3-acre plot of land and will span over 193,000 square feet. The Dundee Library in East Dundee is hosting a Dogman celebration on January 28th from 6 to 7 p.m. to coincide with the release of the Dogman animated movie. The event will feature blind smell tests, Dogman sketching sessions, and a robot building activity in Petey's Secret Lab. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org. or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, clear with a low around 16, with temperatures rising to around 18 overnight. Looking ahead to Monday, mostly sunny with a high near 46, with temperatures falling to around 43 in the afternoon. Monday night, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Currently, it is 24 degrees with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful.
Hi, this is Matayo.
And this is Elsa.
And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick. Because the spice comes in at just the right moment.
Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN. This is the place for you to reach out and say what you would like to say. Honestly, this is the platform for you. This is the place that's here. I want to thank everybody who has been listening, has been a part of the show. This is the last half hour of At Least Today. We want to appreciate Ken and Al and Jose and a bunch of other people who have jumped in here, including Brian, the Dutchman, a whole bunch of people that are enjoying the show and being a part of it and enhancing it, especially our callers. This is a call-in show, 847-931-1410. I know I like to ramble and talk, but you know what? It's a talk show. If you want to interrupt me, well, I mean, you just got to call. 847-931-1410 is the place to call. If you want to text or just leave one of them voicey messages, that would be 505-926-1410. That is the place to text. You can text links. You can text pictures. You can text articles, screenshots, whatever you would like to do or normally text or call or do those things. That number right there is built for that. so that we can have that conversation. Hey, here's a thread that I saw on Reddit. If you wouldn't mind looking at that. If you don't know what Reddit is and you don't know what a thread is, that's okay. Texting is also okay as well. Hey, I heard on news, this news right here, or Fox 25, that this, and this is happening. It's the best place to give us that information that you see or that information that you want us to dive into. And helping me dive into the media of this weekend, that is executive producer extraordinaire, Ben Demonium Boquest. Yay!
Hey.
All the people, yeah.
Diving on in.
Sound effects. So anyway, hey, buddy, I appreciate you coming in, man.
Absolutely, man. I'm sorry to have missed the first 3 quarters of the show.
Oh, it was fine. The audience had me coming through. It's okay.
Recording a great episode of Bailey and Buck Unplugged, and looking forward to that episode dropping. Got some good episodes here in season 2 for them.
Bailey and Buck Unplugged.
Yeah,
that's the place where you can go. Yeah, because we do more media than just the radio. Go ahead and find Bailey and Buck Unplugged on your favorite podcasting platform.
Mm-hmm. It's a mental health show. And
who'd you have on?
The cool thing, they had Mr. Marcus Rivero, who you may know. You've definitely seen some of his work. He does the art on cleats. All the most popular athletes have specialized cleats. For maybe an initiative that they have, or it's they're retiring someone's number, so they'll make special cleats for the game that they wear. And that's what he does. He makes. He said he's made over 30,000 pairs of cleats in the last 15 years for athletes.
That sounds fun.
They talked with them, and it's one of those shows where it's like buckle up because they're talking about mental health, and it's kind of like here's my story. Here's how I achieved success, and then also the messed up stuff that happened along the way and how I dealt with it. So that's what really brings me into the show, or draws me into it. I like listening and watching Bailey and Buck Unplugged myself.
Yeah, I mean, we get first listen to a lot of these shows.
Right.
Number one fan. I've heard every episode. Mm-hmm. I've heard practically every episode of A Political Talk Show.
Live. You said most of it.
That's very true. I have the text messages to prove how much I talk and no one else does.
Transcripts. Hey, man, we lean on it. Wouldn't say.
No, we appreciate you being here. Yeah. And I appreciate those text messages pointing that stuff out, too, because I try to share. The time. Let's talk a little bit about this weekend's news. I love watching Meet the Press and Face the Nation because it's one of the only places where you get the regular every week type of check-in with somebody. Usually it's Lindsey Graham, which okay, that's fine. It's my weekly planned date with Lindsey Graham is on one of those shows. If he's not on Meet the Press, he's on Face the Nation.
What's Lindsey thinking? It's usually the same.
That's very true. I wonder what Iran's going to do. Yeah, that's what he's usually thinking. So let's see here. Let's talk a little bit about President J.D. Vance was talking about Pete Hegseth on the appointment, appearing on CBS's Face the Nation. I believe that's Margaret Brennan over there on that one. Vice President J.D. Vance addressed the recent appointment of Pete Hegseth as Secretary of Defense. Hegseth, the Fox News contributor and former Army officer, is seen as a controversial figure due to his vocal criticism of U.S. military bureaucracy, specifically women being in the military. I think at the end of the day, he breaks it down into infantry and special forces, but it really depends on what level of bureaucracy you're talking about.
At the end of the day, it's testing, right? You're supposed to meet standards.
Exactly.
So it's standards, and that would be.
Well, either Pete Hegseth doesn't like the people that meet those standards, or he doesn't like the standards. And now Secretary Hegseth will be able to set those standards. I believe it was a 50-50 with J.D. Vance, or I'm sorry, Vice President Vance. Sorry, trying to show a bit more respect out there.
VPV. VPJDV.
That's the exact opposite direction. It's hilarious, but either way. But he was the deciding vote, just like Vice President Harris, or former Vice President Harris. She was the deciding vote for the immigration, or not immigration. It was the Inflation Reduction Act was the one that she put together. Quote from Vice President himself, Pete Hegseth's appointment isn't about politics. It's about fixing a broken system. The Department of Defense has grown stagnant, and Pete's experience on the ground, combined with his willingness to challenge the status quo, is exactly what we need. Do you agree with the Vice President?
Simply put, I would say no.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's a interesting question.
Well, do you think
who do we have now?
Well, it's him now, but I think it was
Before. Was it
Austin.
Lloyd Austin.
Yeah, Secretary Austin was there, and even then, Secretary Austin was not always forthcoming with us either. Do you remember he was, I believe, out of commission for the better part of a month and didn't tell anybody?
Yeah, there was that stint when he went into the hospital and had not talked to the president about it. So that was a big talking point for all of the news and all of that stuff.
Can you imagine going and disappearing for a month and your boss doesn't know where you are?
Yeah, it's pretty great. The funniest thing to me was that no one reached out to him. Like, how connected?
I think they reached out to his
office. That's what it was,
right?
Yeah. Like someone responded. They're doing something over there. Someone answering the phones. The lights are on,
and that's how you know you own a business.
The coffee's hot, but no one's drinking it.
You can walk away, and somebody else does your job for you.
Yeah, that's that golden parachute style.
Exactly. You that are self-employed, small business owner, absolutely. Sorry, you're not a small business owner. You own your job. You're a. I don't want to break down the economics for you right now. I want to go into Senator Adam Schiff on the firing of federal inspectors.
Could I just go back on that one second? I just thought of this a little bit more about Vice President JDV.
Yeah.
Van Dam. And how he said that basically there's been a stagnance in the Defense Department.
Yes, the quote was, Pete Hegseth's appointment isn't about politics, it's about fixing a broken system. The Department of Defense has grown stagnant, and Pete's experience on the ground, combined with his willingness to challenge the status quo, is exactly what we need.
Interesting, because it's like one of those statements that I agree with almost in every way, but probably the opposite of what he means. And like, so the stagnance of the Defense Department, would that be budgetary? Would that be, initiatives, accomplishments? Oh,
you know what? It was that time that Senator Tuberville held up held up all of the promotions for about 8 months or so, right?
Upset a lot
that's pretty stagnant, I think.
Pretty much the definition of stagnant. But my idea was like, how long has it been since they got out of Afghanistan? 2 months or 2 years, if that, something like that.
Oh, since we've been out? No, we've been
actively not involved in a war, if you want to put it like that. It's been about 2 years since the U.S. has been. Is that what he's pointing to? That like we gotta get back.
Yeah, it's over
to being busy,
because it was one of the things President Biden had to deal with almost immediately. So it's the better part of 3, if not more of that. I couldn't tell you the exact date. There's so much news that comes through. I can tell you it was towards the beginning. But yeah, I think a lot of it just means I think what they really mean is the whole DEI aspect of it.
Yeah.
I think that's what really.
Yeah, so he's talking in regard to how we run our military.
Exactly.
Personally.
Hegseth has like written a book about the not necessarily the stagnation, but he calls it the lethality of our military.
Our military needs to be lethal over everything else.
Oh, yeah. People love that.
He says lethality over bureaucracy, I think is the literal quote from Secretary Hegseth. And the issue with that, and a few people have brought that up, is like, okay, what if a warfighter who is a really good warfighter is found to have sexually assaulted somebody, which in the United States military right now, that is way more of a rate than just being a regular citizen is. Like when women join the military, they are almost guaranteed to have some sort of assault like that, of something. It's statistically there. Reported, not necessarily what have you. So when you talk about lethality versus bureaucracy, that's where a lot of people pointed that out. Was Senator Duckworth pointed out some of those things of what are you going to choose? Are you going to choose the lethality of the military, or are you going to choose the rights of the other person?
It's just such a silly argument.
It is.
I mean, we're the strongest military in the world. That's our thing. It's America. And, budgets climbing. This is climbing. With the geopolitical stance of the world right now, I think bureaucracy might be the best attempt. And
diplomacy.
I take,
yeah.
Yeah. It's a little, diplomatic bureaucracy, whatever you want to call it.
But that's where I would put it is I don't agree with most of the things Secretary Hegseth has brought before. I don't believe that the Department of Defense has grown stagnant either. I think a lot of what the Department of Defense is doing right now anyway is reduction. They're working on smaller fleets and working on more of a drone and operator type of military as well. That's what the real future is going into. Sure. I think North Korea is even using drones in Ukraine right now.
Wow.
That was something that is really hot off the presses.
Yeah, speaking of diplomacy, have we talked about Trump's Ukraine tweets or Russia tweets at all?
Was there something different today that happened, or?
No, just the few days ago, the one that I saw.
What was that? Which one did you see?
Yeah, the one that he came out and said, he addressed Putin publicly.
Oh, really?
From Truth Social, I believe. Just saying, let's get this done, quote, make a, quote, deal for the end of the war.
Okay, well, I'm glad he's trying to get something out. And publicly reaching out is something that he likes to do.
Sure is.
Regardless of what's happening. What I think he likes to do is the president of the United States currently, he likes to use the weight of the popular opinion. I mean, he may not be a full populist with whatever he does, but he is a populist in his rhetoric, and he is a populist in the way that he can wield the weight of the American people.
Yeah, he knows how to get the applause track going.
He does. Now, how long are you able to do that, et cetera? What's the stamina for it? That's going to be what the stamina both for him and us. Because eventually we're going to get tired of an entire Colombian United States deal happening in less than 48 hours and none of us really knowing. Like, that's what's happening now, is us that do follow the news are getting exhausted with how much is coming in. It's back to that fire hose aspect of it.
Sure.
You can't report the news, good, bad, otherwise, if it's all coming at you all the time. And I don't want to get into comparisons because it's mean to the people that don't like the comparison that I like to bring up. So I'm not going to bring it up. Other than in this vague way. NBC Meet the Press. We've got Meet the Press. That is Christian Welker. Meet the Press is the longest running television show in all of television history.
Nice.
It's amazing. They make you remember it in the opening.
Yes.
Every single time.
I would use that. Yeah, it's great SEO.
The State Farm guy does it.
Oh.
The guy that does all the voiceovers for the thing.
Big voice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now the longest running television show. And anyway, Senator Adam Schiff criticized President Trump firing of 18 federal inspectors general, a move widely condemned for bypassing the mandated 30-day congressional notification process. Schiff argued that these filings undermine governmental accountability, as inspector generals play a critical role in investigating misconduct and ensuring transparency. If you don't test for the virus, then the numbers cannot go up. And that's a lot of why we left the WHO, and a lot of why none of us are hearing about bird flu or Kansas having the largest outbreak of tuberculosis.
What does this have to do with the price of eggs?
What does it have to do with that? The bird flu definitely does.
Oh, yeah.
This is a quote from Senator Schiff right here. This is an affront to the checks and balances that define our democracy, I think is what he would say.
Yeah.
Or sound like. Firing watchdogs without cause or notice sends a chilling message for those tasked with holding power accountable. What are you thinking about this, man?
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, as soon as I saw it, again, it's just so every other day, it's like, surprising to see that, like, didn't expect this, but wouldn't put it not a huge surprise, inside the what I think would be an initiative of that. And it's just one of those things that, like, I see and I'm like, you know what, that seems like something that you can't do.
Yeah, well, because you can't. You're supposed to wait the 30 days of the congressional notification process. But again, here is the point I make almost every other day. What good is a law no one will enforce? What good is it? Yeah. What good is the 30-day congressional mandate for the notification process of removing federal inspectors general if nobody's going to do anything about it?
Yeah, official acts and all.
Like, that's my thing with all of this bureaucracy or all of these hoops, that as soon as it runs into with a Democrat, they go, you know what? This is tradition. No law tells me that I'm supposed to do this, but this is the tradition. I'm supposed to have tea at the inauguration. Tea. Yep. I'm not supposed to have coffee or an energy drink. It's just like,
yeah, there's so much. Yeah, it's like you can see it, the focus on decorum and everything.
Yes.
It's like, wow. Everyone's just playing that little circle game. Like, hey, look at this.
And so this is back to the fire hose aspect of it. I can't hit you with the Hatch Act because you violate it every hour. I can't hit you with the 30-day congressional notification process because it takes us 3 months to get a hearing about it. And by then, you've already put other people in or anything else. So what good is it?
Yeah. Does anybody know, or do you know offhand, who is doing the general inspectations?
Nobody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does the record show that?
I believe so.
Okay.
It fired 18 federal inspector generals, and I believe they're putting more in.
I would imagine like someone's taking over those duties.
They will be, but it's a lot of don't test, don't inspect. It's a lot of that.
Oh, that's why you got to love, I guess private interests in some ways.
Did you ever hear the
private investigations?
Exactly. Did you ever hear the we investigated ourselves and we found nothing to? There's not even that anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, are you going to investigate yourselves? I don't have any investigator generals anymore. So, oh, dang it. I've got like 4. So this is where you build the incompetence. You slow down the system. You slow down the system to the point where it cannot hold anybody accountable. And then you, as the only person in the government that is able to move, now you get to say whatever you want to. Like, I don't know how we don't see what's happening in front of us. And of course, let's check in with our favorite senator to talk about. That would be Senator Lindsey Graham. And of course, defense of the presidential authority is what he brought up On Meet the Press this week, Senator Graham provided a contrasting perspective defending President Trump's authority to fire the inspector generals. While Graham acknowledged procedural missteps, the 30 days that's supposed to happen, he argued that election victories grant the president broad discretion to enact personnel changes. The president is within his rights to make these decisions. What's the deal? No. Was it ideal? No. But he's been given a mandate by the people, and that includes restructuring where necessary. So even though the president is mandated a 30-day congressional notification process, Senator Lindsey Graham doesn't care. And this is what makes the process harder. How are you going to hold anybody? And I'm not saying hold him accountable for this. I'm saying not have a dumb rule that he breaks. This is my problem with a lot of this bureaucracy. Is I'm not mad that the rule exists or they're like, if you make a rule that is stupid and everybody is going to break it, why have the rule? So that you can wave it in front of somebody that you don't like that broke it? Hey, you broke this one rule that all the rest of us get away with. This is my issue with these dumb rules, or these rules they refuse to enforce.
Yeah. What is the rule? It comes down to the, you can't. I'm like tongue-tied right now.
Yeah.
This process right now. Exactly what is happening to me right now. There's nothing you can do when it's like supersedes. I'm thinking of like when you're a kid, like you're doing like no dare to you.
And I dare you to do it. Mm-hmm. Double dare type of thing.
You can't dare me because I called no daring me.
Exactly. Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Well, and this is it. The president is within his rights to make these decisions. Was it ideal that he didn't follow the rules? No. But he's given a mandate by the people, and that includes restructuring where necessary.
By the people or the Supreme Court that was already restructured?
Well, he was voted in, and therefore he has the mandate to restructure. But, Senator, there's a 30-day congressional notification. If you don't want him to do it, get rid of the notification.
He's leaning on the immunity is what he's doing.
Oh, he definitely is. They all are going to.
Yeah,
Welcome
that's why Biden
to
didn't get rid of it.
President Trump 2.0. That's exactly why he didn't get rid of it. Man, there's only got 5 seconds left. Why would you get into something so controversial?
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your